somehow the
You
world...
didn't. That's not. It's. I know you see. Somehow the world will change
Okay,
for me and be so
whatever.
wonderful. Hi everyone. Welcome to today's stream. I'm Uni Clover, your wandering scholar with an affinity for clovers, VTuber, and we're here with more Our Life, which is a dating sim visual novel, and I'm here with my voice actor in battle, Daito.
Hi, it's a pleasure.
He doesn't speak like that. I don't know why he's speaking like that.
Because you said I'm a voice actor, so I might as well do a voice.
You could have had a better voice.
Ugh, everyone's a damn critic.
Yep. Hi, Neptune. Good job on getting first. Wait, how did you get first? Aren't you on an airplane right now, girl?
Yo, that Wi-Fi.
Well, congrats on the first. Thank you for stopping by today's stream. I'm so awesome, and I can't hear anything you're saying because I have to mute you. I see. I said
Turn on the
you
captions.
suck. There we go. And that's that. Anyways, yeah, we're gonna play more Our Life as Not True. What? No! Don't reveal it to her, Daito. She doesn't deserve to know. If she's not gonna have me with full max volume on the airplane, then she doesn't deserve to know what I said. I said what I said. I don't know the next line after that. He said, how did you get first place when you're on the... Are you just transcribing everything that I'm saying? Again? Why is that your life mission today? You haven't done this before.
It's because you're being a jerk and not being a jerk to someone's face. Being a little coward.
No, actually, I was being a jerk to their face because I said you suck. But then you transcribed what I actually said, and it was actually nicer than when I said you suck. Wow.
Whatever. The kitties on the stream. Hi, Poison.
Oh, hi, Poison. Thank you so much for stopping by. Yeah, oh, that was the other thing I was going to talk about. Yeah, we have Daito as an actual 3D model now. So now he can move and do things, I guess. I don't know.
I kind of had to whip him.
What?
Alongside another vampire.
No, you did not. You didn't do anything to me. Thank you very much.
Right, okay, so it was just kind?
Yeah, sure. Whatever. Anyways, hello, Rip. Thank you for stopping by. And Poison, thank you so much for stopping by as well. Welcome to today's stream. We'll get into the game before I murder Daito.
Oh, yes, please. Murder me.
Oh, look. Neptune said we look so cute right next to each other. I don't know what she's getting at. I'm scared. I feel like she's plotting something.
Oh. Wait.
Why'd you say oh like that? What? Huh? Excuse me? You want to say something? Say it to my face. Say it to my face. What do you mean, oh? What's oh supposed to mean, huh? You don't think I look cute?
No comment.
Oh my gosh. Bye. So that was Daito, everyone. Goodbye. Bye-bye. See you later.
Thanks for having me.
Bye.
It was
Yeah.
lots of fun.
Yeah.
Goodbye, guys.
Yeah, yeah, bye. Don't leave. Don't you dare leave.
Okay.
Thank you for the redeem. Meow, meow, yeah, yeah, meow. Thank you.
Or cats in pain.
What do you mean? It was you meow.
Like,
Okay, how are you supposed to meow? Show me how you're supposed to meow.
it's not my redeem. You're not gonna give me.
So then I said it correctly.
Meows.
Then I won. Thank you.
Nuh-uh.
Fine, I guess I'll be nice to Neptune. Thank you for stopping by. Good day. Do people say good day still?
Good
I think
day.
it still works. Good day.
To you,
Good day
good
to
day.
you.
Good day.
Okay.
Jolly good day.
What's the next moment? Did you pick last time or did I pick last time?
I picked...
I remember we did summer work, then we did mall, then I think I chose dinner, and then you chose growing, so I guess it's my turn.
No, no, no. I did mall. Excuse you. I did mall because I thought it was something that you do in summer.
Yeah, 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 yeah.
And you chose
That's.
growing.
Oh, I wait. So you chose mall and dinner? No, I
No,
thought you
you chose
chose mall
dinner.
and
You chose
growing.
dinner. You chose dinner.
Yeah, so I chose dinner and summer work, and you chose mall and growing.
Yeah.
Yeah, so that means it's my turn. Because growing
Yeah.
was the last one we did. Yeah.
No, 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 no,
No? What? Huh?
no,
What? What?
no,
Huh?
no, no. Because
I,
I did summer work first. Then,
no, you did. I chose summer work.
are you sure? Are you just gaslighting
Yeah.
me? I feel like
No.
you're gaslighting me.
Remember, I chose summer work, and you're like, oh, I didn't think you would choose that one because you thought it was gonna be boring.
What? Okay.
To be, I'm not lying to you.
No, 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 no. If you think it's right, then go ahead.
Yeah,
Pick.
I do.
Go
Okay.
pick.
Okay, yeah, I will.
Whatever.
That's what I'm doing.
Loser.
Mm, um, uh,
You know he's gonna cry. Oh my
I
god, he's gonna
am.
cry.
Okay, let's do wave.
The
Okay.
family shopping trip.
No, that was mine. The family shopping trip had lasted most of the morning, and you still had to unload everything from the trunk before you could go enjoy the afternoon. You cradled another bag in your arms as you headed towards your house. It was one of the heavier bags from the grocery store, loaded with fresh apples, ripe tomatoes, a bunch of carrots, and even half a watermelon. Ma came out the front door and paused just ahead of me. Why is it always me? Need any help with that? I don't remember. Thank you for the redeem, Queen of the Shadows. What did I do today? I woke up kind of late today, and then I woke up like I think around like 11 or 12. So I woke up, and then I brushed my teeth, and then I had lunch, and then I had to go on the phone for like an hour to talk to a bank because I was getting a new credit card. So that was painful. And so then I had to get ready for stream, but I was still tired, so I decided to rest for a little bit. And so I was just like scrolling on my phone until I started to stream. So thank you for asking. And then now we're here with the Daito, playing
Wow.
our life. You say you woke up late, yeah, that's my regular sleep schedule. Well, RIP. To each their own. I mean, to be fair, I also enjoy waking up at 11 to 12 o'clock. But I have a job, so I had to wake up a little bit earlier, unfortunately. So, enjoy waking up late, Rip. It's okay. Are you just bopping along, Daito?
I
Are
didn't
you
think you
enjoying
noticed.
yourself?
I didn't think you noticed.
Yeah, I have you on my second monitor. I'm watching your every move.
I was just mimicking you or
Oh.
mocking you.
Whatever. Need any help with that, Uni? I can bring it the rest of the way if you want me to.
Mm, yes,
Uh,
please.
uh, 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 uh,
Uh,
uh,
go.
yes, please.
It took you so long for that.
Well, I wanted to weigh all my options. What would I do? Yeah, someone else.
It's not like
better
she's
help
gonna
me.
spank you.
Okay, that's not what I was thinking. Okay, I just wanted to be considerate. I know, new
Okay.
concept for you.
Yeah, for you specifically.
How did what? I don't. Huh? What?
Yeah.
Ma stepped forward to take the bag from your arms, and you made a quick run to get another bag. You passed Ma again on your way back to the house, and she gave you an encouraging grin and rustled her fingers through your green hair. Affection.
It knows you have green hair.
Yeah, cause my hair is bright green in this game.
Yeah, I know. I'm just saying.
Yeah. Did you know?
Yeah.
Now you know. Yeah. Now you know. Yeah.
Is there a problem?
No, I was just curious. Did you know?
Of course I did.
Yeah. Good. That's good. Yeah. No
Uh-huh.
problems then.
So are you gonna continue or what?
You set the next bag on the counter. Your older sister began to root around inside for the contents with a sigh. It's your turn. Step up.
Ah, no. Why is it gotta be her?
It's always her.
Hey, what was the voice I was using literally before stream?
You were literally just doing it. It's just like
Like,
yeah.
yeah. How much time? How much is left?
It's a little too high, but yeah.
Listen.
Wait, why are you laughing, huh? Oh, also hi Kai, thank you for stopping by. And Manta! Hello, you
Kai.
cuties.
Hi,
Hello,
Manta.
cutie yourself. Thank you for stopping by, you guys. I really appreciate it. And Fireball Roberts. Okay, everyone stopped by suddenly. Hello, everyone. Hi. Thank you so much for stopping by. What am I waiting for, though? Kain. Huh? Yes, I can see Ninja. Oh, yeah, I set it up. Look, now you can see Daito in the flesh. Look, move around, Daito.
What?
What do you mean, what? Huh?
I said blah.
Oh, blah. Okay, yeah,
Yeah,
that's fine.
blah, because I was moving as per your request.
Yeah,
You're
it's just
welcome.
Oh, thank you. How gracious of you.
Look at he always has a freaking attitude. Like look at him.
No, that was
No wonder you have a fucking lump on your head.
that was like
You jerk.
I'm gonna work, so I can't say I have a front street. Thank you so much for stopping by, Manta. Though I hope you have a good rest of your day and have a good time at work, or like
Yeah, good luck.
as good of a time that you can at work. I mean, yeah, everyone.
Don't break a
enjoys their
leg.
work. Yes, that's very important. Good boy. What do you mean? Like, I don't. What did I?
You got
Still a few more bags. With a huff and a puff, Elizabeth continued putting away the groceries, and he retreated out of the kitchen before you could become the target of her bad mood. Careful, Uni. You hadn't been looking where you were going, and bumped right into Mom, almost stepping on her toes to boot. Oh, I'm just clumsy.
Yeah.
What did I eat today? I ate rice and teat kaw, which is like rice and beef and an egg. It was delicious. I love it. It's my favorite homemade dish. It's not my favorite dish, but it's one of my favorite, like, staples. Because I ate a lot growing up, so it's like a comfort food. Yes, teat kaw. Teat kaw.
Teat caw. Teat caw.
Rice and
teat caw. My lord, could I please have some teat caw? Why the fuck are you looking at me like that?
I was just letting you speak. I was letting you speak. I was letting you use the words. That's all. I don't know why I'm being accused. You see, he's so aggressive. Like, I just look at him and he gets so angry. This is such an angry little short boy.
You fucking bitch. Kiss. No. No, get me away.
Nope, too late. You can't escape. Wait, who's shorter, Daito or Clover? Well, I just made his model shorter than me, but in real life, we're like the same height.
Yeah.
So, unfortunate.
He's slightly shorter though. He's like
no, I am taller. I was gonna say higher, but that didn't make sense.
Taller?
I'm taller. I was gonna say higher,
yeah.
but that was gonna be interesting.
Uh-huh.
You're just so cute. You are so cute. Just thank you, Queen of the Shadows. But I'm cuter. It's okay. You're good too, Daito. It's fine. I'm just like really cute, so it's hard to keep up, but it's fine.
Literally, I was blushing at what Queen said, not because of you, okay?
No, it's fine. It's fine. Of course, both 150s shame each other of their height. Okay, Rip, aren't you... Oh, wait, no, Wait, I forgot how tall you are. I think you're taller, actually, though, Rip. I think I remember you were talking about being tall. No, he's like in the 6 feet, I think. I don't know, something like that. I forgot. What's 180 centimeters again? What does that translate to? Oh, yeah, that's 6 feet. No, that's 5'10". Oh,
that's what I said!
Oh, I thought he was like 6 foot. Sorry, my bad.
And I thought you were the math expert.
Also, what do you mean 150s? We're not 150. We're like 160, I'm pretty sure. No, we're even taller. No, wait. Huh? Wait. We should be like 68. Yeah, we're like 170s. Oh, hi Daz.
Hi Daz.
I forgot about the redeem sound. Don't worry about it. Yeah, I only work in freedom units. I'm sorry. But yeah, enjoy your rest, Kai. Thank you so much for stopping by. Yes, we will have a wonderful time. Who would you like me to compliment, Daz?
Auf Wiedersehen.
Huh?
I was saying goodbye in German.
I didn't know. Wait, what did you say?
Auf Wiedersehen.
Wiedersehen?
Auf Wiedersehen. Yeah.
Wiedersehen?
Yeah.
I
There
don't.
you go. You can do it. You can do it.
I don't know if did I say it right? I don't
Change
think.
a little bit of a thing here.
I don't think I did. I don't think. Wiedersehen.
Mm-hmm. You got it.
Wiedersehen. Wiedersehen.
Yeah.
You see, I can't comprehend. But what I can comprehend is how good of a person Daz is. Don't you love that transition? but thank you for the redeem, Daz. I think I'm trying to think. What do I want to compliment about you today? Cause I compliment you a lot, so I'm trying to mix it up. What haven't I said in a while? Oh, I think you are a very courageous person. I don't think you're afraid to say how you feel and what you want to say, which is very hard to do. Sometimes it's difficult to, just say what's on your mind, or you like get really scared about, just being yourself. But I feel like you don't have those fears, or if you do, you make up for them very well. And so I look up to that, and I hope that I can be as courageous as you one day, Daz. Daz is spoken like a Z. Auf Wiedersehen.
Auf Wiedersehen.
Auf Wiedersehen.
You got it. Also, that was a really nice compliment.
Thank you. Perfect, let's go! I got the German approval.
Wait, who? Me or...
No, me. I said it. No, it was me.
I said it too.
But he was talking to me.
Was he talking to you or me?
Yeah, he was talking to me.
Are you sure?
Maybe.
What?
Anyways, she's a cough. I heard that means I love you. Really? I feel like I could have just said anything. I don't know if that. I could have said anything. I just repeated what Dad said. Who knows if that was I love you or not? I could have just said I don't know if I said that right. That could have been anything, and I wouldn't know. Daito, what did I just say?
You're telling me you have a German expert in chat.
Karin, what did I just say? Also, yes to Clover, thank you. See, I told you it was me. I told you. Haha. Anyways, you hadn't been looking where you were going and bumped right into Mom, almost stepping on her toes to boot. I said that already. Sorry! I'm gonna bite your neck instead of your ankles. Oh, there's some action in chat. I see.
Oh.
Each Diba Leech is I love you in German. I don't. He's saying two different things now, Daito. I don't know what he's saying anymore. I could be saying anything. Why are you just nodding your head?
Listen, I get to do it now, but I'm just saying. You could be saying a lot of stuff.
I could be saying a lot of things, and I wouldn't know. Wait, Shisa is German for shit? So she's a cough? What's this, wait, so what does that mean then? What's the cough part mean? What does it mean, Daito?
I don't know!
Why don't you know? You should know.
Because I don't know German!
Don't you speak like 3 languages? 4?
Yes! Technically. But German's not one of them.
Okay, but shouldn't you be like a linguist expert?
Shouldn't you be smarter in knowing stuff like this as well?
I can give you a pass this time, but be sure to watch where you're going. If you run into the wrong person, you might get your license revoked. Yeah, I should, okay, so what? He is a linguist expert according to Keynote. What? Huh?
Oh, because, you know,
and a linguist? Oh.
Yeah.
What? No, stop that! No! Stop!
What?
The noises. Stop your noises. Yeah.
I didn't even do anything.
You know what you did.
But I'm innocent.
No. Yeah. Thank you for the redeem, demon. Welcome in. Thank you so much for stopping by. Now I had to meow at Daito. Damon's anus is leaked like ice cream. Wow, I said that so well.
It sounds like
I don't
ass
know.
cream.
Yeah, I think that's what he was getting at. I think that's what he was trying to say, Daito.
Okay.
Do you realize that? I think you don't, like, that's what he was trying to say. Do you realize that? Do you get it? Do you get it? That's what he was trying to say. Did you get it? Huh? Did you get it? Huh? Daito? Daito, did you get it? Did you get it? Because it sounds like what you just said. So did you get it?
You know, if I had full tracking, like of the things for my hands, I'd be flicking you off right now.
Have you never seen that video? I have not, Daz. Wait, first Clover's face has to be the face of Viet rice? Huh? What?
What?
I don't know what that means.
Viet rice.
Viet rice. That's just normal rice. I do enjoy rice. Clover's face has to be the face of rice. What? Huh? Huh? Look at the two cuties. Thank you, Demon. Do you guys wash your rice before cooking it? Of course! If you don't wash your rice before cooking it, you're a maniac. I found out that's something you're supposed to do. Daz! Oh no, Daz, please tell me you're joking. Daz, please?
Of course he's church.
Daz, there's no way. There's no way. You're joking. There's no way. There's no way you eat dirty rice. There's no way.
I'm so glad you didn't catch that.
No, I didn't. Wait, what did you say?
Nothing. Nothing.
Doesn't the rice cooker clean it? No, it just cooks it. It's a rice cooker, not a rice cleaner. That's like, when you boil water, do you just go scoop water from the river? No, that's how it works. Sorry.
I mean, I do.
What?
You know, if that river's near like a volcano or something like that, that water's already boiling.
Okay, Daz has to be trolling. No, you do not boil your chicken to clean it. You have to wash your chicken first, too. He has to. He's trolling. There's no way. There's no way, right, Daito, please? There's no way, right?
No, there's a way. There's a way. You know, some people just need that little extra bit of help.
No, there's no way. Okay.
I know for a fact that I sometimes accidentally put, like, you know, styrofoam in the microwave thinking that it'll be fine. But
You do not have to wash your chicken. I mean, I think it wouldn't hurt. I guess you don't have to. But, like, you could help it defrost and, you know, and also clean it off. Daito knows for a fact that I'm trolling because I've said it before. Okay.
I know. I'm fully aware.
How dare you? Nah, why am I being trolled on my own stream? I can't believe this.
You're literally yelling in my ear.
Oh. No, I'm not. Should I look this way? That's away from my mic, so...
I know.
Wait, I've said it before in your stream? Wait, really? How did I forget? I do have the memory of a goldfish. Yeah. Anyways, she grinned at the bad joke as she continued through the floor.
Let me just say, we've only gotten like through at least 10 slides since we started.
Okay, we have to focus. Focus up. I got it. Outside, Ma had started organizing what remained and putting back any loose objects that had fallen out during the trip. When he stepped up to the trunk beside her, she took in a big breath of air, her dress gently swaying around in the breeze. What were you laughing at? Were you laughing at something?
I was giving a breath.
Oh, that's good. Yeah, sorry. Yeah. Good.
Thanks.
Thank you. Yeah.
Thanks.
Yeah.
Thanks.
Yeah, thank you. Okay. It's a shame we had to spend the morning cooped up in that shopping center. It's a beautiful day, don't you think? You tilted your head to the sky, gazing at the clear blue expanse.
Yeah, it is.
I wish it was raining.
Wow.
I just like it when it's like slightly raining, okay? Don't you like going outside in the rain even though you can get sick?
Yeah, sure.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That wasn't very convincing. Do you have something to say?
I mean, to each their own. I guess you just really like getting wet, but...
Yeah, and I'm not
Makes
finishing
sense,
that
like, you're a
sentence. I'm not yeah, it's because I'm a plant. Yep. Wait, are we all grown up now? No, we're still teenagers because we move in this game at like a snail's pace because I yap a lot.
Oh, yeah.
He let out a sigh, searching the skies for any sign of a fluffy gray rain cloud. Maybe we'll get a sun shower one of these days. You perked up at that, hoping it was true. It'd be a refreshing change right about now. With renewed enthusiasm, you turned back to the trunk to help Mom with the last of the bags. Oh, hi, Cove. You noticed Mom was over at Cove, who had just exited his front door, his surfboard propped up under one arm. He's gonna go surfing! We have to go. We have to join him. We have to go. We have to go. How do we do this? How do we join him? Do we just ask? Do we just join along? What happens? What do we do?
Are you panicking?
Let me see. Surfboard and wetsuit. Where might you be off to on this beautiful day?
None of your business. Oh, fuck.
Cove instantly startled, not having realized your family was also out of here. Even looked at your mom was, even though your mom was the one who called out, you were the one who looked at. Ah, we have all eyes on us. Perfect. He tried to settle down again. Oh, he's so close. He jogged across the pavement to properly say hello to you and your parents. Oh, hi there. It was decidedly awkward since Cove had trouble figuring out how close to stand to you. The addition of his unwieldy surfboard made the whole thing seem even clumsier. Careful with that thing. You'll put someone's eyes out. Mom chuckled and got a whispered reproach from Ma for it. Pam, please go easy on him. Cove wins.
Wow.
Oh my gosh, he's blushing so much.
Sorry, Miss Clover.
No, Cove is not tapping that ass now, but we're gonna get there.
Yes, he is.
Just, oh.
Oh, I thought the moms.
Wait, what? Huh?
Yeah. Didn't you say you really wanted to do the moms at some point? Especially Ma.
Wait, what?
Yeah, you did. You were like, damn, Ma looks like a snack.
Daito, I have no attraction to any woman.
Would I lie?
Yes, because that's the biggest lie ever.
Okay, whatever. You literally just said you got the memory of a goldfish.
Yeah, I do have the memory of a goldfish, but I know what I like.
Okay. Anyway.
I don't know why you're gaslighting me about this when you know it's obviously wrong.
I'm gaslighting you. What? Me? Never. Never.
Don't mind her, honey.
Never.
It's a beautiful day for surfing. I haven't been out of the waves in a long time. I'm jealous.
Yeah. I'm hoping to get a few good waves before I get started.
Yeah, you good? Are you
I was
good there?
not-
Huh? You
not
good there,
prepared.
Daito? Huh?
I was not prepared.
Huh?
I was still laughing
Huh?
in my head.
Yeah. What? Huh? What? Huh? What was that? What was that? Huh? Yeah, uh-huh. Hi, Cove. He had relaxed a lot when Ma spoke to him, but the rigidity came back as soon as she said something.
Hi, Uni.
Cove managed to grin, and it almost felt like you had butterflies in your stomach.
Do you wanna come hang out later?
I want to hang out right now. You notice that the
said
flush
later.
of red on his cheeks, but that might have just been from the heat. Sure, I'll meet you there when we're done.
Cool.
When he spoke again, he tried to contain some of the excitement that was clearly ready to burst.
It'll be fun.
Uh-oh.
What?
Sorry, I thought my stream lagged for a little bit.
Oh, did it crash? It crashed.
It did? Wait, it did?
No, I'm joking. I'm joking.
Why would you joke about that, Daito? You know you get really self-conscious about it. Why would you joke about that? Because then what am I gonna do if I do crash? And then it's gonna be so... Read your line.
You're not done unloading, right? Can I help?
Yes. I mean, sure. I mean, maybe? I mean, yeah, okay.
Let me help you unload that load.
Okay, yes. Wait, no, this is our job. You go enjoy the beach.
Got him.
Uni can catch up as soon as they are finished here. Okay, I can't finish without Cove. I mean...
Oh, alright. I'll see ya.
Yeah, bye for now. Cove headed on down to the beach with more skip in his step than normal. It was really cute. You smiled softly to yourself at the thought that you'd be joining him soon. Okay, we gotta move all of these right now. He sure seemed to perk up after you agreed to meet him there. I wonder why that could be. Ma.
Ma.
Now, who's giving him a hard time, Lonnie? Shush. It's different. Mom's face broke into an incredulous grin. In what way? I'm being supportive, and he can't hear it. Mom full-on laughed that time. You're the worst of us when it comes to this. Honestly, I keep trying to warn people, but they won't listen. I only want to help. I think it's fair to say he might need it. What's so funny? Oh, hi, Blue Rose! Thank you so much for stopping by! Hi, how are you doing?
Blue Rose.
What? What's so funny?
No, it's just the innuendos that are going on.
Oh, yeah, there's a lot happening.
Yeah. Oh, hi, Blue Rose.
Meddler, but you have a point, right? You narrowed your eyes at their teasing, and they simply chuckled conspiratorially before taking more bags from the trunk and heading inside. Once everything had finally been taken in and put away, you got yourself ready to meet Cove at the beach. If we say this, we'll still go surfing, right? Maybe he'll teach us how to surf. Or do we want to surf with
Now
him?
I'm wet.
What do we do?
I would say the bottom one, because personally, I don't know how to surf.
That's what
so
I was thinking, is because
wanna
I
go with
also
him.
don't know how to surf, so we should see, like, what happened.
Yeah,
as a
and it's
result.
like, it's not going to be like the story's going to prevent you from going to him. And it's just gonna end with
Exactly.
chaos.
Also, thank you for the hydrate, Blue Rose. I did need that.
Yeah, I also.
You were alive when I woke up today, and now I'm going to sleep. Wow! I'm so good at timing. Like, I did that on purpose. You're welcome, Blue Rose. I know. Just...
Well, you just really don't want Blue Rose to be here, huh?
No, what? No, they were here for the beginning and end of their day. Isn't that so special?
But they can't be here the whole time.
Oh, that's fine. It doesn't matter if you were here the whole time or not. As long as you were here, I appreciate it nonetheless.
Aw.
Yeah. Huh.
I guess you can get a pass with that.
Yep, haha, get destroyed. You weren't sure what you were gonna do. He was surfing and you didn't know how. You said the same thing to your parents, and while Mom laughed a little, Mom gave you a smile. You'll just have to go there and see what happens. I did not read that in the right voice. Oh, that was sweet. Well, you're sweet, Blue Rose. Cove must have been so excited to invite you there that he forgot you don't surf. Or he's... What?
Sorry, yeah.
No, yeah, no, say it. Say it.
No, I was like, yes.
Yeah, yes. Oh.
I was mocking your mom voice.
Line then. No, yeah, okay, read this line then. Go. Show me how you read in the mom voice then. Go.
Oh, well, maybe he should.
Not amused.
I am. That's
Good
all that matters for me.
Good for you.
Thank you. Go ahead, read your line.
Fine. Or he's hoping you'll go to watch him so he can show off. Oh yes, I used to do that. Oh, there's some tension. I know, hon. I experienced Uni's situation firsthand. I was stuck on the shore, too. You noticed what I was doing? Yes, after the very first time. It's not a subtle move. How embarrassing. I was still impressed. Aw, thank you. That's sweet. Hey, what are you still doing here? Go on, have your fun. You're only young once, but don't do anything I wouldn't have. I feel like you would have done anything, Ma. I mean, what? Okay.
You're a nosy little kid.
At your parents' yeah, you just figuring out. At your parents' prodding, you hurried to leave the house and head down to the beach. When you arrived at the shore, you were greeted by the crash of waves and the soft calls of seagulls. You took in a lungful of the ocean air and felt your tan skin warm in the sun. You noticed a small setup nearby with a towel, some sunscreen, and a bottle of water. Wait, was that bottle of water? Did I read that correctly? Yeah, okay, yeah. It must be Cove's. You spotted Cove himself nearby. He hadn't gone out to sea yet. He was just sitting in the sand at the water's edge, his board propped up beside him. You walked up beside him. Hi, I made it.
Uni?
He looked up at you with a smile and quickly hopped to his feet.
I was wondering if you were still coming.
Sorry you had to wait.
You don't have to say that. It's okay.
Then he cast his eyes out towards the waves. I'll stay here and watch you surf.
Oh?
You're ready to spread out your towel and take it easy.
I don't have to go out. I'll stay with you on your shore. Or if you want, you could use one of my other boards. I could teach you.
Let's go. Teaching moment, teaching moment, teaching moment. You wanted to try surfing. Let's go. I'll do it. Let's surf.
Cool.
It was settled. Cove left up the shore and then returned with an extra board under his arm in no time at all. You paddled out into the sea to where the good waves were. The water was cool against your skin. Ah, the fresh water. Oh my gosh! Look at this art!
Yeah, you got it. I didn't get this one though. I got something else because
Oh.
I did not want to go in the ocean.
Understandably.
Yeah.
Oh, so but that's cool though. There's so many different endings then.
Of course, that's the whole point of a visual novel game.
Okay, you know had some yeah. Oh, this is your line.
Not too calm, but not crazy. Nothing crazy. It looks perfect today.
He smiled at you, and you couldn't help but smile back. You felt totally content. Until Cove kicked the water a little too hard, and it inadvertently splashed you. Hey!
Sorry.
The apology did not come across as especially repentant, as he was practically laughing when he said it.
Oh, sorry.
You splashed him back. You laughed but waited for an opening for revenge. The second he looked away, you kicked back, spraying him.
Is that your way to treat someone trying to help? I came here to teach you.
And I was just following your example. Cove tried to keep a straight face, but ended up looking away. The water you flicked at him landed in shiny droplets in his hair.
Then here's another lesson.
He's gonna drown us, oh no!
Oh, finally the death.
What?
What?
Special
What?
ending
Yeah.
unlocked.
Yeah, death ending.
He soaked you deliberately this time. He used his full leg. Oh my gosh, and an impressive current of water hit you in the face. You lost your balance and scrambled to keep hold of the board. You just managed to stay on, but it was close. Cove winced.
Are you okay? That wasn't what I was trying to do. Sorry.
I'm fine, but we should do the real teaching.
Yeah.
He chuckled awkwardly and shook some water out of his ear. With that, Cove started telling you all the tips and tricks on how to stay on a surfboard. He demonstrated both good and bad posture and explained where you need to put your weight. Like this? You wiggled your body so that you were more in the center of your board. Cove nodded.
Yep. Just like that.
The little lesson continued, and it was disastrous. I'm a boy failure.
Are you a boy failure?
I'm a boy failure.
Oh, that's so sad.
At certain things, okay. I don't think I would be good at surfboarding though.
Really?
Boy failure, Clover. Okay. There's other athletic things that I'm okay at. Like I'm okay at rock climbing and volleyball, and
Are you really?
I can swim. What? What do you mean? Are you really? Huh? Huh? What are you trying to say?
I don't know,
Riding,
I don't-
exactly. What?
Oh, God.
What are you gonna say, Daito?
No, I don't think you're very athletic, you know?
Yeah, I know. I get it. I'm not, yeah. Oh, I play volleyball? Oh, you play volleyball, Blue Rose? Is there a specific position that you like?
Listen, don't say it like that, okay?
I know what Daz's favorite position is.
Well, okay, I wasn't even referring to that. I was referring to your last comment. I just was trying to refer that maybe you need some clothes that don't look so restricting on you. Okay. I had to take it that way. Whoa.
No, but I like the ones in the back more. Ah, I see. So you like being more of the receiver than... Why? Why? No, that's the actual lie. Okay, you like, instead of being offensive. Okay, yes. I also like being a receiver.
Yeah, we know that.
I'm gonna continue with this game. It was disastrous. I didn't mean it like that, okay? I wouldn't say
Yeah.
I like the defensive positions. There. Okay, that's better.
That's not better.
Is it not?
Yeah, no. That's just you waiting. That's like you waiting right there on top of something, just like, you know, defensive position.
Yeah, and then sometimes I take it to the face. The ball, what I'm talking about.
Yeah, the ball. You don't mean two of them?
No. Well, I guess it depends. Oh, Daito's making it worse. Don't worry, Blue Rose. I'm making it even worse. I prefer the back too. Oh, you see, Daz? I'm glad we're one of the same.
Oh, the back. Yeah, still quarterback.
You could scarcely stand on a motionless board without falling right back off. Cove still supported you regardless. Occasionally, he reached out and touched you to more directly help get positions right. It felt nice. But if you acknowledged you noticed his touch at all, he would instantly pull away. Since you weren't truly ready for it, Cove never pushed you to start taking on full waves, which meant he didn't either. Instead, he stuck by your side, in calmer seas to assist with your practice. There was no disappointment on his face over how things played out. Even if you hadn't reached the point of doing any real serious surfing yet, it was still a lot of fun. Many laughs were shared between the two of you. What an afternoon. The setting sun was visible on the horizon. Every time you would look away, it had sunk a little lower. The beach was darkening, but still pleasantly warm. You knew you should get out of the water, before it was completely dark in the sea. You rode one last wave to get back to the beach. There, you picked up your surfboard and gave it a quick once-over. Cove followed behind you to the shore. He put his board with his other things and grabbed his towel to start drying off. As he ruffled his hair with the towel, you watched the sunset together. The colors were beautiful in the distance, and the shadows around you deepened. There was no need for words between you two, as you both enjoyed the sight for a moment. Cove broke the silence.
Yeah.
What?
Sorry. I was just mocking you the whole time.
What? You were? I was too busy looking at the screen. I couldn't see you. Wow. And I thought I read that so well, too. Can't believe
I don't. I'm gonna be honest. I was too busy mocking. I didn't pay attention.
Wow.
I got the gist of it though.
I guess we gotta go back again.
No, no. Cole broke the silence. Okay, great. The waves were great today. I think. Yeah.
Thank you, Daz. I know. Daito's just a hater. Humph.
You know what? I'm not gonna I'm not gonna deny that.
Huh, should we say the first or last one, Daito? I'm trying to think. Daito a hater? Never. Blue Rose.
Never.
There's no way you can say that to me with a straight face. Impossible.
I think Rose just did.
Okay, what do you think I should say? I'm just curious what he would say if we said, did you really think so? But, like, that might be seen as a negative thing. I don't mean it as a negative. I'm just curious what he would say.
Like, he was talking about the waves, right?
Yeah, like, he enjoyed the waves.
Yeah, do you really think so? Like, perfect for surfing, I guess? Yeah, totally. Perfect for surfing would be the better one.
Okay. He nodded mildly. You chatted a little more until the conversation truly died out, and all you heard was the rhythmic sound of waves. Then Cove sighed.
Whoosh, whoosh. The day can't be over. Not yet.
He scowled into the distance as if the sun exiting the sky was a personal offense. Ow! Oh, hi, Zealot! Thank you so much for stopping by! I really appreciate you being here. I'm sure it's really late for you.
Don't you think it should be longer?
Yeah. Cove stood up straight in defiance of the approaching darkness.
I'm not gonna go home yet. I want to go somewhere. I don't know.
Cove was still dripping in salt water, so you weren't sure what the alternative was. Wetsuits were fine for the beach, and not much else. It wasn't a good idea for him to lug his surfboard around town either.
The thing is... Oh my gosh.
You'll be real cute in that wetsuit wherever you go? Oh my gosh. Kai, yeah, the waves would have been better if we had a Category 4 hurricane and a 9.6 super earthquake at the same time. And that's how you get those monster waves, dude. Exactly. Thank you so much for stopping by today, Kai. And that, yeah, unfortunately, I don't think that's what happened today. Instead, it was just like a clear, sunny day with no weather problems whatsoever. And the crystal clear seas. But, like, I guess that's okay, too. Oh, yeah, I didn't see the time. Oh, were you not focusing on the time, Zealot? Is the sun
Sometimes
coming back up?
Time just flies sometimes.
It does indeed.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you'll be real cute in that wetsuit wherever you go. Hehe, we have to make him blush. Just surf 50 miles inland and be able to clear entire towns, looking down on them like imagine drowning? Exactly. Even though we just learned how to surf. But like, Cove would be there to save us, I believe.
Yeah, I don't think so.
Yeah, I believe. Cove's face and ears flushed red as he looked down and inspected himself. He crossed his hands over his chest self-consciously. He had been so used to wearing it that Cove hadn't given his current choice of dress any thought. At least, that was before you pointed it out to him.
Well, you would too, so...
Cove's eyes widened when he when he processed what he just said and awkwardly decided to give up on the whole thing. Then he looked down the shore with wide, shining eyes.
There's at least one place that's always okay to hang out in, no matter what time it is. The park.
You nodded. The park was virtually always empty. Even Elizabeth only went over there nowadays if she was looking for you. How times have changed. She used to be so protective of the place. Well, this can only mean one thing. A smaller swimsuit next time. Exactly. Glad we're on the same page. It's not that late. Being a collector means days... Wait, sorry. Wait. It's not that late. Being a collector means days-long cleaning sessions. I guess I really want to be done tonight. Ah, I see. Well, enjoy the rest of your night, then. In fact, the only person there was a chance of running into might be the Jeremy kid again. That Jeremy kid again. He brought up the idea up to Cove, and he cringed. But wait, what? Huh?
You forgot about Jeremy?
Yeah? What do you mean? What?
You know Jeremy, the guy that looks like you?
No.
Okay.
Oh, Jeremy! I forgot about him. Where has he been? I think he just, like, disappeared off the face of the earth.
You killed him.
Oh, yeah, you're right. Yeah, we did. I remember now.
Okay. Well, I'm still going. The sun's still there, a little. I'm staying out as long as it is.
He tagged along.
Okay, let's go.
Cove took a moment to put his stuff in. Ah! Meow! 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 Yeah? Yeah! Thank you for the redeem. Why are you looking at me like that? Meow! Cove took a minute to put his stuff in order. He made sure to get it all, though it didn't take much care to shake the sand off. Wait, is that my art? Yeah, it is. Did you just see that? The meow redeem is, like, used pretty often. Have you never noticed, Elliot? Meow. You dealt with your own things. You took your time to pack your bag. We're not animals, okay? We take our time.
We're not animals?
Yeah, we're not animals.
I thought we were animals.
No. Oh, like we are, but like we're organized animals. There we go.
Okay.
I mostly listen, so I see. Well, that is your art. The two of you finished at about the same time. He led the way down the beach to the park. It wasn't far, so it didn't take you long at all. The sun still hadn't completely disappeared just yet when you made your arrival. Cove stuck his surfboard upright in the sand and tossed his towel over top. By now, the two of you were mostly dry. The summer breeze on your skin kept you pleasantly warm. Cove idly went over to the monkey bars. He grabbed them, feet flat on the ground, and pretended to go across. He had definitely grown in the past few years. You could barely use the monkey bars yourself. There wasn't much space at all between you and the ground. When he got to a bar in the middle, Cove pulled himself up and through, then sat on top of the bars. His legs dangled off the side of the bar he perched on. Oh my gosh. You joined him on the monkey bars. Without Cove's height advantage, getting up there was more difficult, but you made it. You climbed on the side of the monkey bars and pulled yourself up to the top. You settled yourself in between two of the slats. The skinny metal wasn't the most comfortable thing to sit on, though you enjoyed the height it gave you. I heard legs stink and I was like, that would be Daito. What, huh?
What? What?
Daz is coming
What does
for
that
you.
mean?
I don't know what that means, Daito, but I would be concerned.
I'll have you know I always smell good, okay? Just guess what?
He smiled broadly and raised an eyebrow.
He's not here.
He's so happy. Right, it was
yeah.
true. Yeah, but like, it's just so funny how happy he is. It was true. There wasn't a single sign of Jeremy. Looks like it was just gonna be the two of you tonight. Cove hung his head and groaned dramatically. Your eyes widened when he whipped his head back up.
I can't believe how dumb my parents are for forcing me to come to this stupid place.
You were taken aback and blinked for a second before you realized he was quoting Jeremy.
I think the last one would be fun.
I'm thinking between these two, yeah.
Because the last one would be
Yeah,
playing
going along with
his
the
joke.
bit, yeah.
Yeah.
I guess I do play along with people's bits. Wait, that sound... Ugh, parents don't know anything. Cove chuckled back at you, amused. Now, you looked around. The old park, the street you knew, like the back of your hand, and the beach, these were your stomping grounds. You wonder how Cove actually felt. Yeah.
Okay.
How much his joke was just a joke, and how much was sincere dislike of this place. Moving had never been his choice. 1 sec? What do you mean 1 sec, Daz? I'm scared. I'm scared.
1 sec is all
What does
he
he mean by
needs.
1 sec? What's happening, Daito?
Possibilities. I don't know. Like it's jazz. I feel like it's something dirty. Like.
Wow. It could be something wholesome. Daz is a very say-so wholesome streamer.
Who the hell are you trying to lie to right
To
now?
myself.
Okay, well, have fun with that. As Manta would say, Delulu is the Salulu.
Do you actually like this neighborhood?
No. I mean, do you really have to ask that, Ernie?
Cove kicked his legs carelessly as they dangled. Yeah, he smiled softly.
I like it here. I really do. It's a nice place.
He didn't hesitate. There was no uncertainty. That was his genuine opinion.
You see what Dad put?
Oh no, wait, no, Daz, why? Wasn't even that bad. I guess I do play along with people's bits.
No, I feel like you said a lot worse earlier.
Yeah, so yeah. Yeah.
Yeah. Especially with Blue Rose, yeah.
You're the best thing in the neighborhood, Cove. Does that sound too clingy?
No,
That's fine.
It sounds really sweet. How's
Cove,
that clean?
You know, I just get self-conscious, okay?
I mean, I get self-conscious too, but like, please explain to me, how does that sound like too clingy?
Because like, you know, cause like, it could like, cause like, who says that? It's so cute.
I would have said that.
Oh, cringe. Cove flushed and started kicking his legs wildly, like she was running in place. No, Daito, talk! Why are you so silent? Why are you looking away and shaking your head? Look me in the eyes. Hey, I'm talking to you, sir. Hey, I'm Daito. I'm doing a little tantrum.
Okay, whatever.
Yeah.
I just keep looking this way now.
Oh no, just look another way. That's probably such an awkward sitting position for you.
It's not really.
Oh,
I just moved the camera.
Oh, smart. It didn't take long for the day to finally draw to a close. The sun was gone and it was dark. You chatted a while longer, but it was definitely winding down. I wish days were longer.
I wish this day was longer.
His feet kicked out. It made him look like a pouty child.
Oh well.
Cove sighed. It was time to go home. He hopped down from the monkey bars with a thump when his feet hit the ground. You clambered down the monkey bars yourself. You lowered yourself more slowly than Cove and barely made a sound when your feet reached the ground. Cove grabbed his surfboard and threw his towel around his neck. With his water bottle in hand, he was ready. You both began your trek up the road. It was a quiet night, and you didn't run into anyone else. In what felt like no time at all, you had reached your street. As you walked, Cove smiled to himself. It was a soft expression, and you couldn't help but wonder what put it there. Cove?
I just remembered when we were younger. It used to be such a big deal to come home after dark.
You could indeed recall. If you got sandy, your parents would have something to say. If you got wet, your parents would have more to say. And if you came home after dark, well, your moms and his dad better have said it was okay beforehand. He used to need permission for everything. That small comment he made exposed just how much freedom you really had this summer. Cove looked up into the sky, a smile still on his face, as the two of you walked side by side, reminiscing. When you came to your houses, you turned to each other.
Thanks for today, Uni. I kind of barfed at that.
What?
Nothing.
At what?
Nothing!
What do you mean? At what? This is perfectly normal. What were you, what, huh?
Because I had to say that last sentence.
What? Thanks for today, Uni? Grow up. Thanks for the awesome day, Cove. Cove waved, and you both turned around to your respective houses. This was a pleasant end to the outing, you thought.
No, that was the shortest one.
That was. Oh my gosh, we sped ran that one. Let's go. Okay, your turn.
My turn.
Poor Daito. What do you mean poor Daito? Poor me.
No, they're right. You guys, I gotta tell you guys something about Uni.
I'll happily say it. Thanks for the day, Uni. Oh, you see? Thank you, Queen of the Shadows. You're so sweet.
No, I don't think you deserve that, though.
What? Huh?
Every time, you're so mean to me in DMs.
Oh my gosh.
Like, sometimes I don't even want to leave my bed because of you. Why are you looking at me like that?
just poor Daito with his leg stink. Tis, whatever, just choose one. Oh my gosh, so dramatic. And now people are gonna think I'm so mean to you when I've been so nice to you.
But you are. You literally yelled at me today.
Don't call me again.
Okay, bye. Thank you for the stream. It was really
Thank
fun.
you.
Okay, thanks. Bye.
Yeah, bye.
Okay, anyway.
Wow, you're not even gonna say just kidding? He's such a good friend.
Oh, sorry. Just kidding, Uni. You're such a great friend. So great. Like, amazing.
Never mind, I don't need this. The new palette's giving me girly. What do you mean, huh? I look like a mean girl now?
You're a mean girl now. You sound like one too. I'm joking.
Wow, I actually am really self-conscious about that. I think that I do sound like a teenage girl.
No, shut up.
No, I do.
You're fine.
I do. I swear. I also because I you talk weird.
Unbelievable. You're unbelievable right now. You have more confidence in yourself.
I don't know what you're talking about.
You fucking three-leaf. Have more confidence in yourself.
You lost the uwu energy? I lost the uwu energy? No, I need the uwu energy. That's like 80% of my personality.
Oh, well.
I like your voice and the way you're talking. Thank you, Blue Rose. I really appreciate that.
Look at that. Look at that.
It's okay sometimes.
Fucking bitch, take the fucking compliment.
Fine, yes, thank you.
See, look at that. Submissive.
Choose one!
Oh, right. Why didn't you tell me sooner? I kind of want to leave birthday for the last part?
I was gonna lose soiree for the last one.
Soiree? Okay, so then
It
we'll
would probably
do
be birthday and
then
soiree
soiree.
last, yeah.
Okay. So then let's do road trip.
Road tripperoo.
He's a bottom, so obviously, yeah.
But
you're right.
the zealot, just cause it's true.
Hey,
Hey, I'm not the one that got
wanted.
rizzed up by me, just saying.
when did you ever riz me up?
No, I
What the
rizzed, no,
fuck?
I rizzed zealot.
Oh, okay. Well,
Because I
I
was
was like,
speaking
what?
in math. Which, speaking of Mitch, Mitch? I meant which. Which,
Mitch.
speaking of which, I was talking to Daito the other day about damped oscillations, which is a type of graphs, because before he was trying to explain, like, how his mood was, like, an exponential graph, but with a carrying capacity, but what he was really trying to explain was, like, how it went up and down a lot, which would be kind of like a sine or cosine graph, but he was talking about how it kind of diminishes, because it's not as extreme as before, so it wouldn't just be a normal sine and cosine graph, and so I remembered from my math classes that there are graphs that like slowly start to diminish that are sine and cosines, but it's called a damped oscillation, so they're not exactly like the trigonometry functions that you're used to learning about. It's a little bit different, and you don't really do any math with like damped oscillations in like your basic math courses, but they still exist and they're pretty fun to examine because they work with like sine, cosine, and then the exponential function, and then they work with like phase shifts and amplitude. You asked me to draw you pregnant, you'd have less shame now? What do you mean, sell it? Sometimes I forget you're Asian and then you do things like this. It's a stark reminder, you're welcome.
You asked Zealot to try you.
No! Okay, what happened was Zealot threatened Kine in our Stardew Valley stream to draw him pregnant. And then I said, that would be weird, because Kine wouldn't be the pregnant one, I would be. And so Zealot now promised to draw me as the pregnant one.
You did that to yourself.
No, Zealot did it.
No, you did.
Anyways, class, today we'll be going over integrals and limits and derivatives.
Zealot's just trying to make your fantasies a reality.
Exactly. Can I just say, I'm still mad that I was never in a second group chat with Uni, but they were. Okay, Daz, it was because I don't know, Daz. Okay, I'm sorry. I was.
Group chat.
Don't worry about it, because it was for a visual novel that I was getting people to voice in, and I don't know. I was just thinking of the typecasting, and I didn't have you to. I didn't typecast you as someone, but like I really could have. I don't know why. I just wasn't thinking about it at the time.
Was this a long time ago?
It was a long time ago as well. Yeah, it was like 4 months ago.
Damn, I'm so sorry, Daz.
It's okay. I will.
Better.
When I'm gonna do another one, and Daz is gonna be my cat boy for sure, 100%. Oh, he let. Oh no, Daito let down the hammer.
Yeah, I did it. Me, all me. I did it. I take full responsibility.
It was very nice of him. I asked him to for me.
I kind of had to force you though.
Well, I knew I wanted to. I didn't.
You just a little pussy. I'm joking. You're great. You're
no, I
amazing.
am.
You're
No, you're
very
right.
kind-hearted.
No,
And
you're
you
right.
just you listen to me.
No, I needed someone to do it for me, and so I'm glad you were there to do it for me.
Yeah, that's why I'm being paid, right?
No, I never did. You say? Wait, I never did. You said I would. You said I would draw you pregnant. Oh well. I'm simply just sticking to the rules of what you said. Is all I'm saying, Zealot. You can or you cannot. You know.
So you want it?
No.
You want it? You want that vampire baby?
Even though you were awake, the sun had barely peeked its head above the horizon, and the sky above was still dark.
You know, usually when you start to do something else, that just means yes, but you're just too shy.
Usually you wouldn't be up so early, especially during summer vacation, but today was different. I will, don't be sad. Zealot, it's okay, you can take your time. I think that answers
Really
the question.
appreciates it.
I do. What? No, what?
What? So you
Today.
don't appreciate the drawings?
No, I do.
Oh,
No, I
okay.
do. I know I
Wow.
appreciate
For
those.
shame.
No, don't put words in my mouth. Clover does that, the avoidance technique. No, I
Oh my
do
God,
not.
excuse me. What did you do?
I do care for you even though you lost your ocean.
What were you gonna
No, wait, Zealot. No, I didn't actually, right? I just married Alex because that's just how the game goes, Zealot, please.
Good night,
I'm
Blue Rose.
sorry. Also, yeah, good night, Blue Rose. Thank you so much for stopping by. I really appreciate it. Have a good rest of your night. Bye-bye. Zealot,
have to go back and clip
please.
that.
Divorce him? No, Zealot, I can't. Zealot, please. I'm sorry. It's free. No, it's a contractual obligation. I can't do it. Today, instead of the lazy days you were used to, everything around you was a flurry of activity, as both your family and Coves prepared for what lay ahead. Because parked in the street just outside your house was a massive RV camper, so big you couldn't even see Cope's house behind it. His parents had rented the RV for a few days to take him on a short road trip to see the Redwood National Park. Road trip? You could just go to the mayor's office. No, Zealot, I'm sorry. I can't.
Are you surprised that what? Are you surprised about a road trip? The thing is literally called road trip.
Well, like... You glanced at Cove, who was standing nearby, taking in the scene in front of him. The prospect of the trip had to be a mixed bag for him, but it was only 3 days, so it seemed like he was dealing with it as best he could. Especially now that you and your family were joining them. You weren't sure how exactly it had happened. You knew your parents and Cove spoke to each other often, and somewhere along the way, plans were made after Cliff offered to share the space. The parents all thought it was a fantastic idea. You had already got... Huh? What?
No, nothing. Just keep going, keep going. Sorry.
Okay. Suspicious. You had already gotten a good look inside while helping to load everything in, and you had to admit that while it was a really big car, fitting that many people inside was going to be snug. That's not the only thing that... Move it or lose it, kiddo. Mom bustled part with the cooler in one hand and a large bottle of water under the other. She was upbeat for this early in the morning. Ma, however, seemed to be on the other side of the wavelength. She followed behind her wife, dragging her feet on every step. Huh?
Nothing. She's just pajamas.
No, I love these pajamas. She looks fabulous in it.
Yeah.
I'm gonna need a whole jug of coffee once we hit the road.
Oh, girl, I feel you.
No, actually, I am very tired this early in the morning. Like, if it was a normal day, I would be so tired. But trips get me, like, on adrenaline. I just get very excited. So, personally, you are as raring to go as your mom. You stretch your arms out.
For 5 hours.
Wait, what?
Nothing. Nothing. Keep going. You're doing great. Amazing work.
No, you don't. That's not really convincing. It doesn't sound like I'm doing amazing work. I think you think otherwise.
The nerve of you.
You stretched your arms out and took in some deep breaths. The air was still a little damp from dew, but you didn't mind it. Oh, here we go, your favorite character. And then, at the end of the chain, came your sister. She had a bone to pick before the trip officially started. Her rattling off critiques added some level of normalcy to everything new going on.
I don't get why I can't sleep in bed tonight. Annie is the youngest, and I'll never fall asleep in that loft.
We're trying to make things fair on everyone. If you want to play the older card, you should be offering to take the loft both nights. It's important for big siblings to make sacrifices for their young ones.
Yeah.
Elizabeth huffed, not happy with that answer in the slightest, and folded her arms, leaning back against the side of the RV. The trip plans had been nailed down prior, the sleeping arrangements included. Elizabeth still held on to her objections with them. There was a main area of the RV with a couch, loft, and some floor space. At the end of the car was a room with a large bed. Your moms were sharing the bed, Kyra was on the couch, and father and son intended to sleep on the floor. The adults determined you and Elizabeth would switch between the small loft above the driver's seat and sharing the bed with the moms.
Oh god.
You're fine with the arrangements, you're excited to sleep in the loft, you felt sharing a bed with your parents was going to be awkward, you look forward to the sleepover with your moms, you're too young but didn't want to make a fuss, you thought it was unfair that Cove had to sleep on the floor. Do we do everything for Cove? We should do everything for Cove, right?
Of course.
Of course. You thought it was
Yeah.
unfair that Cove had to sleep on the floor.
Yeah, defend your boy.
Exactly. After all, it was supposed to be a trip for him and his family. But Forrester ended up coming along too. Now he had been kicked out of every bed like space and put on the floor. There had to be another way to organize things, so it was better for him.
You know which one to pick.
Exactly. Yeah, suggested sharing the loft with Cove. Cove and I could share the loft when I'm up there. I don't mind making room for him. You took a glance over at Cove, but noticed that he wouldn't meet your eye in return. He wasn't able to say anything in response to this suggestion either. No, that loft is too tiny for 2 people, even if those people are teens. The last thing we need is one of you rolling off and crushing poor Cliff beneath you. Who will take over his driving shifts? The 3 other parents all laughed at your mom's joke. You finally caught Cove's eye, and he gave you a tiny smile before shrugging. With a sigh, you had to admit defeat. Alright, you lot. Does everyone have everything they need? We're heading out in 5 minutes. Now's the time to double check. You don't want to forget something important. At the word, Elizabeth yelped and dashed back into the house, her bedhead hair bouncing behind her as she went. Ma came over and gave you a smile, setting her hands on her hips. How about you, Uni? Do you have all your clothes packed? Toiletries, deodorant, floss, anything else you can think of? You were confident and you had it all. Packed and prepared. That's the Uni Clover way.
You know what? You actually forgot something.
Wait, what did I forget?
You forgot underwear.
No, impossible.
Just imagine.
Oh, that would be embarrassing. Oh,
Oh,
well,
yeah.
I guess we'll have to... Wanting to make sure everything was organized and ready to go, you had packed the night before and you set your alarm too. Yep, I'm good. That's great. We'll have to wait for the ones who weren't as organized, but we'll be heading off shortly. Uni doesn't wear underwear? What do you mean? Yes, I do. How would you know?
How do we know that you don't?
Yeah.
That you do. There we go. That's the word.
Because everyone wears underwear.
Are you sure?
Yeah?
Are you sure you wear it? I think
Yeah.
Dad's is asking for proof.
I'm sending my wife application to Ma. Okay, Zealot, I'll send it in. If you approve of my relationship with Alex.
Sorry, Daz, I tried.
You really did. She's so hot, she is. With a few minutes left to spare before leaving, you mentally went over what you had packed for the trip. Clothes, a pillow and blanket, usual day-to-day gear for most people. Never, well, oh well. You also had more personal things, such as... portable gaming console.
Wait. Oh.
Oh, what?
No, keep going.
The drive to the Redwood National Park would take an entire day one way, so you wanted to make sure you had a way to entertain yourself while traveling there and back. My favorite stuffed animal. Without fail, it always made you feel more comfortable whenever you went somewhere new. It was like taking a little piece of home away with you. Okay, I don't know if this is an embarrassing thing to say, but I don't have a stuffed animal I always bring with me on trips, but I do have a blanket I always take with me when I go on trips.
There's
No
nothing wrong with
response.
that.
Thank you.
There's nothing wrong with that.
It's funny because, like, it's not even, like, a childhood blanket. I, like, got it. Well, I guess it could technically be considered a childhood blanket. I probably got it when I was, like, 10 to 12. But, like, it was, like, just a random, like, what my family does during Christmas is they have, like, gifts, like, for playing if you, like, win games. And so I won a game, and I got to choose a prize, and so I chose the blanket. And it's just, like, a blue blanket. But, like... I got attached to it somehow. It's my favorite blanket in the
Oh.
world.
The only thing you ever get attached to that isn't green, I guess.
Yep. No, actually, before all of this, my favorite color was blue. But I, like, tricked myself into thinking my favorite color is green. So now my favorite color is green. Pencil is in paper. You had to be prepared in case you saw something to sketch at the park, or if you had anything, you had to write anything down, or if you need to pass time just doodling.
Traitor.
An MP3 player with headphones. What?
Nothing.
No response needed. I miss my Mickey Mouse blankie. Aw. Did you have to give it away, Rip? What happened to it? What happened to your ill-fated blanket?
Ill-fated.
Ill-fated.
Why is it
Oh,
ill-fated?
unless it's not ill-fated. I mean, I guess it could still be around. It could be still kicking around. Oh, you lost it? Oh, no.
Dang.
My blanket is green, so I have one in your place. Oh, you have a green blanket? Ooh. Treasure it fondly, zealots. Green is a majestic color. It must be treated with the respect it deserves.
Sure.
Yep. With so much time going to be spent in driving in a car, you wanted to make sure you'd be able to have some music to put on. I guess a couple of things to read wouldn't be bad. You had packed one of your old favorites and a new one you'd never tried before. You knew you'd have plenty of time for them, both on such a long drive.
You're really not giving yourself time for Cove.
Well, like, you just have to be prepared. I'm not saying I was gonna use it or not. And that was that. Oh, a camera would be cool.
I was about to say, you're literally not bringing a camera from memories?
It was just a little pocket camera you had gotten from your mom's, but you could have missed the opportunity to take some snaps. And that was everything.
There you go.
It's my favorite blanket. It helps me sleep better. Aww. Wow, green. Truly saving the world. What? You don't have anything to say about that? Huh?
Listen, if I say something more than just sure, it's just gonna start a war between you and me.
Hey, let me take that for you, Uni. I'll stow it in the RV. There's a few spots left it'll fit. You let Kyra take your bag and gave her a graceful smile. With nothing left to do, you watched the others getting ready for the trip. Kyra and Cliff seemed to have the most energy of anyone. They were finishing packing the suitcases away, while your moms had gone to lock up the house. They high-fived whenever another one got cramped into the storage compartments of the vehicle. Even though your own parents were more low-key than Cove's, you could tell they were both excited for the trip. It had been a while since your family had been away anywhere together. Elizabeth skipped towards the RV, a bag slung over her shoulder, and you were surprised to see she seemed more optimistic about the whole ordeal now. Usually, she wasn't one to exit the confines of her room, unless it was for TV or food, or to leave her family behind to be with friends. You would have thought 3 whole days packed in an RV with 6 others would be too much for her. But it was a nice surprise. You supposed any vacation was better than no vacation in her mind. You know what? Kyra's single? Oh, are you gonna go for Kyra, Zealot?
Oh.
Do you like Kyra? Cove had been pretty quiet so far, and more than anything, seemed to be overwhelmed by the situation.
She's currently divorced.
Yeah. Now's your chance, Zealot. You know, be the shoulder that she can lean on.
She does have a kid, though.
But it's Cove, so.
What does that mean?
I don't know.
What does that mean?
Cove was low maintenance, you know?
Yeah,
You were excited for the trip, too. It was great to get
Yes.
away and explore new places. What?
I'm just like, you say that even after all the crying he did on the first step.
No, you're so right. And also at the scene at the dinner.
Mm-hmm.
I like kids, no problem. You see, Zealot's got it handled.
Okay. All right. I trust.
Soon, the miscellaneous remaining tasks had all been wrapped up. Everyone piled into the RV. It was officially time for the trip to start. And it did. Cliff took the first shift driving. He cautiously navigated the massive car out of the narrow neighborhood streets. It was touch and go for the first parts of the journey. Your moms and Kyra were all huddled at the front, trying to get a view of how much space they had on each side. There was a sense of relief when the first long leg of the trip was hit, and the RV would only need to go down one stretch of highway for miles. The mom group cleared out of the driver's area, leaving Cove's dad to it, taking more comfortable seats around the main cabin. You felt like you could finally relax now, too. Time slipped by as morning faded away. Before you realized it, the engine of the RV came to a stop, but only halted for a few moments as Cliff climbed out from the driver's seat and Mom took over. Mom was sitting shotgun, giving Mom a quick tutorial on the controls as it was her first time driving anything this large. Cliff groaned as he headed towards the rest of you, stretching his arms above his head and loosening up his muscles.
We're making good progress.
Yeah, maybe you should take a nap in the back for a while. That was a long haul you just did, and I know you're on less sleep than usual. Cliff waved a hand, that trademark grin of his slipping into place.
I don't need sleep. I've got a few miles in the old tank.
He flexed an arm, showing off his muscles to derive the point about how resilient he was home. And Kyra rolled her eyes in amusement.
Interesting.
Don't say that.
No, what? It's just, you know.
Read your line.
Dad, everyone has to sleep.
Cove shook his head at the tough guy act, though Cliff simply chuckled and ruffled his son's hair.
Oh god.
Yes, finally! Your 3 characters spoke in a row. This is like the first time it's ever happened.
I hate it.
Are you gonna be driving anytime soon, Mr. Holden? I want to know so I can prepare. Did anyone pack some rope? I might need it. There's no seatbelts up here.
Elizabeth called down from where she was lounging in the loft above the driving compartment. She was laying on her... Wait, what?
Why rope?
I don't know.
It's kind of sketchy.
How did these 2 hot people make Cove? Not a literal question. What, huh? I think that was a literal question. It sounds like a question. So, if we go into some biology, Zealot, you see, when... No, it's okay. You're lucky that I'm not a I don't like biology and science that much. If you asked a math question now, then we would get into the semantics. But I don't care to explain sex to you, so... She was lying on her back, her hair falling over the side and swinging around as the RV started up again and took off down the road. A bag of potato chips were balanced on Elizabeth's stomach, and she tossed a couple in her mouth right as Cliff held a hand to his chest. Pretending to be offended by the remark, Kyra laughed lightheartedly. Just saying Cove's not hot. What? Zella, I think Cove's hot. Also, I mean, he is still a child, so...
Yeah. Just wait till next step.
Yep, just wait one more step, and then you can have your final verdict. Lucky for all of us, we have enough adults to cover the shifts today. He won't be driving again until tomorrow.
Nice. Look at that.
Just enough time to write up my last will and testament.
Oh my god. Not you too.
The rest of the group laughed while Cliff pouted, and he gave him an apologetic shrug. Mom then shouted back in her seat to join in the conversation, a playful smile tilting her lips. What I'm more worried about is this old monster getting us there and back again before falling apart. It looks as though it was built in the early 90s. It must be older than some of the occupants. What were you saying?
Nothing.
Why do you
say anything? Why are you paranoid?
That's just the aesthetic of the decor. It's not that old, I think.
You think? Oh, I didn't even see Cove up there.
Did you ask what year the model was before you rented it?
Kyra, I'll love your son as my own. I am a prince. That's my qualifications. Yeah, you see, Zella, I don't think you're selling yourself really well if you're calling her son ugly. So, you're gonna have to be better than that, Zealot.
Yeah.
Kyra wrinkled her nose in thought. Yes, I did. I just can't remember what the answer was. Cliff chuckled at her while the rest of you let out a collective... The RV lurched a little as it picked up speed, and you held onto the ladder of the loft to keep your balance. You felt something graze the top of your head before a weight settled on your green hair. When you tilted your chin up carefully to look, you heard the rustling of the bag of chips and realized Elizabeth had rested the end of it on your head. Excuse me, I'm not a table. Oh, she gestured to the opening, silently offering to share her stuff. Oh, okay, never mind. She's being nice. You took a handful. Reaching up, you scooped up some chips. After that, the weight of the packet left your scalp. You happily munched away as the conversation continued on, and you got closer and closer to your destination. I said not hot, I didn't say ugly. Oh, okay, Zealot. We'll take that then.
Didn't you one time say that you wanted to be used as a table?
The day flew by with the group of you chatting, playing games and passing the time together before finally arriving at the park and setting up for the night. Ma was closing the window while everyone got ready for bed, saying goodnight to the others as she made her way to the back room. You had all had dinner together while still driving, and some hours after had arrived at your destination and found a spot to park in for the rest of your stay. Giving a look across the front of the RV, you noticed almost everyone there was already dozing off where they were, with Cove having completely fallen asleep curled up in the passenger seat. He must have done so while Kyra was driving the last leg, and they had decided not to disturb him. Kyra herself was the only one up there who was still awake, flipping through a magazine next to a portable light from her spot on the couch. It seemed Mr. Holden needed to sleep despite his claims. You followed your moms into the back room and closed the door behind you before crawling onto bed between them. It was a queen-sized bed, so there was enough space for the three of you together without too much squishing. When you want to date the mom but the son's the dateable option, this is twice? Wait, Stella, what else did this happen? Get a good rest, Uni. We've got a big day ahead of us tomorrow. I'm looking forward to the bushwalk in the morning. It's been a long time since I was out in nature like this. There will be plenty for us to see. What?
Ma sounds like a guy.
You stayed awake for a little longer while your moms whispered about the park and forest in general, but the sound of their voices in the background eventually you nodded off to sleep. Stardew, my Sebi baby? Oh, I see. The next morning you were up bright and early, preparing for the day ahead. You had an okay sleep. It was nothing compared to your bed at home, but at least you didn't have to sleep on the floor, so you can't complain too much. Ma whined a bit about the firmness of the mattress, but Mom had only encouraged her to enjoy the trip while she could. While looking for a spot to get ready, you had some trouble finding a space of your own, as the others were doing the same. Cove was perched on the top of the counter, brushing his hair and tucking up his legs every time someone wanted to move past. The parents were checking, double-checking, and triple-checking that you had everything, to the point where you had to stop listening to them altogether. You knew you wouldn't be returning to the RV at all that day, but by the look of the backpacks that were packed up and ready to go, you doubted anything was missing from them. I love him now. I'm glad you've grown to accept your Sebastian. It didn't take much longer until you all exited the RV in a bustle and headed into the Redwood National Park.
Oh. Wow.
Cove had his head tilted up towards the canopy of trees, his eyes wide as he took in the massive trunks on either side of you. You knew that the redwood trees here were considered the tallest trees on Earth, but you weren't prepared for exactly how huge they would be in person. Smile, you two! You spun just in time for Kyra to snap a picture of you and Cove together, before she pointed her camera at Cliff, trying to get a shot despite his weak protest that she should just enjoy the moment. Your parents were walking behind the group a little, with Mom telling Ma some information she had read about the park in a brochure. Ma listened happily while looking around and taking in the sights, every now and then asking a question or making a joke about something Mom had said. You smiled at them, thinking your mom must have read a lot of pamphlets to know so much about the park.
Maybe you should come and work here as a tour guide, if you know so much about the place.
Elizabeth teased, earning a squeeze on the nose from your mom. She seemed to be enjoying herself, but you thought that might just be because she was amused by everyone else's reactions.
Jeez.
You were in a good mood. The air was fresh and clean, and it was nice to be outdoors with the people you loved most. You were certain that this was only the beginning of what would be a great day. The adults had decided on some casual nature walks, rather than any serious hiking, and you strode along at your own pace, taking in the scenery. Elizabeth sped up a little, smirking at Cope as she fell into place between the two of you, and immediately you could tell by her expression she was going to say something taunting.
can't believe our families are actually on vacation together.
She threw her arms out, speaking with a genuine sense of bewilderment.
I would have joked about something like this happening, but now I'm not sure I want to give them any more ideas.
Ko smiled at her, even if it was a little awkwardly, and continued walking along.
Just watch. Next year, they'll be talking about their next new amazing idea.
She put on a fake voice deeper than her own.
Oh. We should just sell both of our houses and move in together. Think of how much we'd save on mortgage.
It was clear that Elizabeth was being sarcastic. That was good. Good job, Daito.
Thank you. Thank you.
Ko simply shook his head, not really bothered by her. You suppose he was used to it by this point.
But seriously, they really do act like we're a single family, just because we live across the street from each other.
Elizabeth gave you and Kove a look, her eyes glinting with mischief as she leered at you.
Maybe one day we'll be related. Legally, anyway.
She said it as though she was a gossipy old lady, but she almost immediately
Wonderful.
dropped the tone and nonchalantly said her real thoughts.
At least, that's what Ma thinks.
Kove still blushed, which made Elizabeth smile triumphantly, as though that was her whole purpose for teasing him. Then he mumbled quietly, refusing to make eye contact with either of you.
I don't want...
She knows.
No.
They know. Oh, they're on to us.
does
I mean,
know.
we're really easy to read, to be honest.
It's not like we're even hiding it.
Yeah.
Or they're hiding it.
I don't know why you think you're so funny when no one else does.
Oh my gosh, get her, Kove! Get her!
Oh my god, the middle one.
Oh, but what is he gonna say? What is he gonna say, Daito? I'm so scared.
I'll probably be embarrassed.
Okay. But it'll be good, right? It'll be good. It'll be fine, right, Daito? Okay, Zealot says the middle. We're going for it. I'll marry you, Kove. He looked at you in disbelief. He genuinely could not believe this is where the conversation had gone. Sorry. Kove frowned and Brennan hardened, but pretended to ignore what you were saying. Your sister noticed what was happening.
Ooh, he isn't going to engage with this topic.
He groaned at the continued teasing and increased the speed of his walks. The day continued on, with plenty to see and experience. No! It didn't go like we wanted.
I told you.
No, you didn't! Actually, you said the middle one!
I said the middle one, but he could get, like, you know, embarrassed more.
Yeah, I knew, but I wanted to see...
and then I had to plead the fifth. Sorry.
How dare you. You passed a few different activities that you would have liked to try out if you had the time, such as kayaking and rock climbing, but Ma said that you would have to wait for another trip. There was a little stream during the walk that you sat beside and set out a picnic for lunch, nibbling on a selection of fruit, sandwiches, and chips. Various birds flew by overhead, and you made a game out of guessing the species that were hanging out in the trees nearby. You even managed to get a couple of them right, including the kingfisher that grabbed half of Cliff's sandwich.
I'd go with the last one.
What?
Huh?
The last one?
Oh, never mind. My dyslexia. I didn't read the had. I hadn't.
You were
hadn't-
glad you got to do this in the end.
There
It was
you go.
definitely a special experience, and one you'd remember for a long time to come. You smiled to yourself, committing the sights and sounds to memory. Your group made it back to camp just as the sun was setting in the sky, and the stars were appearing one by one.
Ooh.
Okay, I gotta go. I still didn't finish cleaning. Oh, okay, yes. Good luck with cleaning, Zealot. Thank you so much for stopping by. Have a good rest of your night. Bye-bye.
Yeah, good luck. Good night.
Everyone had enjoyed different parts of it most. You traded stories of what you thought while you were eating dinner. Then afterwards, you pitched in to help clean up. You, along with Elizabeth and Kove, got to head back to the RV early and spend some time together while our parents stayed outside longer. It was nice to have the space to yourselves after the cramped journey there, and while Elizabeth had locked herself in the back room with her headphones, you and Kove were left in the main lounge area. You hung out with Kove.
Oh?
I guess we should figure out something to do? You took a seat on the sofa while Kove sat down on the other end, tapping his fingers against his knees. Your cheeks warmed a little at that, and the butterflies in your stomach were out in full force tonight. You'd seen Cove nearly every day for the past 5 years, but seeing him in a jacket was still somewhat unusual. In Southern California, he could get away with that. It was a simple difference from his normal style, yet you couldn't help noticing the way he looked. It made you feel incredibly awkward to be thinking such things. Why did you have to be like this? When Clove cleared his throat, your eye snapped to his. He had an eyebrow raised, and had clearly caught you staring at him.
Is everything okay?
You look good in the jacket, that's all. Cove immediately blushed at the unexpected comment. He didn't say anything in return, and you thought you should explain further. You know, I hardly ever see you wearing a jacket, especially in summer.
Oh, yeah. I like wearing as few layers as possible. It's easier that way.
Ah, I see. He doesn't like any layers on.
Sir?
Keep going.
I'd rather be cold than extra hot. And it's kind of a pain to carry extra clothes around. My parents made me bring this jacket.
I love wearing layers and accessories too. That's probably why I have a closet almost filled to the brim at home. Cove smiled slightly at you and nodded.
Yeah, I've noticed.
Oh, you've been looking in my closet, Cove? She perked up hearing that. He noticed you? Too? Tracksuit? Yeah, I guess.
I'd go with the second one.
You would? Okay.
Yeah.
You asked him what he liked to see others wear. So, what type of stuff do you think looks good on somebody else? No, not for yourself. Cove's eyes widened at the question, and his defensive reply seemed to slip out before he had the chance to have a proper think about it.
Nothing.
Oh, okay. Oh, God. I told you, Daito.
Wow.
He likes no layers. I told you.
Go to a nudist beach.
Just the bare skin. You paid it no mind. He still did,
I would have gone
however.
with the first one. I didn't mean it like that. You know?
I know. Answer with what you do mean, then. Isn't there anything at all you think looks good when you see it on someone? Cove mumbled under his breath, and you couldn't quite catch the words. He was having a difficult time with the subject.
No. I feel like the second to last is
Yeah, that's what I was
reassuring.
thinking, yeah.
Yeah.
I swear, I won't make fun of you.
That's not really it.
Cove seemed pretty grumpy about your statement, but you weren't ready to give up so easily. Please? Cove sighed and looked down at his lap, where he was fidgeting with his hand, still reluctant to give an answer.
I don't know.
He made an unimpressed sound over how this was going. Are you sure?
Fine. I guess. I kind of like ankle bracelets.
Ankle bracelets?
Those are cute, though.
Yeah, those are cute.
Yeah. Yeah. Everyone can wear a pretty bracelet. Wrist ones are cool too, but they're pretty normal. There's something fun or flirty about ankle bracelets.
Okay, no, we need to flirt with him with ankle bracelets. I got it.
Listen, it's just a cute accessory. I used to have one.
Oh.
I don't know what happened to it.
Aw.
It's... Wait, did I read this? No, I didn't. It's more special or something. I don't know how to explain it.
Cove brushed his knuckles against his cheek awkwardly, seemingly unsure where to go from here.
What?
So you think they're sexy? No, thanks for answering.
was just confused on what Rip said.
Oh, I love random screaming in the background while playing a visual novel. Oh, it's because you can hear my background has screaming. Don't worry about it. Everything's
Who's screaming
fine.
in your background?
My niece.
Oh. I didn't even hear it this time.
When he said nothing else, you took a moment to gather your own thoughts.
Maybe you'd wear ankle. Yeah.
Maybe you'd wear your anklets more now. You had a couple of different ones at home. With this new knowledge, you might slip them into your daily outfits in the future. Cove looked away again, feeling awkward about this. You gave him an understanding look, and usually he would start to smile like normal again, but this time his expression only stiffened more. You were surprised to see him like this, as he always bounced back pretty quickly after being flustered. Cove? Still, he wouldn't look at you, and now even his breathing was growing tense. It began to click. He was trying to build himself up enough to say something hard for him. You waited for it silently. Until finally, he peeked your way through the corner of his eyes. You were fully attentive by this point for whatever he was going to mention next.
People having green eyes. That's also something I like.
He's talking about us,
Oh.
Daito, he's talking about us. Huh? For a
Yeah,
moment,
that's
you were
right.
stunned and at a complete loss for words. That was definitely not what you imagined this was going. Cove faced you head on, his expression full of desperate meaning. You got the distinct impression he hadn't chosen that just because he liked the color green. He chose it entirely because it was your eye color. Was he trying to flirt with you? That was all you could think. Your legs felt like jelly, and you wondered if you might fall right off the couch.
Flirt back, flirt back.
Of course.
What do you like for another person, Uni?
Oh wow. It's pretty hair, glasses. blue
Everything about
eyes,
you.
Oh, I feel like that. That's like the very cliche kind of thing of like, yeah, I like everything about you. It's like, well,
Yeah,
what
but it is
specifically?
yellow.
Uh,
I do
I
like
feel
blue
like
eyes
you-
because it's reciprocating, but
I feel like
know.
blue eyes would be the better one.
fine. Cove flushed a deeper shade of red, and his mouth fell open, acknowledging that you had used the same line back on him. Now you were both flirting with each other. He placed his hands in his lap and looked down. It seemed he hadn't expected to get this far and didn't know where to go from there. With that topic abruptly dropped off, Cove officially had no more to say on it. The parents all arrived soon after. No, we were so close!
Did you want to try the other one just in case?
I mean, I guess we could see, but I think that was a good one. Cove went still, his eyes widening in surprise. It was definitely a lot for him to hear, but you couldn't help yourself. It was the truth. You adored him. And now you're both flirting with each other. He placed his hands on his lap and looked down. It seemed he hadn't expected. Yeah, okay, it's the same.
Yeah.
The parents all
You wanna go-
arrived soon. No, it's like, I don't think it matters.
Okay. Fine.
The parents all arrived soon after, each of them climbing into the RV and finding someplace to sit down and rest their legs. Elizabeth, having heard the commotion, came out from the room for the first time since arriving and joined you all. You spent the evening chatting and playing a few games, enjoying the last evening of the trip together. Bedtime arrived within the blink of an eye. As the group hunkered down for the night, your mom did a final round to be sure nothing had been left behind. She explained that Cliff was going to start driving early in the morning like on the first day, but would be letting everyone else in the group sleep, so there wouldn't be a need for all of them to get up. Now was the time to check you hadn't left anything outside. You, as well as everyone else, were confident you had it all packed up inside the RV, which meant it was time to get some rest before the journey home tomorrow. Your moms and Elizabeth said goodnight, heading to the back room, while you climbed up to the loft. Cove and his family got situated below in the previous set arrangement. You tried to get comfortable as a million thoughts were running through your mind. It was hard to believe that the trip was practically over, and before you knew it, you'd be back in your own bed at home.
Yeah.
You enjoyed this mini-adventure. It was short, that was for sure, but you got to see and do so much during your time here. All in all, it was a nice break away from home. The minutes ticked by silently. It didn't take long for the soft snores of Cliff and Kyra to drift up to you. They were asleep now. You'd wondered if Cove was still awake and decided to poke your head out from the loft to find out. You blinked through the dark. Looking down the hall, you notice Cove lying on his back, his eyes staring straight up at the ceiling. His seafoam hair was spread out on his sleeping bag. He must have felt you watching him, because suddenly his eyes locked on yours. It was difficult to see much in the dim light, but you could make out the crooked smile on his face well enough.
Oh. Gonna be.
Made a silly face. Cove rolled his eyes at you, or at least you thought he did.
Ooh. Yes.
Yes!
Yes.
Cove looked unsure about it, but you were happy to see him slowly start to sit up anyway. His sleeping bag rustled as he moved. Though, he tried to go slow and froze up like a deer in headlights every time he made a sound, watching his pants for any sign of movement. Eventually, he managed to maneuver around his sleeping dad and make it to the ladder, standing on the bottom rung where he looked up at you and whispered.
What? Imagine if you just said nothing.
Oh, it was nothing. Oh gosh. Daito, do you think we invite him up to the loft? There's no way he'll join, right? There's no way. But maybe he
I
might.
plead the fifth.
What do you mean you plead the fifth?
I plead the fifth.
Why? I need this to go well.
Well, make it go well with your own choices. You're a big boy.
I plead the second. That doesn't even do anything, Rip.
It does, actually.
Okay, what's he gonna do?
Plead the second. There you go. That's it.
You're gonna— No! Don't do that to my boy. Not to Cove.
Just imagine Rip coming to your room and just shooting your monitor.
No! Oh my gosh! No.
It's like, stupid Cove. Pew.
Okay. We're gonna try. If it goes horribly wrong, I'm going back. Did you want to come up? His eyes widened, just so you could only tell because he had come to where you were. Cove glanced behind him, quickly at his sleeping parents before turning back to you.
Okay.
Let's go! Victory!
Yeah, you're welcome.
Thank you. What do you mean you're welcome? What did you do?
No, you already said thank you.
No, you plead the fifth.
Blah, 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 blah.
No, it's not my fault that I'm so kind that I say thank you when people say you're welcome. You broke out into a grin and scooched back as far as you could, making space for Cove to crawl in. He was very tall, so it wasn't a great fit for him, but he managed to squeeze himself in. Even if you weren't exactly tall, the loft was still a tight squeeze with the two of you in there together. Oh my gosh! Oh my god!
Isn't that such a pretty sight? Oh,
Sorry,
I guess you're
broke.
mad blushing.
A little
you broke?
bit. A little bit. This isn't fair.
What do you mean? It's totally fair.
No, it's not.
Look at what
Hide
you
me.
accomplished with your own
Daito,
toys.
hide my face.
No, no, get away.
Hide my face. Hide my face.
No, no.
Oh gosh. Okay. Oh, like why does he look like that?
What?
His
Like
eyes,
what?
they're
Huh?
so sultry.
Well, he's sleepy.
You laid down next to each other on your sides, face to face. He got under the blanket a bit. One of his arms was— I can't. One of his arms was nestled under his head for comfort. The other had nowhere to go. It was rested alongside his— oh wait, let me just— one of his arms was nestled under his head for comfort. The other had nowhere to go and was rested alongside his chest on the floor of the loft. Cove spoke to you softly.
So, what am I doing here?
What do you mean? We're just—
I invited him over, so he wants to know why.
just to chill.
Mm-hmm. There you go. There's your middle option. But
But what?
actually, no. Never mind.
I thought we could hang out. Cove's eyebrows.
Ooh.
We'll see what happens. I might go back. Cove's eyebrows dipped. He probably thought you had something more important than that going on.
I'm not sure about this.
Clove swallowed loudly, and you noticed he wouldn't look you in the eyes anymore.
Ooh, the music.
You felt comfortable being so close to him. It seemed natural to have him near you, and being close like this only made it better. You thought back to earlier in the evening, when you and Cove had been talking alone on the sofa. He had definitely been flirting then, and now you were here. I don't know. Oh my god, why? Why are there so many options? Oh god.
Listen.
I can't.
You got this.
I can't. No, Daito. Daito, I can't. Please have mercy on my soul.
Listen, you gotta be the one. You gotta make the
Okay.
move.
Yeah. You touch his free arm lightly. You laid your fingers on Cove's arm, feeling the warmth of his skin beneath them. Cove's face flushed dark enough to notice even in the almost pitch black RV cabin, the hand resting in front of him tightened, balling into a fist.
Wow.
Is this okay?
I'm fine. I mean, I'm not dying or anything.
Cove's eyebrows bent up nervously, but his smile widened. What's happening? What's happening? We're getting closer? He curled himself deeper into the loft and closer to you. He looked away as he did it.
Ooh.
What is that face? I don't know, Rip. Rose a pervert, damn.
It's the hormonals. The things,
The hormones,
you know?
yeah.
Hormones, thank you.
There was almost no space left between he and you. Cove's breath tickled the side of your face. Is this safe for stream?
Yeah, it is. Don't
For
worry.
a moment, you stayed together like that. Neither of you spoke a word. When your eyes locked again, Cove seemed almost taken aback by the situation, as though it hadn't completely hit him what it was gonna feel like to do this. To do this until just now? He opened his mouth to say something, but shut it tight before anything came out.
Oh.
Oh my gosh! Oh my gosh, what? Already? No, there's no way. There's no way. What
What you gonna do? What you gonna do? What you gonna do?
There's no way. Yeah? Is there a way?
This is a very important.
Oh god.
This is a pivotal moment.
Oh god.
Pivotal.
Option 4.
moment.
You're right, Rip. We go for it.
There we go.
You leaned in to kiss him. You moved in even closer, eyes half closed as your lips inched towards his, so slowly. Cove froze immediately. You could feel his body trembling against you as you neared. You grew close enough to be one motion away from placing your lips together. No! No!
You moved too fast.
No! Can I go back? Daito, can I go back?
Wait, let's just see how this plays out.
Okay. Ow! Then all at once, he bolted upright, completely forgetting the restrictions of the location and smacking his head against the roof of the RV with a loud crack, making you gasp aloud.
Oh.
Cove, are you okay? Cove didn't answer. He fell back to the loft floor in a flustered pile. He pressed one hand against his head and the other over his face as he groaned in pain. The sound of movements in the RV below startled you, and when you looked over the side, you noticed Cliff had similarly shot up and was looking around wildly.
Yeah, no, you messed up.
No! Oh, we have to go back. We go back, please.
Yeah, you have to. That's the last time you can go back, by the way.
Okay. I'll just, snuggle against him. You closed the distance completely and nuzzled your face into the crook of his neck, under his chin. It was warmer than you thought it would be. Cove stiffened up and let out a yelp, which he quickly bit down on his lip to stifle. He gave you an apologetic look. This still wasn't bad for him, just surprising. After a few more moments, he settled in, his breaths deep and steady. He rested a cheek against the top of your head. You could feel his lips curved into a smile, and it made you happier to know he was enjoying the movement too. The two of you fell asleep before long, cuddled up together. Okay, that's fine.
Yeah.
The nerves. Okay.
It's way too soon.
My heart. Okay, we're good.
You would have caused a major scene. What the heck? What is wrong with your body?
I'm dying. Okay.
Okay.
I was just leaning back in my chair.
Okay.
When you woke up the next morning, it was to the rumble of the RV as it traveled to the long journey home. You noticed quickly that you weren't as warm as you had been during the night, and when you checked next to you, Cove was gone. He left. Blinking sleepily, you peeked over the edge of the loft to find out where he had gone. Maybe he had snuck back to a spot on the floor during the night. However, you soon noticed him sitting on the couch, talking quietly with his mom, his head hung in embarrassment. Your movement gave you away, and Kyra suddenly looked up and caught your eye. She simply smiled amusedly at you, and it was obvious what happened. Cove hadn't gotten away with it. They found him there in the loft, and then you woke up while he was trying to explain. You knew it was gonna be a long, long time before you lift this one down, if you ever did. Soon, your moms and Elizabeth emerged from their room, dressed and ready for the day of travel. You spent most of the day hanging out together in the RV, savoring the last few hours of vacation. Kyra suggested a few different travel games. She used to play with Cove when he was younger, and you all had a great time competing against each other. A little later in the day, you tried to talk to Cove about what happened in the loft, but he simply apologized and changed the subject. It was a bit too much for him to try speaking on, especially right now. You understood.
Fair enough.
When the RV finally pulled onto your street, it was well into the night, and you were looking forward to crawling into your own bed after the last few days away. Everyone else must have been feeling the same, because it was mutually agreed that unpacking and cleaning the RV would wait until morning. Once home again, you went straight up to your room and dropped onto your bed, shoes and all. You missed being near Cove.
Yeah.
The two of you had basically been living together for 3 days. It was nice, but you knew that it wouldn't be the last time the two of you would spend time together, and that thought comforted you. With those last few thoughts drifting through your mind, it wasn't long before you dozed off to sleep. Tomorrow, life would go on like normal. Ha.
Aww. Look at that.
Wow. Oh my gosh.
You flustered so much. I was actually kind of surprised.
What do you mean, huh?
Exactly what I said. Also, sorry, I was drinking water.
Me too.
Yeah. You really thought you could give him a kiss at this stage?
I was just curious, okay? Also, Rip peer pressured me.
Yeah, okay. Listening to peer pressure now?
Yeah? No? Maybe?
Actually, that's true. Otherwise, kind wouldn't have made you. Wouldn't have been able to make you do this with the ninja.
I knew the cuddle was the correct choice. Curse you, Rip! Okay, I choose escapade. You looked up, noticing the sun was finally setting. You had been trying to delay the end of the day for as long as possible. The evening breeze tickled your nose as you sat on your front porch, munching on fresh watermelon slices. Oh, I love watermelon!
Oh, yeah.
The snack made you happy. You picked up another slice. Even though you already had dinner, you were still delighted to make room for watermelon. I actually ate watermelon before the stream.
I had some 2 days ago.
Ah. Option 4 had two different outcomes. Either A, it ends before anything actually happens, or B, something happens. I see.
Mm-hmm.
You turned to look at Cove. You both had been sitting in comfortable silence for a while now. He sat next to you, close enough for your shoulders to touch. He was happily absorbed in his thoughts and his own slice of watermelon. Chuckling, you watched as his face twisted in discomfort. He had to stop chewing to spit a seed into the bush. Oh my gosh. Reciprocation.
Yeah. Oh?
The two of you had made a little habit of periodically doing that while you had been snacking. This time he decided to make it a topic of conversation.
I hate how it feels to swallow them. Those hard, black seeds.
Oh. Yeah, I'm not gonna do that. You both went back to eating in comfortable silence, still occasionally spitting unwanted seeds into the bushes.
I wonder if I'll have another slice after this one.
That one is your third already.
Is it that bad? It tastes really good.
Watermelon is just like basically water.
Yeah, I feel like it's really easy to eat a lot of them.
Yeah.
No, it's alright. It isn't super filling, and there's still a lot left, so why not?
Alright, that's all I needed.
He picked up a fourth slice with confidence and looked at you, his smile stretched ear to ear. A little while later, Ko flinched, making a confused sound. He slowly put his current slice down on the plate next to him. Are you okay?
Yeah.
He stood up, head tilted back to look at the sky. His feet took him to the middle of the street.
Did you notice anything?
What do you mean?
I thought I felt the raindrop.
The sun's still out. You put down your watermelon slice and hopped off of your front step. Immediately, you felt a tap of water on the crown of your head, making you yelp. You're right! Cove was still staring up at the sky, and you watched as he began blinking more rapidly. When he finally turned in your direction, his face was bemused.
It's a sun shower.
It seemed crazy, but soon you couldn't avoid the drops that began increasing into a light shower. Booming with laughter, Cove kicked off his shoes towards his front door and reveled in the moment. It felt kind of special to you. Something rooted you in place, and you couldn't quite put your finger on anywhere to describe the feeling. Elated, he was jumping and spinning in the rain. There was also a warmth radiating from him. Then you joined Cove. You ran over to stand out in the street with him. You smiled he smiled at your approach and offered you his hand. His hand, huh? You took it. You played in the droplets until you were both dizzy and laughed until your bodies ached. Just as suddenly as the sprinkling started, it stopped, and it left you dripping with the smell of wet asphalt and soil tickling your nose. Cove caught your eyes, running a hand through his wet hair, combing it back. He frowned.
It's over.
Then drops of rain clinging to his face almost could have been mistaken for tears. He sounded that disappointed.
Oh.
I wish it lasted longer. Even just a few more minutes.
And then a few more on top of that.
He looked at you with such enthusiasm that you couldn't help but chuckle. You then looked over at your door inside. You knew Ma wasn't going to be happy to see you trailing water into the house. Cove rubbed his arm awkwardly. He must have been thinking the same thing because he watched you sympathetically.
You can dry off at my house if you want. My parents won't mind.
Oh.
Whoa. Oh my gosh, imagine if you have to change clothes in front of him.
Perfect. I mean, what?
You
Huh?
nasty. You nasty.
What? Just changing in front of someone? It's nothing. It's no bother.
Yeah. Okay. I thought you were clearly thinking of something else.
Oh.
You didn't deny it, so you were.
You're the sweetest guy I know.
Okay.
Go! He clearly was, Daito, don't be convinced. What? No!
Well, don't
What?
worry, Reb.
D-
I am well aware.
No, you guys, this seems there's a lot of assumptions being made.
I'm
Are
like
you so
covering
quiet?
your face every time.
What?
No, I was just like trying to move because like your face gets covered.
Oh, yeah. You know,
Yeah.
that's how it goes. That's how it goes.
Oh, okay. Thanks. It's no big deal.
It is. I could already hear my mom's cries over my wet footsteps being all over the halls.
Yeah. It would be bad to put a damper on the day.
He chuckled at his little pun. Cove led you inside and you stayed close to him.
You have a ton of spare towels. I've just got to dig them out of the hall closet.
Huh?
Ooh.
Oh.
Ooh.
Oh.
Go ahead.
I think I'm gonna need to borrow some clothes from you too. Cove didn't have any of the towels yet, but he came back into eye shots, so you could see him stare at you flatly and roll his eyes.
Don't you think my clothes might be kind of big?
What a jerk! Okay, I'm sorry.
He's tall. He's tall.
Yeah, I know. But, you know, it'll be fine. I can make it work. He thinks he's just such a big guy. And he's just a few inches taller than me.
You're pouting.
I don't know. Daito, sage wisdom, please.
When you want something, you fight for something. If that something fights back, you make something know your true feelings, Daniel-san. Does that make sense?
So the second one.
I don't know. I gave you advice. You gotta choose base.
What? That's not advice then. That's
Yeah.
read The Art of War. That's my advice. I don't know what how would The Art of War help in this situation?
Actually, The Art of War is actually a pretty good read.
So is it the first or second?
Bruh, I literally just gave you my advice. Come on. Hurry up, you lemon.
I'm not joking. It would be nice to borrow a shirt.
Interesting.
He raised an eyebrow and a tiny frown paired with a blush appeared on his face.
Oh, I mean, if you're serious, I'm just gonna dry my stuff off, but I could get you something for you.
Still lurking by the way to show off. Oh, thank you so much, Queen of the Shadows. I really appreciate it. I hope you enjoy your lurk.
Yeah, I hope you're enjoying the little banter.
Yes, and whatever you're doing in the meantime. Thanks, Cove. With that, Cove disappeared and returned in no time. He wasn't making much eye contact, but had towels in hand, plus what seemed to be one of his pajama shirts. It was a bright pink color with a dark brown seashell pattern all over. You were certain it would look great on him.
So, well, here it is. I hope that works.
Thank you. You accepted both the towel and the shirt. You wrapped the cloth around your neck temporarily and took a trip to his bathroom to change. With his shirt actually in hand, you started to feel nervous at the thought of putting it on, but you were the one who wanted it, so you left your shirt over the shower curtain rod to dry, patted yourself down with the towel, and slipped Cove's shirt on. You wrapped your arms around your torso. The change didn't completely fix your predicament, but it was definitely an improvement. Even if it was kind of an off fit, you could make it work. And you couldn't deny it was a little bit thrilling to wear a piece of his clothing. You almost couldn't believe it was true. Not wanting to keep Cove waiting, you promptly returned to the living room. He looked up to greet you after hearing you come back down the hall.
How'd it go? Is it good? It looks good.
What? Really? He chuckled a broken laugh, unsure what the proper thing to say about this kind of situation was. Keeping eye contact was even more of a challenge for him than before.
I think so. You wear it well. And I can barely tell it's not really yours. And that it's mine.
You got the impression that just as you felt some excitement at wearing his clothes, he was having a similar reaction to seeing you in it. Thanks, Cove.
Yeah, you're welcome.
A sudden call caught both of your attentions. I thought I heard voices. Cove's mom strolled into the living room with a curious grin. What happened here? You're both wet.
There was a sun shower.
Badass. What?
That's
What?
such an interesting response. It's like,
Yeah.
yeah, there was rain. Badass.
Badass. Like
Badass.
what? Like, okay. Cove smiled back at his parent.
Screenshot that.
That's not what he said.
Huh? Oh, screen cap. Oh, right. Okay.
Listen, I'm blind, okay? The sun is in my eye.
It's not my fault that your computer is placed in a position that would make the sun go in your eyes at a specific time of the day.
See? This guy's so rude. Like, literally, I'm just trying to explain myself.
No,
like,
I
Yes,
was
no.
just
No, you're
explaining
right,
the
you're right.
predicament
It's my
to you.
fault.
I mean,
It's always my fault. It's fine.
just read your lines.
Sure, because that's all I'm ever gonna be good for.
Oh my gosh.
That's okay. We came inside to dry off.
You came?
Like,
my mom.
interesting.
my,
So
Why-
that's how you de-escalate this situation.
why?
Okay.
Why do you? I don't. Why?
You came?
Yeah, and it worked. My moms don't want me to going into my house when I'm wet.
No, I'm wet.
Now I'm wet. Wow, you see, I can even mimic myself. I'm pretty sure that's exactly the same cadence that I said. Sir?
So I told Uni to come back here.
Are you okay?
Yeah, I'm fine. I'm just judging.
Uh-huh.
It's
Wow,
like, how-
imitating
how do you
yourself? What an excellent skill.
Exactly.
I know. Thank you, thank
Exactly.
you.
It's like- no, that's sarcasm.
Thank you. Thank you.
You know,
Sure
that-
wish I could imitate a clover. It's a very difficult skill. It's okay. You'll get there one day with a lot of practice. What? What? Daito? Why did you laugh like a maniac? Are you okay?
Yeah, I'm fine. Why wouldn't I be?
Because you laughed like a maniac.
Why did I laugh like a maniac?
Yeah, why did you laugh like a maniac?
Yeah, why did I laugh like a maniac?
Yeah, why did you laugh like a maniac?
Whatever.
That was very sweet of you, baby. She ruffled Cove's what? What? Oh my gosh,
I
Daito!
think I was mimicking you.
You're so
You're
immature.
You're so what, huh?
You're so immature.
I'm not immature. You're immature.
You're immature.
No, you're immature. Here, look.
Yeah.
I'll even put a lemon up here for you. Look at that. You see? Wait. There. You see my
Oh
lemon?
God.
I got
No,
a
I
lemon here,
don't.
too.
I don't see
Wow.
lemon
I
actually.
have a lemon. Oh my god, look at that.
Oh.
It's great.
No, I
Mhm.
don't see a lemon.
I'm perfect. Look at me. I'm the best. I'm
Oh
the
wow,
luckiest.
that's a good impression actually. Wow, good job. Yeah, you're right. You're right, Clover.
Cancel.
Badass.
Sounds like a South Park episode.
What does that even mean? Oh, it's because of his voice. I know it's really weird. I don't know why he talks like this.
Yeah, it's like very
I
weird.
don't
Like,
like.
your
I
part.
don't
He's
like. I
really
don't like talking. It's like
weird.
really weird. Like, who talks like this?
Like you're pretty weird.
You're
because
pretty
look
weird.
At you. Look at you.
Right?
You're
Look at
wearing
you.
so much
Look
fucking
at the
green.
lot of
You're
you.
literally the
Right?
vomit color.
I just what? So the person who's blue. It looks like the most basic color. It's like way to have some original thoughts for once.
Yeah, well, at least I didn't like betray the color blue and force myself to like.
Yeah,
green
because
or
blue is what I
anything.
liked when I was 5. Because the only person who likes blue is children.
You take that back.
Okay, I'm sorry.
You filthy bitch.
Your card impression is on
Right?
point. Daito.
Right?
You take that back, mister. It's not my fault. I'm sorry.
Yeah, my opinion.
Seems that one hit a little too close to home.
Too close to home.
I think the funniest part is that you're barely showing up because to add you, I have to do the green screen thing, and so it's blocking out some of the green from you.
Okay, here. I'll make it better.
Are you gonna become red, Clover?
No. Original Clover.
Oh, look! Oh, look at the boyo. I mean, it didn't work, because, like, your hair is still missing particles, but look at the boyo.
Whatever, it's good enough.
Whatever.
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 Okay, I'll go back to myself.
Daito, can you type? Wait, type what? Double clovers? Oh, hi, Kirby. You came in at an amazing time.
There's no double clover. That doesn't exist. It's fine.
I don't know what
worry.
you're talking about.
Double clover? Never.
Rip wants you to type. I don't know what he's talking about, Daito.
Type anything? There you go.
No, you didn't type
I'm
anything.
wet.
Thank you for the hydrate, Kirby. Also, welcome in, Kirby. I hope you're having a good day. Thank you so much for
Now
stopping
I'm
by.
wet.
1, 2. Ew, are y'all being gay? We are. Hi, Kino.
Ew,
Thank you
are
very
you
much
being
for stopping
straight?
by today. Yeah. Huh? What are you, Kino?
Yeah, huh? What
Huh?
are you, Kino?
Yeah. What are you doing
Yeah,
here?
what are you doing here?
So weird.
Like, literally, you're
Like,
supposed to be getting better and better.
Shouldn't you be
What
getting
are you
some
doing?
rest?
Yeah,
Weird.
get some rest, you little dweeb.
Is that all
What
you
is the
could
thing you
say?
call people? What do you call people?
Plebeian.
You little
You
plebeian.
plebeian.
You
You
plebeian.
plebeian.
Why is Daito a 3-leaf? It's to make a point, to prove a point that...
I don't know
you
what point
need
he's
to
trying
get
to
better.
say. Cute, gay, I support you, Uni. Don't worry. Thank you, Queen of the Shadows. I appreciate it. What are you trying to do now, huh? Daito.
What are you trying to do now? Huh?
You're right, though, Kino. He is a 3-leaf, because I'm a 4-leaf, because I'm the original Clover, and he's just a
Actually-
copycat.
Actually, this is the original Clover. You have the updated 2.0 Clover.
Yeah. And so this Clover
Yeah.
is better.
It's better.
He makes random points no one talks about. He do be a copy, wanting to be other people. Never original. Oh my gosh, Kino's going for you right now.
You know what? You know what? Fuck this. I don't have to put up with this. No.
Hey, I didn't do it this time. This time it wasn't
Oh, look at
mine.
this. Oh god, it looks so ugly.
Oh
No.
no. Oh gosh.
Go back to this.
Oh my gosh.
yeah,
The
don't worry
crop
about it.
top?
Don't
Oh.
worry about it.
Oh.
It's fine.
Oh.
It's fine.
Oh. Oh. Oh.
It was an older time, okay?
Uh-huh, I see.
Yeah. Older time.
Anyways, back to the plot. She
Yeah,
ruffled
back to the
Cope's
plot.
wet hair and laughed at the drops of water that shook off. Then a light came into Kyra's eyes. I have an idea. Why don't we go for a drive? It has to beat standing around the house, and you'll air dry in no time. Cove only offered a shrug and a bent smile to his mom. He looked at you for a real answer.
What?
Yeah, let's do it. Wait, what?
Nothing. Nothing. I didn't say anything.
Fun! This'll be good.
This will be good.
Ow, 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 ow. Thank you for the redeem. Ow, ow. What?
Nothing. Nothing. You
He's
sound like you were in pain.
he's so, like, he needles me. He needles me.
Needle.
Fun. This will be good. Kyra pulled out her cell phone from her pocket to call your moms. They had swapped numbers early in the summer. Oh. Head on out to the garage. I'll meet you there in just a minute. Thank you for the
Okay,
alert,
good
Kino.
luck.
Good luck with your Genshin grind. And thank you for stopping
Good luck
by.
with that.
Go luck, go luck, go
You
luck,
owe
go
me
luck.
for the stuff I got you.
Oh.
Plebeian.
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 That's... Plebeian.
Yeah, plebeian.
Plebeian.
I just thanks for the follow, Queen. You're such a
Yes,
queen.
support Daito. He's a very fun guy to hang out with, so I'm sure his streams are very interesting as well. And he's a good friend of mine. When he's not being a jerk!
Wow. I didn't really think he considered me a jerk. I'm sorry.
Thank you for doing the shout out, Rip. Being such a good mod.
At least someone here supports me. Thank you, Rip.
I literally just... I only asked for dailies, nothing more. That's on you. Yeah, get him, Kino. Get him!
Listen. So, okay, what...
Oh, wait, wrong link?
Whatever.
Oh, yeah, you did that. You added myself. Somehow.
Oh, okay. So you have to do the English, like Daito, the English words or letters. But what was I gonna say?
You know, let me
Oh
see.
yeah. Not my fault. I want to do a little bit extra. But thank you. Thank you for the shout out. You know what? That's you're forgiven.
What? Who,
Not
me?
you.
Me?
Not you.
Thank you. Aw, he
No.
forgave me, guys. Let's go, Key. No. And Rip. And Queen of the
But Lulu is
Shadows.
strong with you.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Clearly.
You're getting a question from Queen of the Shadows.
Oh, what's up? What can I do for you?
Are you gonna read?
Waiting. I don't know. You speak Korean? If you can teach me. I know the basics of Korean only because my old bosses basically adopted me, and they were a Korean family. So I know a bit. Not as much as you probably think I do, but I can get by. I promise.
You promise? How much do you promise?
80% of the way.
I see. Okay, read your line now.
Oh, okay. My bad.
Why you always say it like that?
Oh, it's because you're just immediately like whip. Go back to reading your line.
Okay, fine. Can you please read the line whenever you get a chance? It's okay. Whenever.
You know what? I'm sorry. I didn't actually mean that.
No.
You didn't have...
No, it was my
didn't
bad.
know
No,
that.
I understand. Like, yeah,
No,
you can just
I'm
whenever
so
you get the
sorry.
chance.
Like,
I'm sorry. I was just trying to
no,
let you know.
because,
It's like
just let me say sorry. You
my wait, my what? Me what? Me what? Huh? Wow.
you three leave.
Okay. Can you please read the line?
Yeah, sure. All you had to do was ask.
Thank you.
Sorry, Mom. I can be so pushy.
Sorry, Mom.
It's just funny because I was just being pushy. She gets some ideas in her head, and that's what she does.
That's okay. Thanks for letting me come. Don't talk about it. Don't think about it. Don't just go. Just keep going. Just keep going. Just keep going. Just not.
Yeah,
That's not.
thanks for
That's not
letting
gonna
me
be a. That's not gonna be a sound redeem. That's not.
Make it a sound redeem.
I don't even know if it sounded good. I don't even know if it sounded natural. Yes, thank you for letting me come. Okay.
Oh, you were fast on that. I was about to. I didn't do anything.
Oh, hands free? I mean, that wasn't true at all, but you let him get away with that.
My God! You sussy fucking bitch.
Says you.
Hey, I didn't say anything sus.
Uh-huh.
I just laughed.
Okay, then say your next line. Yeah, uh-huh.
What are the odds?
Yeah, uh-huh. Say your next line. You got it?
Come on.
Come on, what? Cove led you to the car, and Carl wasn't too far behind. Okay, into the back, you two! Once the three of you were situated inside, Kyra started it and drove out of the residential area.
Oh boy.
Oh gosh, okay.
Oh
Ooh.
boy.
Oh, when she hit a main road, the car sped up and she rolled the back windows down all the way.
Hey!
Cove started laughing as he kept trying in vain to keep his hair from flying into his eyes too much. I mean, oh god. Okay, let's hear what it sounded like.
Oh wait, I need to turn up stream for this.
That's okay, thanks for letting me come. Let me come. That's okay, thanks for letting me come. 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 For letting me come. For letting me come. For letting me come. Okay. It isn't perfect, but it's good enough. It's. I just said it so happily.
What did you? Were you Are you even capable of saying it more seductively?
No, probably not, honestly.
Are you sure? Like,
Well, I'd have to be in the mood, but I'm not in the mood right now.
so you really can't.
Probably not, no.
Damn, weak.
I'm sorry. I'm trying my best. Cole started to laugh as he kept trying in vain to keep his hair from flying into
You
his
could
eyes.
have literally
too much.
used that voice.
Meanwhile, you close your eyes as the wind whips against your wet clothes.
Oh.
I said this chair was gonna be good for getting air dried.
Yeah, but I didn't agree to this much air.
Cove tried pressing the window button, but nothing happened. His eyebrows furrowed in frustration.
You disabled the back?
Oh my gosh, she has us prisoner! Quick, escape!
No escape.
Sorry, can't hear you. Smiling deviously, Kira turned on the radio and turned it up to be heard over the wind. You laughed and enjoyed the event. You yelled into the wind and burst into laughter. Looking over at Cove, you saw him relax. He seemed glad that you were having fun. Oh, what is this? And then something stuck to the side of your leg. Several papers were freed from under the car seats and were blown about.
Oh. Ah! Oh! They can't go out the window.
Cove began to haphazardly reach around the space to try and get it all back under the wraps. You helped frantically. You jumped into his aid immediately, trying to snatch up every single paper crashing around within your reach. As much as you both caught fistfuls, there was no stopping the field that got sucked out the window. Cove gasped.
Mom! Close the windows!
Kyra offered no response other than a chuckle. She kept driving. The both of you had sour looks at that.
Oh.
Aw, we got most of them.
I know. Thanks.
The sun set completely, and at that, Kira rolled up the windows. Cove let out a big sigh and released the random bits of paper he had in his fists.
I thought he was sleeping. Mom. My mom is crazy.
He ran a hand through his windblown hair and laughed with a bit of exasperation. You felt good, I guess. The evening had really turned out to be more interesting than you expected. Granting, you were happy with your odds with whatever else happened next. Cove watched you with interest until his focus was taken by his new comment from his mom. I bet you're not feeling damp anymore.
No, but I feel tricked.
You sided with Cove. Yeah, you didn't tell us you'd trap us like that. My bad. Kyra continued driving. The radio volume was adjusted for the closed windows, and everyone was sitting more comfortably. Kira lowered the sound even more after pulling into a red light. She took the chance to turn around. You caught her coy smirk. Does anyone know what we drove past during the dry cycle?
I'm not sure I want to know.
A movie theater.
A movie theater? Oh?
Oh?
Okay. Most places have one somewhere.
It isn't that late, you know. We could probably still catch a show.
Really, Mom? We don't even know what'd be playing.
That's what makes it fun.
Heck yeah.
I want to see a movie.
Yeah. Both of you?
He seemed hesitant. You gave him a smile, and Cove eased up a bit. Aw, don't get me wrong. I'm not advocating impulsive behavior every day, but it's important to seize the moment when you can. We might never have another night like this. And don't worry, Uni. I said I'd watch over you for the night, not just 10 minutes or so. I'll put your parents in the loop about hitting the movies as soon as we get there.
How you said lube. I'll put your
Lube.
pants in the lube.
No!
My bad.
That was like so 10 minutes ago, Daito.
So 10 minutes
So
ago.
10 minutes ago.
So.
So.
And then now it's in the now. Look at that.
Now it's in the now. It's in the know.
Yeah. It's in now.
Oh, it's in?
Okay, anyway.
You, that was you.
That's another clip for you, though.
I didn't bring any shoes.
I'm not wearing any either.
How are we gonna go inside barefoot?
I don't know. We'll sneak through quick. No one will notice. You can do it just this once.
Eh?
You bounce in your seat excitedly that it was actually gonna happen. Kira was right. You never got to do stuff like this. Kira drove into the theater parking lot and shut the engine off. With the unbuckling of her seatbelt, she ushered you and Cove out. Despite being hesitant to leave, once outside, Cove burst into a sprint towards the cinema. You were right along with him. The tarmac was still wet from before you... Wait. The tarmac was still wet from before and cold to stand on with bare feet. Inside, you noticed there were no lines. All the current shows had already started. Kira paid that no mind and strode up towards the counter with some words of encouragement. A third of the running time is ads these days. We haven't missed anything.
That's true.
Meanwhile, yeah, it is. Meanwhile, Cove stood next to you awkwardly. She shifted from one foot to the other and constantly kept looking around. His shady behavior would have made him much more likely to get caught than standing still would have, if there were people around to really notice. But the more anxiously he behaved, the more it rubbed off on you. You fidgeted in place. Still, you consoled him. You poked Cove's arm to get his attention. I'm sorry. His expression softened into an appeased smile.
It's not your fault. Besides, you're walking through this too.
I dare you to say that when you go watching Dune 3. Oh, what? That the ads are a third of the running time? You're right, because Dune 3 is going to be like 4 hours long.
Isn't it?
No, it's probably not, but it'll be long, that's for sure. It'll probably be about like 3 hours, like the second
It'll
one.
be long?
Yeah, probably. The second one was like 3 hours, wasn't it?
So it's 3 hours long?
Yeah, usually movies are 2 hours. Or they used to be. I guess they're kind of longer now. Yeah, it's 2 hours
So
and
they're
46
kinda
minutes.
longer.
Kind of long, yeah. Dune 2 felt short. It was 2 hours and 46 minutes, rip. Eliciting a sigh of release out of you, Kira returned with the tickets in hand. She quickly herded you and Cove towards the showing room. I'm so sorry for the little hiccup, but hold on, we've almost made it home free. Once we sit down, it'll be smooth sailing. The lights were already off in the showing room, but the movie hadn't started yet. The upcoming movie trailers were still playing. Movies are regularly an hour and 30 to 2 hours. Yeah, exactly. Yes! Keeping her volume in a hushed tone, Kira couldn't help but burst with excitement over your luck. You followed her down the walkway until she spotted open seats in the middle-ish area of the theater. Kira pointed at the seats, looking over her shoulder at you and Cove, waiting for input. Cove nodded, and you decided to give her a thumbs up, and she led the way. When you reached your seats, Kira sighed contentedly. Cove gave a sigh of his own and lifted his feet to sit cross-legged instead of keeping them down on the floor. He then leaned over and whispered to you. Do you have any idea what the movie is? Oh, wait, that's you.
Excuse you.
I'm so sorry.
Excuse
I'm
you.
so sorry. I
You
apologize.
Rude. Keep your
Yeah.
lines, and I will keep my lines. Thank you. Okay,
Okay. I'm sorry.
bitch.
Ah.
I'm sorry. That was very uncalled for.
Uh-huh.
Bitch.
Thank you. What? Huh?
Do
Huh?
you have any idea what the movie is?
I don't know, bitch. I don't
He
care-
cursed on stream!
I don't curse that often, can you tell? No, I didn't hear the name or anything when your mom bought the tickets.
Oh boy!
It's gonna be a scary movie, isn't it? After a couple more previews, the main event began. It dawned on you quickly that it was I knew it! I hate horror films. I'm not good with horror films. Oh god.
Ooh,
It was a horror film, one about a group of students being haunted by dangerous ghosts.
That's not that bad.
You were terrified.
Oh,
The movie was only starting and you were already petrified. That was, perfect, I guess. Glancing over at Cove, you noticed that he looked less than thrilled with the movie. He bit down on his bottom lip and stared at the screen with trembling eyes.
oh.
You grabbed hold of his hand. Your fingers
Really?
wrapped tight around
Okay.
his, and he jumped slightly at the unexpected touch. but his expression softened when he peeked at you out of the corner of his eyes. He gave your hand a squeeze to silently voice support. That made you feel good. Sometimes the other people in the theater screamed, or jeered, or clapped, depending on what was happening. Your heart was pounding in your chest when the movie finally came to an end. The main character resolved the hauntings, but in a dark conclusion. They didn't make it out alive. No.
Yes.
So cute. I know, we got our little movie date. You stayed to let the credits roll and for the theater to clear out. Then it was time to head back to the car. Both you and Cove took the same seats in the back of the car again. Even though it was late, Kira was exuding an upbeat, cheerful energy. What a great flick!
It wasn't so bad in the end.
You enjoyed it, baby?
No, I mean, it's hard to explain. I got really tense, and I guess that's the point of horror stuff. But I kind of don't want to have to feel like that again. Now that it's all over, though, it was sort of cool to do.
That's so great. Uni, how are you feeling?
Oh. Okay, this will have an impact, just letting you know. And I'm pleading the fifth.
We're talking about the movie, right?
Your experience. Like, if you were actually, think of it this way. If you were actually at a movie theater and people chose the movie for you and you just didn't know what it was and it turned out to be a horror movie, how would you feel afterwards?
It'd probably be one of these two. Or maybe Shrug, even. Fair. Sometimes bad movies are good just for that reason.
I still can't believe they died. It's nice when things aren't all obvious and you don't really know what or how it'll end until you see it, but I wanted it to go better.
I demand a happier ending.
Yeah.
Why is this out of all the events a turning point decision so random? That's what I was wondering. I was like, what am I supposed to be saying here?
Well, I mean, you know, if you would have said it was terrible, then both of them would have been really concerned about you. Cove would have thought, like, Cove would have remembered that you don't really like horror movies. And, you know, he'd try to comfort you. Well, the mom would try and make it up to you.
Okay, I'm gonna take a note in that. You and Cove spent the rest of the car ride absorbing conversation about the movie. So, who's hungry? You were surprised when you realized Kira didn't drive you home, but to a drive-thru burger restaurant instead. Why not? That's the spirit. Get whatever you want. Oh my gosh.
Ooh.
A spicy
oh my
chicken sandwich. I love spicy chicken sandwiches.
I'd go
And a
for
french
mozzarella
fries.
sticks.
I like chicken nuggets, a soda, a milkshake. Wait, I'm getting a lot of things now. That's
Yeah,
too
you
much.
are. Except what?
Yeah, that's everything.
Oh
We'll stop
God.
now. That was a lot. I was just picking things that looked good, okay? And then I
Are
was
you
like,
just gonna eat all of that in one sitting?
you know, that's why I stopped. Is that alright? It's
Yeah.
A-okay. Cove was tickled by the size of your... Hi Tay, welcome in. Cove was tickled by the size of your list and had no disapproval over it. Kira pulled up to the window and ordered what you asked for first. She then decided to order one of everything on the value menu.
Whoa. Are you going to do with all that? Or what are you gonna do
Eat
with all
it?
that?
the whole menu? Even after Uni picked most of that
Oh
already?
my, now he's slighting me. Wait, you didn't need to make a comment like that. That's right, there are only maybe 10 things on it, and they're about $1 each. I can swing it, and besides, whatever we don't finish, I'm gonna feed to your dad. He'll be in heaven.
Oh my gosh.
Like a dog.
Oh.
Cove sighed affectionately at his mother's antics. Thank you. You're quite welcome. A few minutes later, Kira exchanged her money for multiple bags of food, which she quickly tossed to you both in the back seats. She then drove off into the night. Can you pass me something? What should I grab? Surprise me. You chose one of the wrap sandwiches and handed it to her. You had no idea if it was a burger or something else. Thanks very much.
Imagine she has a food coma and just...
Oh god! Accepting that this was what was happening, Cove shrugged and started pulling food out of the bags for himself. Cove ended up with some onion rings and he happily munched on them. You made sure to grab something you liked. You weren't even questioning Kira's crazy ride anymore. The adventure continued and you were so preoccupied in the back that you almost didn't realize the car had stopped. Kira turned to look over her shoulder. Okay, party people, it seems we've reached the end of the road. Confused, you checked out the window and saw nothing except empty road ahead, and then you noticed it. The now leaving sign? Kira took you through the entire town.
She's kidnapping you.
Oh my god, we got kidnapped.
What are we doing here?
Kira turned the car around and parked it along the side of the road. I think you both... She's gonna abandon us. We're gonna get out the car and she's gonna zoom off.
Oh my gosh.
And then it's gonna be like a journey home, like a whole movie. I think you both could use a break to stretch your legs, and I doubt anyone is gonna come through here this time of night. Besides, I need to make a call, so go on. Cove shook his head and got out of the car without a fight. You followed Cove. You got out and I can't believe this is how we're gonna get abandoned. You got out and caught up to Cove. He was busy looking at the stars and stretching his arms while he strode around. You thought being there was exciting? You were delighted with the wide open sky above and the unobstructed view of the landscape around. It was freeing. It's amazing, we're all the way out here. Cove smiled, glancing from the stars to you. Shortly after, you noticed Cove's expression changed. His eyebrows furrowed, and it seemed like he was thinking hard about what he wanted to say next.
Uni, I'm really sorry for my mom being crazy tonight. She isn't always like this. Seriously.
You let him continue without interruption.
I think she feels like she has to get out there and do things with me while she can. And she wants to make the time memorable. The visit's just really different than others, and it doesn't start off good. Or it didn't start off good.
Thinking about how Kira's trip began this summer, you could understand why Cove was thinking along those lines. She probably wanted all the trouble to be worth it in the end.
Hi, Haunted.
Oh, hi Haunted, thank you so much for stopping by today. Hello, hello. Yeah, we have Daito's 3D model with us today. He's joining us in 3D so he can move around. It was his idea, and it was a good one. I was just lazy about it, but he insisted.
I can't take full credit. Kind also helped.
Kind did help.
Mm-hmm.
But
Especially in
yes,
whipping you.
welcome in, Haunted. I hope you're having a good day. How's work going? Are you still at work? Are you having a good time with your mom around?
Oh, yeah, it's still a little weird having her and Dad at the same house, but I love her. She's my mom. I like hanging out with her most of the time.
It went silent between you both, so you jumped when you heard the sound of a car door closing. Cove! Uni! You turned to see Kira by the driver's side, waving. The sight brought a smile to Ko's face, and she quickly made her way over to where both you were standing. Yes, I got overstimulated, but it's chill now. Oh no. Well, I hope that you have a more relaxing rest of your day, Haunted, and thank you for stopping by today.
Yeah, just chill with us if you'd like.
Thanks for waiting.
I didn't mind.
How did I end up with such a polite boy? She ruffled his hair and Cove lowered his head, accepting the compliment. You thought about how interesting it was to see how Cove interacted with his mom. Yes! Rub Daito's head!
No! Not my head!
Yes!
Don't touch me.
Hi.
Don't touch me.
Hi.
Don't touch me.
Haha,
Don't
haha.
touch me.
Touch.
Don't touch me.
Haha,
I'm straight.
touch.
I'm straight.
Oh. Okay, I see. You may proceed.
Okay, bye. Damn, I really got all the way over here now.
Yep.
Well, anyways, it's kind of cool to be here. Right on the edge of town, but now on the edge of Uni Clover.
What? I'm edged? What? Exactly, we're starting on a precipice.
What? Hey, yo!
I think so too. I knew you'd get it. It's good to appreciate these times and people. Kira let out a big breath of air.
Please help me. I'm captive.
We should probably call it a night, huh? You felt disappointed it was actually over. You had kind of hoped some other unexpected thing would pop up to keep things going. Kira shyly smiled and gestured to the car. Quietly, you all made your way back to it. Cove naturally followed you, taking the seat nearby in the back, with the collection of fast food bags still strewn about. You rested your head in the seat as the car roared to life. As you did, Cove leaned in close to whisper.
I can talk to your moms if they do get mad about tonight for some reason. My mom's idea, after all. You didn't have a choice.
This was worth it, even if they get mad.
Aww.
Your mouth pulled into the biggest grin, getting a laugh out of Cove.
If you say so. Also, don't worry about bringing the shirt back when you get home. Just keep it.
He doesn't
Oh
want my
God.
dirty shirt.
No, he wants to let you have his shirt, you dummy.
Until tomorrow? He simply shook his head. Your face went warm. He was giving it to you.
Why'd you say it like that?
Uh...
Why'd you say it like that? There was
What do you
nothing
mean?
sus about that.
Oh no, that was supposed to be like a shy koi thing.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Sure.
You were at a loss over this. Cove smiled softly at you, but said nothing else. The drive home was smooth and uneventful. The radio was was off completely, and you felt your eyelids getting heavy. Your head came to rest on Cove. You were too tired to keep your head up, and it felt quite comfortable there. Cove didn't have any issues there. He leaned into it. He must have been exhausted too. You were happy to stay close like that. It was warm and comfortable. When you opened your eyes, you expected to still be in the car, not your bedroom. It was somehow already morning. You couldn't remember how you ended up there. Sitting up in bed, you thought about how last night was quite an experience. It would have almost felt like a dream. If you weren't still wearing the shirt Cove had let you take, it definitely happened.
Imagine if
glad-
Cove was the one to bring you up.
He carried me all the way to my bed. Oh,
Just imagine.
I need it. No, that's canon. It's canon. And you were glad that you got to have a spontaneous escapade this summer.
Aw,
Oh,
that was good.
that was cute.
It was all just a dream.
And it was only just a dream. So wait, oh wait, yeah. Do you want to see something haunted? Look what scene I got. Look, look, look at it. I'm too good.
I don't know. I feel like I had a job.
Okay. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Choose the next one. I mean, I think we have the options already set, to be honest, but
Yeah.
because it's gonna go family birthday soiree,
Yeah.
right? Okay.
Yeah.
The sun. My Chromebook's about to die, so I gotta go. Bye-bye, darlings. Okay, thank you so much for being here. And for the lurk,
Yeah.
Queen of the Shadows, I hope you have a good rest of your day. And charge your laptop, or I mean your Chromebook. Bye-bye.
Yeah. Take care. Bye. Nice meeting you.
The sun warmed your skin from its place in the sky, and you closed your eyes, enjoying the mix of the heat with the pleasant breeze that drifted past you. You and Lee had spread out a blanket on top of one of the hills behind your house and had been relaxing there for a while now. Lee had come over earlier in the day, and while a range of activities had been discussed, from staying home to heading down to the beach, a picnic on the hill had been the choice you both settled on. A small spread was laid out in front of you, some bottled water, soft drinks, as well as chips and sliced fruit. You sat up and reached for a snack, listening to Lee talk away about the musical she had gotten to see a few days. A musical, and I didn't get to go? The audacity. Wait, I totally forgot. What is this one called again? Family? Oh, interesting. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, so it's your family.
It's
Congrats
my
to
family.
this Lee.
I gotta go now. Break us over by everyone. Okay, thank you so much for stopping by, Haunted. Have a good rest of your day at work. Bye-bye.
Yeah, good luck. Take care. Bye-bye.
It was unbelievable. They were singing and dancing, and crazy stunts, and it was all done live right in front of my face. Maybe one day we could go together. I've gotta see more shows like that. You smiled at Lee's enthusiasm, knowing how much she enjoyed singing and performing. Just like me, girl. And she was good at it too. You had gotten the chance to hear her sing a couple of tunes, and you knew she put a lot of effort into it.
It's an interesting Lee voice.
What are you trying to say?
I don't know, it just sounded a bit too close to Uni.
You also like to sing, but you weren't very good. That didn't stop you from doing it, though. I wonder if maybe we could put on our own show. Think of how fun it would be. We could perform for our parents and ask our friends and some other people to come and watch too. It'll totally work.
You know, whenever you just are silent, I just feel the glaring daggers being thrown at me.
Why? Is it weird that I'm silent, huh? Is that what you're trying to say?
Like, a little bit.
You'd be correct. Yes, let's do it.
Thank you, I knew I would be.
You had actually thought about doing something like that before, but never had the chance to. Lee clapped in excitement and bounced on the walls of her feet, beyond happy that you're on board with her idea.
Walls of her feet, interesting.
I'm gonna sing. Do you wanna too? Or maybe do something else?
Oh, thank goodness Cove isn't here. You gonna sing, right?
Yeah, I'm gonna sing. Cool! We'll perform an incredible duet, girl. No, I'm doing a solo.
Wait,
What?
aren't those plans for, like, anniversary?
Is there anything else that's coming to your head? Who is this? This is Lee. This is our cousin. Wait, one more thing. Reminds me of a Count Duke in a manga I recently read. She does give that air to her, yes. One more thing.
Oof, these glaring daggers.
What? No. Not yet.
Yo.
I'll make a backdrop or some kind of stage. Yes, that'll make it a real show. I'll paint something. You thought of your painting kit back home. You could definitely use that to make something for the show. You just hope there'd be a large enough piece of paper or cardboard for a backdrop. Bratty, useless, and selfish. Oh my gosh, Frib, are you okay?
Oh my gosh.
Is there anything else that's coming to your head? Do I want to add dancing? Dancing's fun. I'll add dancing.
Can you do both?
Maybe if I practice enough.
Well, you can dance?
No, but I like it.
Oh.
I enjoy dancing, but I cannot.
I mean, yeah.
I think if I
do
practice
too.
enough, it would be okay.
I tried learning a little bit before.
Ooh.
Yeah, it went a little interesting. I failed a lot. But at least I didn't fall.
Aha! And that's enough. It's literally described in the manga. Okay, it isn't my word, but is it your opinion, though? You see? Okay, we can pick an upbeat song. That way, it'll be easy for you to move. I think that'll all make an amazing show. You've got things pretty covered. Okay, I mean, I was gonna end it there anyways, but I guess she was like, that's enough. The two of you ran back to your house to grab the supplies you needed, dodging your mom's amused questions before heading back to the blanket to get started. Lee laid down on the blanket, her MP3 player held above her while she swiped through the songs. She suggested a couple of different tracks which were fast-paced enough for you to put some moves together. I mean, she nearly killed her entire territory by trying to show off, so yeah. I think I see where you're coming from then. Lee and you discussed the plans in detail, settling on a song first and then practicing out parts for the show. The afternoon passed quickly, the sun dropping lower and lower in the sky, and after having thoroughly worked out how the show was gonna go, you decided to take a break. Oh, you know, we should have invited Cove to watch us practice our show. He could tell us if it's bad before we put on the real thing. That's smart.
No.
What?
No.
What do you mean, no?
No, I don't wanna do it. I don't
Yes. We should
I'm
ask him
enjoying
to
my time.
watch us later. Okay. It's too bad Derek isn't in the neighborhood today. I like him.
Wanna... Oh, Derek.
Irrelevant.
I forgot about Derek.
He's irrelevant. I'm just kidding. He's a good person.
Let's invite Jeremy.
I knew you'd think so. But speaking of boys we like, what's the relationship status between you and Cove? Is it good?
Oh. She wants the tea.
I don't know.
Interesting.
How can you not know? You're either good or not. It's fine, I guess. But like, really, are you gonna be telling him you have a crush on him anytime soon, or what?
Oh. That... Denial. The denial.
I'm pretty sure he already knows.
You never know. Some people can be pretty damn...
Let's see what she says. Pretty sure isn't sure. You should declare it to him. You mumbled something incoherent and she gave you a pointed look. You know that he has a crush on you too? It's obvious for him. It's obvious for you. Why not just do it? You didn't say anything, wondering about the possibilities instead. The two of you talked a little more about Cove, amongst other topics, and you found that it was nice having someone to speak with about these sort of things. She's on to us. Why must manga and light novels have so many chapters? I wanted to read an isekai light novel and it has over 1,000 chapters. No, I love long stories. They're my favorite. I don't like it when it's short. I need something long so that I get attached and it's like a whole journey, you know?
Clip it.
What? That I like things that are long so that I can take my time with it and enjoy it? Because, you know, you can't go too fast. You gotta ease yourself into it. And so you really get used to it, and it's just so enjoyable. I think it makes the whole experience more satisfying if it's long. I mean, I guess short is okay, too, because it could be short and sweet, you know? And I guess also it just depends on, like, what they do with their time, of course. Like, I'm not gonna say just because it's short, it means it's bad. I've read plenty of short things that are, like, pretty good, so I think it would be fine. But I don't know. I guess I just have a preference for, like, if it was long, you know? Because you have more time. I feel like I get attached more. And like sometimes when I get too attached, it's like, it's really hard to get off of it, you know? Because I feel like I have a sort of connection to it. And so, yeah, I guess that's kind of the downside behind it being long. So, I guess it's up to interpretation, you know? Daito, where'd you go?
Sorry, I was just, taking myself out of that situation.
Why? What situation? I was just talking about, like, long versus short.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah,
Yeah.
totally.
So, which do you prefer?
Um, medium.
Oh,
Not too long, not too short. Just perfect for my attention span.
yeah. Yeah, I
Yeah.
guess that's fair too. Okay.
hmm That way things don't really drag out. You get to the point.
Oh my gosh, Rip!
Thank you, Red.
Finally, you both
You're
decided to
welcome.
pack everything up and head back home for the evening. Sorry, I need a stretch. At your service, Daito.
Rip is the best mod.
He is. Don't tell Neptune.
Damn.
Sorry, Kino and Daito and Lunix.
Linux is a mod?
Yeah, he's a mod.
Oh.
My back. Sorry. I need a stretch.
Ow, my back. Look at me.
Yes, I'm
an
an
old
old
clover.
man.
Old and fragile. Just like my Shaggy.
Lee talked excitedly about the show as you did, and you thought back on what you had already accomplished for it. You could definitely do with a little more practice, but what you had so far was a solid foundation for the performance. Oh my gosh!
Oh, shit.
Upon walking through the front door, you were met by your moms and Elizabeth hovering around each other in the living room. Tension hung thick in the air as the three of them turned to you, and Lee frowning slightly, you had interrupted something. Exactly what? You weren't sure.
Tension hung thick in the air.
Hello? Hi, Uni. Hello, Lee. Welcome back. The room fell quiet again, with no one quite knowing what to say. You felt incredibly awkward, but the silence didn't last long.
You don't have to just... Wait, what? Okay, my bad. You don't have to stop just because those two are here. There's no reason to try keeping it a secret.
Elizabeth was mad, with her arms folded defensively over her chest, but your moms nodded in agreement with her. Elizabeth was asking about her parents. Huh? She's adopted?
Confused. What?
Wait, what?
I don't remember this.
Oh.
Oh.
Oh, wait. Obviously. Wait, sorry, we're stupid.
Right.
Oh, yeah, obviously. Sorry, I just forgot for a second.
It was just so natural.
It was. I didn't think about it, okay?
Yeah.
Her biological ones. The world spun around you at the news. You couldn't understand why was this happening now. When you glanced at Lee, she shuffled her feet uncomfortably, as though she didn't know if she should be there or not anymore. You didn't know either. Your moms had always been open and honest about the fact that neither of them had given birth to you or your sister, but the details hadn't been fully explained before. It made sense that Elizabeth didn't know a lot about her biological parents and wanted to know more. You just hadn't ever thought you'd accidentally stumble into it. Elizabeth looked at your parents expectantly. She wasn't going to let the unintentional interruption derail things. You don't want to keep that information. We don't want to keep that information from either of you. It's your right to know your past, but we did want to wait until you asked us to hear yourselves.
Well, it's happening now. So...
Your moms shared a nervous glance, and Ma took in a quick breath before speaking again. I adopted you from the Philippines when you were just a baby. Elizabeth dropped her arms, her eyebrows shooting upwards in surprise.
Wait, I wasn't born here?
No, you weren't. You could clearly see that your sister was appalled by this information. You struggled even more with what to do or how to react.
Am I gonna have to pass some test to even be a citizen?
No, you were adopted into the country. No, you were adopted into the country. We took care of things. You're already a citizen. You have nothing to worry about. I followed all the laws when it came to bringing a child into the U.S. Nothing can be held against you. Elizabeth sighed, placated with the information, but still far from happy.
Who are my parents as people? Why did they put me up for adoption in the first place?
Ma softly put her hands over Elizabeth's shoulder, trying to provide some support before she gave her the answer. I'm sorry, sweetie. Your parents were reported to have died. They didn't go into details on the specifics of how, but you were an orphan.
Oh my gosh.
I know, this is crazy to walk into while we were trying to plan a play.
Yeah.
I wish we had better news for you, Elizabeth. Elizabeth was torn between emotions, her eyes filled with tears as she threw her hands in the air, settling on enraged.
Great. So, I'll never meet them, even if I wanted to. Not that I could have anyway, since they lived in another part of the world when they were still alive.
Elizabeth turned her back on you and your moms and stormed off, sprinting up the stairs to her room before anyone could stop her. I have to go talk to her. Ma immediately started to follow her, but Mom gently held her by the arm and shook her head. This is not what I expected. Did you remember this one?
This specific, yeah, I do remember now.
Ah.
I'm just being a little silly.
If I didn't know this was an SFW visual novel, I would have thought this was going to be going in a certain direction. Huh, what? What direction?
You know what direction.
No, I don't know, actually.
Continue.
Okay. We should give her a little space to process it all. Your mom's head hung low, but she stopped walking. With Elizabeth now gone, the two of them seemed to remember you and Lee were still standing awkwardly off to the side. I'm sorry you had to see all that. It's not how I expected it would have happened when the time came. But since it's the topic of the day, Uni, is there anything you'd like to ask? You deserve to know after all. Lee patted your back and gave you a supportive look. I want to know, I guess? Your parents both nodded in sync to your reply, ready to talk. I can leave if you wanna have things be private. Yeah, probably. Thanks. Lee smiled in understanding before heading down the hall, going to wait in another room until it was over. You turned to face your parents again, preparing yourself for what they were about to tell you. Ma was the first to speak, her voice quivering with emotion. You were adopted as a baby, but 2 years after Elizabeth. We used a different organization that time, and you were adopted within the U.S. We're sorry to tell you, Uni, your parents had also passed away, and no other family member took you in, if there were any. That's why we waited. We wanted to wait until you asked. We didn't want to suddenly drop that in your lap. We wanted you to be prepared. We're sorry, Uni.
I feel like in this kind of situation, yeah, it's like very like, oh my god, like eye-opening and stuff. And it's pretty tragic in its own thing, but like you also have to remember these two lovely people took you in because they loved you and they wanted to give you a better home.
Yeah, it's hard for me to like relate because I'm not adopted, so I don't know how I would be feeling. But I don't think I would be too emotional.
I'm not adopted.
Yeah,
like,
so I don't know. I just meant like I don't know how I would react in the situation. I think personally, I don't think I would mind it too much because like I mean, yeah, I grew up with these two as my moms, so I would see them as my parental figures. I wouldn't care too much if I was adopted or not. I mean, it's sad that my biological parents are dead, but
yeah, all I'm trying to say is that it's important to still look at the brighter picture, which is you have two loving moms who wanted to give you a better life.
Daito with the small head shake of disappointment. He's just trying to hide it because he sucks at it. What? Huh? What's happening?
Oh, buddy. That was a while ago.
Thank you for telling me.
You're welcome.
Did want to know, and
Oh.
now I do. No. Yeah, I wasn't talking to you. Thank you for listening to me.
Wow.
If there's anything else you want to know, all you have to do is ask. We'll do our best to answer any questions you have. How are you feeling now? Are you gonna be okay? I feel fine. You spoke with a refreshed tone, as though you had a load off. Your mom smiled sadly, but you knew they believed you. No one seemed to have any words after that. We go full Cove, right? Obviously. We're only here for Cove.
I mean, yeah. Unless you want to comfort Elizabeth.
No,
which
I wanna see Cove.
would better your relationship with her. But
Oh yeah, of course. I mean,
Listen.
I really should.
Listen. You choose what you want. Okay? I'm just telling you, realistically...
Realistically,
you
I
do?
would go to
Would
my
you?
sister, obviously. But the game is a romance. I have to see my boy.
Choose the mom.
Just stay with my mom's. Yep. Perfect. No, yeah, realistically speaking, I would probably... Sorry, what the scenario is again? Like, who are we gonna go to now?
Yeah, essentially, Elizabeth, the sister, is feeling pretty bad because she just found out that both her real parents died and she's adopted. And she's just, feeling horrible. Meanwhile, you are just accepting, you just accepted what your fate was and, everything that happened. And now you're just deciding whether or not to visit Cove or go to your sister.
There's other options, like you could stay with your mom's, or I'm sure there's options to go see Lee again.
Okay, but, realistically speaking, about you, it's either one or two.
Yeah.
Or in this case...
Yeah, realistically, obviously, I would go to comfort my sister. But this game is about dating Cove, so we should see Cove.
It's not all about the dating. There's your personal life, too.
I guess. Sad.
Family.
Sad, you're right. I'm sad about missing Cove, though, so I'm gonna save this, just in case I want to go back and see Cove. But I'll pick Elizabeth, because that's what I would actually pick. He wanted to see Elizabeth. Selfish now? Fine, I'll be selfless.
There you go. Good little three-leaf.
He went even more of a coward's way out? What? No, it's just for, when I go back to play the game another time. I'm not gonna go back right now. You were worried about Elizabeth. What? Huh?
No, nothing. Nothing. Continue, please. As you were.
You were worried about Elizabeth. Even though she had been so angry when talking to your moms about everything, you could see she was clearly sad. You headed over to the stairs and up to her room. You left Lee and the other... Yeah, I don't think Lee and Elizabeth are, besties like that, so...
Yeah, no.
It'll just be me. Waiting in front of your sister's door, you raised a hand to knock on it. There was no answer for a good minute or two, and when you jiggled the handle, you found it was locked. Raising your hand again, you knocked louder this time, thinking she must have her headphones on, so she couldn't hear you. When she didn't answer the door a second time, it was clear to you that she either still couldn't hear, or was just straight up ignoring you. It hurt to be shut out, especially right now. Oh, okay, we didn't even get to! Well, they don't even want us to see Elizabeth.
Well, at least you'd made an attempt.
Yeah, at least I made an attempt. Okay, let's go see Cove. Let's go!
Coward.
What do you mean, coward?
Nothing.
Fine then. Go play the game, Daito. Go play the game for me. Goodbye. Goodbye.
Okay, bye. You still here? No? Is he gone? Okay, great. Alright, you guys. Welcome to my stream. We're gonna continue with this. Take the remote control of his PC. I wish. Literally, I bet you there's so much, in a certain folder in his PC, considering how much BL he reads. Slander him on Twitter. Wait, self-destruct on Twitter. Let me just get his account. Expose his drives. Oh hell yeah. Take screenshots of everything. Ugh. I don't know how to play this game without him though. I can't click. Hey, can you click? If you're still here. Hey, 3-leaf. I'm talking to you. Oi. Wow. How sad. How sad is it? Compile it into core file and send it to the dark web. He moved. I mean, I know he's there, but like, he's being a little pussy.
Jerk.
Come on, 3-leaf.
Wow, can't even say one nice thing about me while I'm gone. So mean.
Of course not. You left so dramatically. Why would I ever?
You're so mean. Also, there's not even anything on my computer. Actually, I don't even have anything. The only thing that people would see is that I read way too much BL.
Yeah, that's enough.
No, I think it's fine.
Uh-huh, yeah, okay.
X to doubt.
X to doubt, yes indeed.
You def have something? No, not really. Oh, I do have my social security number.
Hey!
You can expose me there.
I can become him.
Logins to different websites? I mean, the only thing you would be able to expose is, like, I guess my Twitter likes in bookmarks. Oh no. You'll find out I'm even more gay than you think I am. I'm terrified.
Is that even possible?
Yeah, it's possible. I mean, you'll know my specific kinks, I guess.
I think everyone here knows your specific kinks.
No, you're fine. No, you don't.
What if I ask Kine?
Why would he know?
Oh, like I said, I don't think it's that difficult.
The audacity.
Uh-huh.
You quite literally retweet thirst traps on your main, and there's even more where that came from. There's even more. Rip. There's even more than you could ever imagine.
And he's proud of that.
Yeah.
Pervert.
Yep. Mm-hmm. More than anything, in that moment, you wanted to see Cove. No one could be there for you the way he could. What?
You literally proved that you're not innocent.
I am not. I don't think it's anything bad, though. Like, realistically speaking, if all my, my information was exposed, I wouldn't be too worried about anything.
Aw.
It's not... It's
What about
like,
the MPreg?
That's BL.
Oh, okay. But it's still there, and you're gonna get an MPreg image of yourself.
No, that would
With
just be fan
Kine.
art. Yeah, it'd just be fan art. Also, I don't know if Kine will be in it. It might just be me. Yeah.
Okay.
More than any... Oh, yeah, I said that one already. I'm gonna go out just for a little while. I'll be back before it's really late. Your mom's nodded in understanding, trusting you to make the best call for yourself. Can you tell Lee I'm gonna go out on my own for a little while? I'm so sorry, Lee. I'm not here for you, girlie. Sure thing. Take all the time you need. We'll keep her company. Once outside, you strode across the street purposefully, Cove's house set in your sights. After you raised a hand...
No.
What?
Nothing.
After you raised a hand to knock on the door, it only took a few moments for Mr. Holden to answer it, giving you a broad smile.
Hi, Uni. Looking for Cove, I bet.
Yeah, that's right. Cliff turned and whistled down the hall in the direction of Cove's room.
Whistle, oh. Hey, Sport.
Whistle,
You have a guest.
baby, let me know. Baby, let me show you how to do it, and we'll start real slow. Just put your lips together, and what's the next lyric? Whistle, baby, whistle, baby. Here we go. Ooh, 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 ooh,
I was thinking more of like whistle while you work.
I don't know that one.
Okay, whatever.
After
Never
calling
seen Snow White.
After calling his son, he turned back to you and dipped his head. Can you even whistle, Clover? No, not really. I can go like...
Like what? I can't hear it.
You see, yeah, like barely. Like, I don't even think that counts as whistling. But yeah, no, I can't really whistle.
What? I never heard it.
It doesn't work. Anyways, I can snap.
Sounds like a really sad firework.
Okay, rude. I can whistle while blowing air and sucking air. Oh, I don't know how that works.
Yeah, I can do that too.
Oh, I think I know
just
what
did
you
it.
mean. I think I know what you mean. Yeah, I can't do that. Don't take that out of context. It's okay, Rip. I think this stream has a lot of out of context moments already. Too many to count, really.
I don't know what you're talking about.
I don't know either.
Yeah. I'll be here in a second.
As promised, it didn't take long before footsteps echoed down the hall and Cove's head of green hair appeared before you all. He looked past his dad to see you standing there and smiled, pleased at your visit.
Hey, Uni.
Hi, Cove. Can you hang out now? He gave you a placid smile, one you were all too familiar with.
Sure. You kids take care, alright? I'll be around if you need anything.
Mr. Holden shuffled back into the house and closed the front door, giving you some privacy. Cove tilted his head at you, his bangs falling to his face as he did so.
Oh, what's up?
My parents are dead.
Oh my god.
There's a lot going on right now. Cove looked at you in confusion, his eyebrows dipping.
What is it?
My parents, from before my mom's, died when I was a baby. Moms didn't say how, maybe they don't know, but there wasn't any other family I could live with, so that's why I got adopted. Without having to say anything else, Cove reached out and pulled you into a tight embrace. Oh, his familiar warmth enveloping you.
I'm sorry, honey.
His words were whispered comfortingly into your shoulder. Okay, but like, what if we cried?
Yeah, that's perfectly reasonable, honestly.
Yeah. It's just a build of emotions too, especially from getting a hug from someone you trust and love.
Oh,
I would
God.
get emotional.
Ah,
Stop! No, it's okay,
Remember-
Daito. It's okay. It's okay. I'm sorry. It's happy thoughts. You suck. I hate you.
wow, it's just making me feel worse. than
Wait, that
it
makes
is.
you feel worse? No. Don't feel
That's
worse.
fine.
No, don't.
I use it for the voice acting.
Okay. You pressed your face into the crook of his neck, unable to stop the tears. The hold he had on you tightened. Can we talk somewhere else? You felt uncomfortable huddling around the entrance of Cove's house. That feeling didn't seem to be a problem, though.
Yeah.
Cove took you by the arm and encouraged you along behind him. You followed without protest. You headed towards the hills, where you and Lee had spent the majority of your day. Things seemed so different then, only a couple hours ago, and you wondered how everything had changed so drastically. You took a seat in the grass beside Cove, who bent his legs and rested his arms on them before he turned to you again.
Can you explain everything to me?
I just realized that I read a lot of romance manga, an unsettling amount of romance. I see, Rip. I didn't know that was your favorite genre. I thought you were an isekai guy.
There's nothing wrong with that.
Yeah, there's nothing wrong. I mean, I only read BL, so...
There's something wrong with that.
What? So mean. Is this why Book Talk reads smut so much? Yeah, it's about so. It's very enthralling. You nodded softly before taking in a heavy breath and launching into the story. Cove sat quietly and listened attentively, nodding every now and then or taking in a sharp inhale. It took a long time for you to relay the details. Dozens of stars were pinpointed in the sky as the night wore on. Silence settled between you as Cove sat quietly for a moment, contemplating everything you had said. When he finally spoke, his voice was quiet, drifting through the night towards you.
Honey. I'm really sorry about what happened to your parents.
I'm so sorry.
He stopped suddenly and took in a deep, shaky breath, and you got the impression he was struggling with what was right to say.
I'm gonna drink some water.
Ah,
should
how
drink some water.
convenient. Me too.
Ah, refreshing.
Delicious.
Exquisite.
Refreshing.
Scrumptious.
I feel bad that I don't feel worse about it. I never knew them at all. They're strangers, even if they did have me.
Ernie, you're not doing anything wrong. You know that, right? I think that you can be as sad as you want for as long as you need. Or you can feel okay about it whenever you want to.
He sighed and ran a hand through his hair as he looked out over the ocean.
I guess what I'm trying to say is, whatever you feel about it is how you feel about it. You don't have to force yourself to be different.
Oh,
He cried in relief. His words made a lot of sense. You knew that despite everything you were going through, you would be okay. Even as the tears slowly rolled down your face, that thought comforted you. Cove smiled at you a little, and you could tell he was trying to be comforting.
And your mom's definitely, don't.
what? Did I read that right? Yeah, I did.
Yeah.
And your mom's definitely don't. It doesn't matter if you're not blood related. You're definitely family. I can see that. And I hope you can too.
You felt the reassurance in his eyes. You stayed up on the hill together a little longer, looking out over the ocean and the stars that shone brightly above it. After talking about the situation with someone who wasn't directly a part of it, you started to see things in a different light. Above all, you were glad to have Cove's support, and to know you could count on him if you needed it.
Oh, wow. I did not expect
Ah,
that.
she's here!
Yeah. Hey! Or whatever.
I'm sure it's a lot sadder than that.
Oh, hey.
The sudden voice of your sister behind you made you jump. You saw her standing a little way away. She walked closer, and you didn't quite know what to do or what she was planning on saying.
Would you mind going? I want to talk to just Uni. You can come back. It's not gonna be forever or anything.
Cove seemed equal parts concerned and skeptical. Leaving now wasn't a concept that thrilled him. You nodded your head in agreement. Yeah, this should be something just between me and my sister.
Yeah.
If she wanted to talk to you in private, it was obviously about something important. You waited until the two of you were alone before fixing her with an inquisitive look. Elizabeth folded her arms, looking you over.
Did moms tell you about your parents too?
My birth parents also died. Elizabeth broke eye contact after that.
Sorry.
Why did you want to talk to me? I went to see you, and you didn't even answer. Elizabeth raised an eyebrow at the news.
I didn't hear anything.
Shutting everything out with loud music was very typical of your sister. You didn't feel much less confused, though. Why did you stop doing that, then? She shook her head, as though the answer should be obvious.
I was worried about you. I was the one who brought it up, but I made you deal with whatever was left when I was gone.
She sighed, glancing upwards for a moment before settling on you once more.
I wanted to ask you what happened without everyone breathing down our necks.
Thank you for thinking of me.
That's sweet. Honestly, it is sweet.
It is very sweet. She stuck her nose up a little at that, but her smile was soft. I'm okay, Elizabeth. It didn't upset me.
How are you allowed to be that mature?
The lightning spirits in her were quickly gone as she slipped back into a scowl.
You have to be born in the US to become president.
What? You had never heard of that dream of hers before. She noticed your bafflement and continued.
I get I was never gonna be president, but it just feels weird. Having stuff taken away, not even getting a chance at it.
You're right. Elizabeth should be able to be president. I don't think she'd be a good president. But she should have the
I don't think
chance.
so. Like, no. I'm not at this stage.
No, not currently. She's got a few years to go.
Mm-hmm. I don't like having to know that when I was born, I was gonna have a completely different life. So different, I can't even think about what it looked like in my head.
You only need to be a citizen for around 20 years to be president? Oh, really?
Interesting.
Oh.
I could have spoken another language, lived away from everything I've ever seen here, and had someone else as my sibling. Something. Listen, I just started to imagine myself, okay? I was putting myself in their shoes. And then my parents died. I was adopted, and the life I got became totally new thing forever.
That's how Obama's also is able to be president? Ah, that makes sense. But wait, I thought he was born in Hawaii, though. Unless I was mistaken. I actually don't really know.
I thought he was from here. I can't go back to what it was, even if I wanted to.
A heaviness settled between you and the person who became your sister. You knew exactly how she felt. It was a confusing feeling to have lived one way for as long as you can remember, but not having it be what was originally yours. Elizabeth watched you seriously. She was still trying to make sense of this to you and herself.
I don't know why today was the day. Nothing came up to make me ask the question. It was just something I had in my head for a while. When it was just me and mom's in the living room, I just kind of said it. Finally, and there you go.
Hawaii wasn't considered a state at the time, so you had to get citizenship? Wait, what? Huh?
Really?
What?
Interesting.
Are you, what?
You know Hawaii used to have a queen?
Yeah, I knew that.
Oh, yeah. Just a fun little tidbit there. It's considered a territory. Oh.
Interesting. She shifted from one foot to another, relaxing her stance just a bit. She also spoke more gently.
Learning about them and what happened doesn't change how I feel about our family any.
She smirked, fixing you with sharp eyes.
I'd already figured a long time ago that our moms weren't our biological parents. That wasn't news.
It really doesn't change anything.
Yes. Nothing about our family, about the family I was first born in, would have made me decide that this wasn't my family anymore. If you had hoped you'd be free from my big sisterly status, don't think you're so lucky.
She bumped her shoulder against yours playfully, her lips tilted at the corners.
You'll always be my little sibling.
Aww, so
Aw.
cute.
She has a heart.
You hugged her back. It took a few seconds, but she gave you a quick squeeze in return. I think I'm really lucky. Chuckling, she seemed pleased with how the conversation had gone in the end.
Ready to head back home? It's been a long day.
You gave her a nod.
Come on. You two, let's go.
You walked home together in a comfortable silence down the well-worn street. The familiarity of it all felt nice. When you stepped through the door, you found your moms quietly sitting together at the kitchen table. Their heads snapped up and they got to their feet to meet you, Ma giving you a careful smile. We're so glad to see you. I'm sorry for walking away before. That's alright, sweetheart. We're just happy to have you here again. Ma then came over and wrapped her arms around you and Elizabeth, giving you a tight hug. It didn't take long for Mom to join in, putting her arms around the both of you. We really couldn't have asked for better kiddos. We love you. More than we could ever say.
Moms.
You were so glad your moms were alright. I love you too. You let them hug you for as long as they needed, and it was a nice moment shared between you. They pulled back eventually and grinned at the two of you, and you knew that then that you all had each other, and you always would. Hey, I hope you're alright. Lee came up towards you, a soft smile plastered on her face. And, are you okay, Elizabeth? Elizabeth rolled her eyes and huffed a breath. You knew she wasn't used to showing her vulnerable side.
I'm doing fine.
Lee nodded, though you could tell she didn't quite believe her. Well now, since we're all here, how about we do something together as a family? That sounds like an excellent idea. We should have some fun before the night's over.
Okay, Elizabeth.
I love the sound of that.
She just made Leah Valley.
Yep.
Okay.
Okay.
What the fuck?
Cove looked a little bashful, likely over being included as a part of the family, but he tried not to pay much attention to it.
Why not?
You hid the smile that threatened to tilt your lips, knowing that Elizabeth must have been in good mood if she hadn't even teased Cove for being part of it. And no matter what she could have said about it, you wanted him to be here. He was someone who was really important to you. Who's got a suggestion? It should be something we can do here in the house with everyone in the same room. You suddenly remembered the show you and Lee had been working on earlier.
Oh god.
Maybe we can do our show. A show? This is the first time we're hearing of this. I'm intrigued. It would be amazing if you put it on for us to watch.
Mom's face. Oh my gosh.
It's gonna be so great. I'm so excited for this show after being so sad for most of the day and not practicing since the morning.
For sure. Oh yeah. I need to see what you've cooked up. That'd be cool.
You smiled at Lee, who returned the gesture while bouncing on her heels in excitement. Take some seats, and we'll get everything together. Your moms collected the chairs from around the dining table and set them in a row in the living room where there was enough space for the show. While they did that, you and Lee quickly gathered the supplies you needed and rehashed the plan one last time. You listened through the song you had chosen one last time. You also took a moment to cycle through the dance move you had planned. The backdrop you had prepared earlier was also ready to go now that it was needed. When the two of you returned to the living room, everyone was sitting and chatting amongst themselves while they waited. The group quieted down when you and Lee stood in front of them on your makeshift stage. Lee was buzzing quietly with excitement beside you. You were pumped for the show. The time you and Lee had put into practice singing was worth it. You were ready to go. Okay, so welcome to our show. We only came up with it today, but we'll promise it'll be good. Thank you for being here tonight. Your moms gave you a thumbs up and encouragement, ready for the performance. Then you nodded at Lee that you were ready to begin. Lee took in a deep breath, waiting the few beats it took to get into the song, and started singing. Your part of the song joined in just a few moments later, and you smiled at each other as you sang together. The dance moves you had practiced went perfectly with the tempo of the song. When the performance was over, Lee took your hand in hers, and the two of you bowed deeply together. Everyone gave you...
Actually?
Wait, what?
I thought you were gonna sing.
Sing? No? No, what are we singing?
I don't know. I thought you were gonna sing something, actually.
Oh, I don't know what to sing.
What do you mean you don't know how to what to
A,
sing?
B, C, D, E, F, G. HIJKLMNOPQRSTUVWXYNZ. I don't know that song. Okay, time to sing CPR again. No.
Oh god. But you know what? I'm actually kind of happy because like I was about to spend points, but no, that was pretty good. I'm waiting for 50k. I'm at 30k.
Wait, you're gonna try to do the role play?
Yeah.
Oh god. There's no
Incriminating
limits
evidence.
on it. Incriminating evidence of what?
Nothing.
I gotta change that redeem. Oh no.
No.
I gotta change it. No one's,
No, don't touch
no
it.
one's redeemed it yet, so I don't think anyone's really interested in redeeming it. So I think I should just get rid of it.
I don't think anyone has the points yet. Maybe Rep.
No, no one has the points.
Well, I'm at 30k, so
Everyone gave you a round of applause and cheered for an encore. When you straightened yourself up, you were happy to see that even Elizabeth was clapping for you. Bravo, bravo! You are so talented.
yeah, thank you.
Your family, they're talking to me. Your family rose, I'm literally both of those characters. Your family rose from their seats and came over to congratulate you more directly. You were beaming from ear to ear. Cove was the first one to approach, stepping up to you and Lee with a smile on his face.
Nice job.
Thank you.
You're a really great dancer. Honey, it was so cool.
That was pretty good, huh?
And you're humble too.
I know. You laughed together, feeling as light as a feather.
Hey, were you the one who painted the backdrop?
Yeah, that was me. Cove smiled, content over his guess being correct.
I thought so. It was good.
You couldn't help but feel flattered that he could recognize your talent so easily. Your parents gushed about how great everything was and thanked you for sharing it with them. Elizabeth was complimentary in her own way, although she did describe the show as cute, which you knew she meant as kind of kitty. You laughed it off, however, and were just happy that everyone had a nice time. In that moment, you couldn't have been more pleased to be a part of the family you had. Aww. Aww.
That's so sweet.
That was sweet. Wah.
Wah.
Wah. How are we feeling, Daito? How are you feeling?
I'm feeling kind of sad.
Why are you feeling sad?
It's so beautiful. It's like everything was just so beautiful. It's just nice.
Okay.
Okay, fine, whatever. I'll never be honest about my feelings.
No,
ever
yeah,
again.
no, you're right.
Did you hear
No,
that?
you're right.
Did you hear
No,
that?
I was just giving you space to breathe. So anyway, did you want to do
Anyway.
another one?
We can, yeah. How long have you been streaming for, though?
3 hours and 40 minutes.
It feels longer.
Feels longer. It hasn't even been 4 hours.
Oh, oops. I'm sorry, Rip. I didn't see that. I got you.
Wait, what? Got what?
Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it.
No, I'm concerned.
Don't worry.
No, I'm definitely...
Don't worry about it. It'll be fine.
Thank you. What? Did I miss something? Huh?
It's okay.
Huh?
'Cause I'm here.
What? Did you turn into me? Oh my gosh.
Hi.
Hi.
Hi, guys.
How you doing?
So blue. Are you
No,
so blue?
oh my gosh, that is a horrid blue.
You're welcome.
Like, oh my eyes. Oh my god. Oh Jesus Christ.
Oh, that doesn't even help it. Okay, wait, let me try. Maybe this.
I'm transparent. No.
I'm a ghost.
A ghost of my former self.
Well, there you go. I can just keep it like this, but there.
Yeah. Hi, I'm
Uh-huh.
Clover. I'm blue, because I like blue. I used to like green, but I kind of forced myself to like blue, and now I like blue.
Okay, whatever. Okay, we'll do birthday and we'll probably end it after that then.
A birthday? You don't want to do the soiree, a soiree
Yeah.
too?
Oh, wait, you want to do both of them?
I mean, why not? Porque, oh my gosh, I'm dead.
We'll see how we're feeling. Oh my gosh, you're so blue.
How do
Now
I?
you're
Oh,
black. Pitch black. Like your soul.
I know, right?
Oh, now you're alive. Welcome back from the dead.
Golly, thanks.
It was a pleasant afternoon. The sun shone brightly, and the breeze tugged lightly at the balloons. Strung around the park, you and Cove had just been dropped off at Miranda Eckert's. Who?
Miranda.
Who's Miranda? Birthday party? You didn't really know. Yeah, I didn't really know Miranda. Last year was the first time you had a class with her, and everyone at school knew her as Quiet. The shy girl stuck to her own friend group like glue. It had been a surprise that she was having such a big party. You looked around the expansive park, a spacious recreation center in the next town over, and noticed a bouncy castle. What?
Nothing, I just remembered something.
Okay.
Oh my god, I'm not ready for this.
Wait, when are you gonna upload your CPR cover? Never, Rip. You should have recorded it. Miranda had... Yeah, when I sung it for my karaoke.
Oh yeah.
Miranda had a bit of a reputation for not caring if she acted mature like other teens sometimes did, and made a certain amount of sense that her party would match that. You didn't have any opinion of Miranda. Wait, what?
I don't think you're ready for this one.
Ready for this one?
Mm-hmm.
Oh. Oh no?
Mm-hmm.
But the next song's gonna be Hollow, so it's gonna take a while. Hollow? What do you mean? What's Hollow? Is it like a bad song? Like why? Because you only like it when I sing like troll songs.
Oh my god, can you sing Numa Numa? Can you?
No.
Ah, come on.
I mean, if you redeem it, yeah.
Ugh. No. No thanks. That's like minus 20. Yeah, that
Yeah.
is 20 hit points. You should have it halved off.
Interesting. I was trying to look at the song that Rip was talking about. Oh, you just like the song? I see. They want to. You guys are trying to find an infinite money glitch? Impossible. No.
I mean, there is a way.
I just wouldn't honor it. Miranda was a stranger for the most part. What were you supposed to think of a person you didn't know? You hadn't had a choice in coming here today. Your moms insisted on it after you got the invitation, as did Cove's mom and dad. So both you and he were driven over to the next town with the presents in tow. All the parents had been pretty firm about going to a birthday, if you'd been invited. You felt out of place. Daito remote control Clover's PC to get into his Twitch profile and give ourselves 5 million? Impossible. Nothing seemed to welcome you. You stood next to Cove and stared out at the chaos with a butterfly in your stomach. Cove made a small noise which caught your attention. He looked around, scanning the area. He fidgeted with his gift in hand. He made a small noise. What noise?
That noise.
Oh, okay. Yes, Cove?
Any idea what we're supposed to do with these?
You looked at your own present and then towards the seating area. There was a table filled with snacks and drinks, supplies for various party games. Past all that, you spotted one table in the back that seemed to have a truckload of gifts. You pointed it out to Cove. Presents over there? We probably should drop our stuff. Cove nodded with a smile and turned to where you gestured. He saw it too.
Cool.
You and Cove began to walk over to the present table, flattening the well-trimmed grass beneath your feet. You walked past groups of people, classmates in semicircles broken up into the usual friend groups, chatted away. You, or maybe Cove, received the occasional greeting or friendly nod. However, as you passed by even more people that you had never seen before, you became aware there were more strangers here than not. It was more crowded than you expected. Miranda Eckbert, the quiet girl, was hosting the most populated birthday party you had been to in a long time. You looked at the new faces and thought you saw something of Miranda in them. Cousins, nieces, or nephews? Maybe. Parties could be a big deal in her family. The both of you reached the table. You set your gift down in an empty space, brushing some confetti aside. Inkov placed his gently next to it. He looked at the present thoughtfully.
Hey, what did you get her?
Before you had a chance to answer, Cove opened his mouth again and tapped his gift.
I found this sparkly backpack. I figured she could use it for school or a trip or something.
Your moms had taken you out shopping the other day. You'd searched through the store and ultimately...
Hi, Lunax.
Oh, hi Lunix! Thank you so much for stopping by, cuties. No cutie yourself. Hello. I really appreciate you stopping by. How has your day been?
He's such a cutie.
What should I
Wow.
pick?
Yeah, you are.
I am not. Yeah, you are. 2 against 1.
Yeah, exactly. If you're gonna come into this stream, you better accept it.
Yeah. Take it.
Yeah, take it.
Take it like a good boy.
Such a good boy.
Day's been Matt Low finally came home just to discover a large cut on my leg. Oh no!
Oh,
Uh-oh. I hope that you can take care of your leg, Lunix. I'm sorry to
please
hear
disinfect
that.
it.
Yes. Udi, I know you of all people did not just say that. What did I say? Huh?
You
I
can
don't know
always
what you're
clip it,
talking
just
about.
FYI.
No. Pass. It's in the past. It's in the past. Nothing
Clipping is something free.
No, no,
Anyone
no.
could do it.
No. It's an upcharge of $5 billion.
You wish. Are you
Already
working
working
on
on
it?
it now, Linux. Why? It was a moment of weakness.
A moment of weakness? I doubt it.
So let's see. You'll be the weak one here, Clover. I don't know what you're talking about. You found a light-hearted adventure book. Those are always fun. You remember the story as something funny but interesting. It had nice characters, low stakes, and a witty author who made the occasional aside about the various shenanigans the adventurers got into.
You know, you're really letting Lunex put you in your place.
What do you mean? Where is my place?
At the bottom.
On the ground. I mean, you hoped that it was up Miranda's alleys. I want something else up my... You described it to Cove briefly, and he had no objections. What? Nothing.
Okay.
Up my alley. What?
Okay. Not a bad idea.
Thank you! I know it's not a bad idea.
Not to you.
He brushed his hot hands against the side of his pants. Getting started already?
What the hell? I really hope Miranda likes her gifts, but I think we both did good.
With that, he gave you a sunny grin. You touched the gift one more time and then stepped away. Without the direction of needing to put stuff away, the two of you weren't sure what to do next. You felt a little awkward, and Cove shrunk in on himself as he looked around. There were more guests heading to the present table, so you turned away and wandered over to a nearby tree where you wouldn't be in the way. From there, you both inspected the area and planned the next step. You were glad that Cove had been invited too. At least you had his company in this unfamiliar place. You watched him and he gave you a nervous grin. It reassured you a little and you smiled back. What next? Cove did not appreciate being put on the spot. He was just as unsure as you were.
Birthday party stuff?
It didn't seem to be time for cake. What with people still arriving, nothing else seemed to be organizing yet either. He noticed that himself and tried again.
We could find Miranda.
That was an idea. It made sense to greet the birthday girl. Okay, we could say hello.
Wish her a happy birthday.
Ask her what she wants people to do.
Sounds good.
With that point, it was decided. The Miranda hunt had begun. You wandered around. Anytime you saw someone with Miranda's hair color, you got a little closer, but more than once it turned out not to actually be her. How many people are at this birthday party? Oh my god.
Miranda's a popular girl.
I guess. Like, oh,
Yeah.
man.
Hey, look.
Finally, he pointed over to the real Miranda. She smiled slightly when you both approached, but ducked her head. She seemed a little overwhelmed with being the center of attention today.
Am I doing this voice?
Yep.
Oh, God.
You haven't done a young... Oh, I guess you had Elizabeth, but no.
Okay, let me... she looks a little nerdy.
Hi, Eddie. I mean, hi, Cove. Hi, Eddie.
Happy birthday.
Happy birthday.
Thanks. I'm really glad you could come.
You all stood awkwardly. Miranda did seem genuinely happy, but there was still a distance between you.
This is a great looking party.
Thank you.
Is there something we need to do, or should we just hang out?
Oh, well, you could talk to people if you want. There's some games that are gonna start soon.
Back, dear, I'll be lurking though. Oh, no problem. Thank you so much for coming back, Queen of the Shadows. I hope you enjoyed your you were having a good day from once we
my
last saw you. Sorry, I didn't know what to say for that. Thank you for coming back.
Yeah. Welcome back.
Welcome back.
And the bounce house should open later if you feel like jumping. Then after that, it's the cake and the presents time. We'll have ice cream too. After that is when people will start going home. I hope that's okay with you guys.
Cove nodded. He seemed a little more confident about the situation now. Thank you for telling us. You mutually struggled to keep eye contact. She still wasn't completely comfortable in the situation, and it was hard for you too. Miranda waited there, and you became hyper aware of the silence forming. You heard a shout for a Randy, and Miranda brightened up. A total 180 with how stiff she had been with you.
I gotta go talk to other people. Bye. Yeah.
Okay, now we're just stuck with Cove again. Perfect. The
Thank
birthday
you.
girl ran off to her friend, leaving you and
Oh
Cove
my
with at least a
gosh.
little more idea of what to expect. You both glanced at each other wordlessly. All that was left now was finding something to fill time until the activities began. You just talked with Cove. You started talking about how you felt about this kind of birthday party and what you wanted to do for your next party. Cove made the occasional suggestion. The conversation became silly as you started joking about ridiculous party ideas. Cove wanted a moon party, and you wondered if anyone ever had tried to make a cake big enough to be the party location. Oh my gosh. Suddenly, a loud voice booms over the crowd. The constant buzz of conversation dropped as one of the adults, maybe Rana's dad, asked the kids to gather around because it was game time.
I wonder what's gonna happen.
You scanned the area to make a guess. You saw a picture of a donkey hung on a tree, a table with a lot of candy, and even more balloons. I guess we could be playing Pin the Tail on the Donkey?
I doubt it.
Then what do you think it's about? He pointed to the poster of the tailless donkey. He shook his head.
I've never seen anybody play that in real life.
Oh my gosh. The
Listen,
adult
me
announced...
too.
What?
I've never seen anyone play that in real life.
No, me neither. But like, the signs are there, Cove. The adult announced that the children under 10 had the first turn on the bouncy house. For everyone else, it was time to play Pin the Tail on the Donkey. Loser. Yet called it. Cove raised his eyebrows. He was surprised for sure. You were fine with the game. You didn't have anything against Pin the Tail on the Donkey. It would probably turn out okay. You casually stepped up to join the line. The donkey in question was a cartoony poster with big eyes that looked more like ping pong balls. It was positioned a few feet above the ground on a tree trunk. it's still red. It usually turns green when it's good, so I think we are.
Okay, now it's officially showing. So
Okay, I think we're back.
You sure?
Hello? And we're back. Yep, hello, 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 hello. Okay, we're back.
I blame Uni.
What? For what? What did I even do?
It's your stream.
Okay, I know, I'm sorry. I should, like, have better internet. This is, like, really shameful for a streamer to, like, have problems like this.
Well, at least you know it. I'm joking. You're fine.
No. More teens tried their hand at it. Some got closer than others, but no one had gotten it perfect yet.
Oh,
Soon it was Cove's time.
I
He was
like, what are you
blindfolded
saying?
and spun just like the others. At this point, it was a close match, and everyone was watching with bated breath. Cove approached the donkey and stuck the tail on without any hesitation. Cove stood back and removed his blindfold, cheering when he saw how close he was. He turned his head over his shoulder and grinned at you. Ow!
Cheer up.
I guess if I have to.
Yeah, I guess if I have to.
Your turn.
Okay. You took your turn. With the blindfold on, the bright park the bright park became utterly dark. As you were spun around, the sounds around you seemed to get louder. At least you could tell the direction of the bounce house from the shrieks of the younger children. You stopped spinning and stepped forward, tail in hand. It was time to give it a stab. Re-stepped and placed it. You pressed the tail into the target and stepped back. You took your blindfold off to check your results. There's a few oohs from the crowd and some irregular
Ooh.
clapping. As soon as you could see clearly again, you realized you missed the mark. By a lot. No!
Not the gaslighting of the crowd making you feel better.
I know. Why are they gaslighting me? If I'm a failure, just say it. You caught a glimpse of Cove as you handed back the blindfold. He was pleased, no doubt, feeling good that his tail was closer. Sag. I'm a failure. A few more kids
Okay,
took their
I'm also
turn.
a failure.
No, you're not. One girl managed to somehow pin the tail on the opposite side of the tree. You're pretty sure it had to be on purpose. Still better than her. With the line empty, the game was finally over. The adult running thing started to inspect the donkey. At this point, the sign was more tails than donkey. In the end, someone you didn't know was announced as the winner. You and Cove both exchanged a look even as you clapped politely.
Huh?
He sighed. He looked back at the board.
I was so close too.
You were also disappointed. Maybe next time. He watched the winner and considered whether to say anything to them. He hesitated, however, and ended up not approaching the teen. An older teen walked up, tall enough to tower over you and Cove. You felt a little intimidated by this turn-faced teenager until you started to speak. Her voice was low but friendlier than her tough frown would suggest. Hi, I'm handing out party favors. Do you want one? She showed you party hats. She insisted they were the key to a true partying mood. She had two options, either a colorful headband with two tiny party hats arranged almost like ears, or a tiara with a star on it. They were both pretty festive.
No thanks.
You knew the teen hadn't actually glared at him. Her default facial expression just seemed grim.
Oh,
I want the headband.
I thought it said you wanted headpats.
Oh. The green hat! The
wow.
The teenager. Ow! The teenager handed you the hat with a surprising amount of gusto, given her expression never changed. She gave you a serious thumbs up for taking it. Then you encouraged Cove to pick one up. They do? Ah, can't believe this. I get attacked no matter what. You held a pink...
We have already experimented with this before.
You held a pink headband hat in one hand and a crown in the other. You tried to imagine what they'd look like on Cove. You really should try it. It'd be great. Cove looked back at the hats and then at you. Ow! Oh my gosh, that was so loud.
Oh my gosh.
With a sigh, he grabbed hold of one. The teen with the hats clapped as much as she could with all the hats in her hand. The adult teenager nodded approvingly at you both and went to pass out hats to more people. You put the party hat on your head with a smile, and it fit well. It was surprisingly comfortable. You need to fix your tits. Oh, that's too much work. Ow!
Fix them tits.
It's too much work.
It really completes your look. When did you get so fashionable?
He smirked, and you just adjusted your new accessory. It does look good, very good on me. Thanks. You looked him straight in the eye, and he seemed unsure of how to handle that reaction to his statement. He floundered for a second until he came up with a response.
I don't
Ow!
have to drag.
He struck a pose and he rolled his eyes. Cove finally put his own hat on. He was nervous about it, his face on. Ah! Look, he has a little crown! Oh my god.
I don't know about this. I feel kind of silly. Does it look weird?
You look great, Cove.
No, thanks.
Yep, it's birthday boy. He readjusted his hat bashfully. After that, the people in charge quickly set up the next game. Teenagers milled about until they were told to find partners. You try to listen to the rules, straining your ears to listen to the adult announcing that what you were supposed to do. It was a simple game. One person in a pair would throw candy while the other person had to catch it in their mouth. If they caught it, the pair would move on to the next round, where everyone would take a step back and the former catcher would become the thrower. The game would continue, the players getting further and further until one set of partners were the only ones left standing, or everyone lost in a round. About half of the guests had already found partners. They moved fast. You noticed Cove had...
Oh, someone's sleepy.
No, I'm not. You noticed
Someone's
Cove had his eyes on you.
Could we be partners?
Neither of you were all that familiar with anyone else here. It'd be the safe choice to pair up. You agree to be Cove's partner. Let's do it, partner.
Cool.
He beamed and he started wondering about your respective candy catching abilities.
Candy touching.
Two rows of players facing each other formed. Cove tilted his head towards them and you start to head over. You both lined up directly in front of each other. It took a while to pass out the candy. You were handed a small bag of gummies that smelled strongly fruity. You noticed Cove took it upon himself to do a taste test of a red one across from you.
They're not too bad.
You try.
You try.
What did it taste like?
Raspberry or cherry. It's red, so
Strawberry?
maybe pomegranate.
It was a mystery. Maybe you'd get a red one later. And then it was time to begin. Cove's row was set to throw first. He smiled nervously, his eyes wide with seriousness. You smiled back shyly, and Cove nodded. The game was on. The adult in charge shouted for the throwers to go. You and Cove were only a couple feet away from each other. With Cove's careful toss, you caught the candy easily. Like you, most of the other players moved on to the next round. There were a few gaps in the rows as everyone took a step back. The round was harder with pairs further apart, but not overly so. It could be done if both partners tried. You did your best as you tossed it. You carefully plucked a gummy from the bag and felt the weight. You shifted it in your hand a couple of times for practice and then told Cove you were ready. You went for an underhand throw, careful to aim for Cove's mouth. The blue candy arced and landed perfectly in Cove's mouth. He chewed it twice and then smiled widely. You could tell Cove was genuinely pleased to make it through another round. You were happy as well. The next round began and you took another step back. Cove was even further away now, but he made an okay sign. He was in this to win it. Around you, the once packed rows of players had thinned out some. You wondered how many rounds everyone had left in them. Cove swung his arm and made eye contact with you. You nodded, and the green candy flew towards you. Duh, you tried your best to catch it. You followed the arc of the candy and opened your mouth wide. It had a slight spin on it, and you tilted your head to the left to compensate. You bit down on the candy, grinning with your victorious catch. It tasted sweet and vaguely like a Slurpee.
Yeah, Uni.
Cove was thrilled. He was entirely invested in the game at this point. You and Cove were still in the game. You knew this was the final round. Only a few other pairs were still left. Cove was determined to win. You could see it in the clench of his jaw, the careful way he watched you. You equally wanted to win. You made it this far. It was time to go all the way. You looked around at your remaining competitors and prepared yourself. Cove gave you a firm grin, and you prepared to throw. Your fingers grabbed an orange gummy from the bag. It felt solid in your grasp, even if your hand was starting to get sticky from touching all the sugary sweets. Cove leaned his face towards you and bent his knees, ready to catch. The time came. You looked at the candy, and then Cove. You tried your best. The candy flew like a missile straight towards him. He positioned himself effortlessly for it. Cove caught the candy just like that. A wide grin spread on his face as he victoriously chomped down on the candy.
Yes!
Along with the cheer, he jumped up in excitement and pumped one arm. You look to your left and then to your right. You see the few remaining pairs walking away, commiserating over their losses. With some shock, you realize that you and Cove were the only ones who made it that round. You won!
Woo.
The crowd went wild. What?
Yeah, let's go. Woo, yeah, yeah.
Whoa,
oh my god,
yeah,
the crowd is
yeah,
going wild.
wow.
Yeah, woo.
Thank you, thank you.
Yeah, you're welcome.
You watched the moment Cove clicked into the same realization. His face brightened like sunshine and he jogged over to close the distance between you. You stepped closer to meet him halfway.
Put it on.
Jump into a hug. I always do hugs.
Oh wait, I didn't see the hug. Yeah, you're right. You're right. My bad.
His eyes went big when he realized you were going for a hug. He smiled and caught you, hugging you back tightly. You'd won this together.
Oh.
He giddily stomped his feet in place in front of you as though he couldn't contain his energy.
We did it.
You adjusted the hat that had nearly fallen off throughout the event. Woo! The game runner strolled over and merrily gave you both a bunch more candy on top of letting you keep the gummy bags. It was quite the collection. With the candy tossed over, you were gonna need something else to do. You didn't have to wait long. You heard someone in the crowd shout that the bounce house was officially open for the older kids. You and Cove shared a look. Cove smiled and you knew he wanted in. Let's go! You both ran over to the bouncy castle and kicked your shoes off. You crawled into the inflated castle with Cove hot on your heels. There were a couple other teens inside already. You started to get a feel for bouncing. Cove hopped from the middle to the side and back. Just after you landed from a particularly high jump, someone else snuck in. It was the birthday girl herself.
Hi, Miranda.
Hi, birthday girl. Miranda looked happy. She waved both her hands at you with a megawatt grin.
Hope you're having fun.
She hopped around with her hands in front of her like a kangaroo. It was a surprisingly effective way to clear distance in the bounce house. She then jumped high, kicking both her legs out to the side and touched the tips of her toes with her fingers.
Wow.
Miranda hadn't run out of tricks yet. She jumped a couple more times, gaining height, before doing a backflip and tucking into a ball.
Oh my god,
She doing some gymnastics in the bounce house. She's just trying to flex.
Oh wow.
She managed to land on her feet, but didn't stick the landing. She tumbled back and fell on her butt. Cove clapped and Miranda inclined her head, almost like a bow. She was back to jumping in no time.
You're so good at this.
She should be a gymnastic.
Yeah.
Or gymnast, I guess.
Gymnast. She bounced close enough to the two of you to talk without shouting across the way. Cove's bouncing slowed down to accommodate their conversation.
My family gets these every year. And we have a trampoline in our backyard.
You clapped for her stunts. Miranda giggled a bit and then her eyes sparkled.
Hey, I can launch someone if you want. If I jump in front of you, then you bounce. We'll go higher.
Okay, launch me.
Sure.
Miranda leaped over to you, her excitement clear on her face. Cove watched with interest. She explained more clearly how this was supposed to work. You got ready to bounce on her cue.
3, 2, 1.
The moment she came down, you jumped high. The force of her, just as she had said, helps launch you up. The air rushed past your face, and then you were coming back down. Your feet hit the bounce house hard enough to help launch Miranda up a little as well. She giggled some more, and the two of you took turns bouncing each other up. Cove clapped or offered suggestions, but it was becoming clear that he wanted a turn too. Miranda invited him to join and try to synchronize your bounces to launch Cove up super high. The first time resulted in everyone crashing down in a pile of laughs. By the 5th attempt, Cove managed to catch some serious airtime.
Woo!
You all had fun bouncing around. You twirled, Miranda did stunts. Cove futilely tried to touch the highest tip in the castle ceiling. You and Cove chatted to Miranda more than you ever had at school. She truly was the queen of this bouncy castle. Whenever someone did something cool, everyone would cheer. If you failed, the others would help you up. Eventually, more people wanted to take turns in the bouncy house, so you and Cove left. As you slipped on your shoes, you saw Miranda get drawn into conversation with a group of adults. She would be talking to them for a while. You and Cove decided to take a break and hydrate. You went to the party table and grabbed some ice water. Cove handed you a party noisemaker he'd pick up from the same table. He blew on his and it made a funny sound when it unrolled. Cove downed his drink in a couple gulps. He had gotten pretty into bouncing after all. Oh my god, it's so cute! You're still sipping on your water when Cove blew on his noisemaker. Again, then again, and again. It was almost a tune. You don't recognize any particular melody, but a noisemaker also isn't an instrument. The noise cut through the hum of the other guests. Loud and noticeable. You blew your noisemaker back at Cove. You blew it hard enough to unfurl the paper completely straight. It jutted towards Cove, almost tapping his chin. Cove wasn't gonna let that stand. He retaliated and blew his back at you. It nearly touched your nose. It was a game now. Oh, his flash is so cute. Both of you tried to land a light hit on the other. Cove managed to get your chin while you scored right in between his eyes. Haha.
Oh, great. You people again.
Oh, it's Jeremy, isn't it?
Yeah. Yeah.
Someone vaguely familiar shouted, and you snapped your head to the side. Cove's noisemaker dropped from his mouth. The speaker stepped up, and there was no doubt. It was Jeremy, that mean boy you met at the start of summer. Ugh.
Mm-hmm. We've gone all this time without having to see him.
I know, that's what I was thinking. It's been like eons. You tried to ignore Jeremy being there. Maybe he'd wandered off if you didn't interact.
Why are you here?
He's so short. I mean, I know he's scrunching over,
slouched,
but like,
yeah.
oh my gosh. Jesus. Cove's tone was defensive. You watched Jeremy's face turn slack as if Cove's question was the idiocy above all idiocies.
Didn't I explain this already?
He hadn't, so both you and Cove exchanged a look.
Do you have a memory loss, or are you really that stupid? Seriously. I didn't walk here. My parents brought me. Apparently, I couldn't stay inside like I wanted. No. Instead, they instead...
What? They instead that I
Insisted.
get? Oh.
Insisted.
Listen.
It's
They insisted I
okay.
get out.
Yeah, I insisted.
Hey, shut up! Shut the fuck up! Blah blah blah.
I finished it, by the way. It ended with blah, blah, blah.
Blah, blah, blah. He said, enjoy the day and have fun on vacation. Like some people would say, scrub the entire bathroom or listen to an off-key singer for 10 hours. Oh.
They found a park because I hate the beach. Too bad. I also hate parks. Ugh, it's dirty here. They don't know anything. Oh, and then they saw this stupid party and decided to bother some adults by asking what's going on. They think maybe we could be included. It's moronic. Get it now? That's how my parents are. Annoying and embarrassing. Why would anybody want strangers at their party? Why can't they just ever leave things alone?
He huffed loudly, and his eyes shot daggers at some grown-ups that presumably were his parents.
I hate this guy.
Yeah. Yeah, that's really awkward.
Oh.
You don't have to say it back to me. I know.
Jeremy's eyes slipped away from you to take in the rest of the park for a bit. It was a little awkward. It was possible he didn't know what to do, but then he spoke again.
How can people really go around in those embarrassing party hats? Do they think it's fun or something? How could a human being be so dumb?
Punt him across the park right now, Cove.
Right?
It's just kind of nice to do party stuff. Jeremy scoffed, unimpressed. The expression on his face was nasty as he spoke.
I'm not surprised. An empty-headed person like you would like that.
Jeremy looked you over, completely dismissive. It's so rude, you can't help but feel offended. Cove's face hardened. He seemed more offended than when anyone actually insulted him personally. Oh.
Just because you don't know how to be happy doesn't mean no one else gets to. Yeah,
Yeah,
whatever.
That's about it, yeah.
And it's not our fault if you hate everything. It's not okay for you to take it out on Uni. Oh, it's because you have the party hat?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Party hat.
They aren't doing anything wrong. You are.
Jeremy seemed unfazed by Cove's defense and sniffed.
Uni can humiliate themselves all on their own. They don't need you to step in and do it for them.
Oh my gosh.
Ooh.
Hmm.
Are you gonna tear up? Would you tear
I
up in
was-
this stage?
Honestly, at this age, probably.
Go ahead, tear up. Tear up right
Because
now.
Because it kind of reminds me of a little bit, but I went to the movie theaters with my friends like a lot when I was younger. But there was this one time I was probably like 13 at the age, but we just finished like getting like our drinks from the soda machine, and so we were kind of messing around before going into the theater, and so like I was kind of like spinning around a little bit, and I accidentally bumped into someone behind me, and then I spilt their drink, and then they like yelled at me. It was like a grown adult, and so I was just like, "Oh, I'm sorry, sir," and then I just gave him my cup, and then I just ran away in shame. And then not my parents, and then my friends caught up, and they're like, I almost said my name. Uni, she didn't have to like run away. I'm like it wasn't your fault. Like he also wasn't really looking where he was going, and like it was weird that I gave my cup away. And like whenever we talk about that story now, my friends are like, if we were older, we would have yelled at that guy for you. And I was like, it's okay.
Yeah, like, fuck him honestly for yelling at kids.
At a
Like, come
child-
on,
yeah.
dude.
I was like, he was just very mad, and I was like, I think like because like it was also like by like the concession stand, so I think the employees were also confused because they were like, we could just give that guy another cup.
Yeah, most likely. But again, very uncalled for him to just yell at you.
So yeah, I probably would tear up, or I would stood still shocked. It would be one of these two for sure. But I'll say tear up just for the dramatic effects.
Yeah, okay.
Tears started to moisten your cheeks. Jeremy showed no signs of remorse. He just grimaced.
How are you gonna live in the real world if this is too much?
Oof. You're a dick.
You're a dick. First, please. Rip Welly wants me to say the first. Here, we're gonna
Okay.
say the first, but I'm also trying to go for the Cove comforts me part. So we might go back after I click this one.
Oh, God.
Just for you, Rip, just so we can see it for you. You're a dick. People were starting to watch what's going on. Your argument wasn't exactly quiet at this point. He still
Why didn't you
defends us. This is fine.
It would have been better before.
Oh, really? Okay.
Yeah. Hey, go ahead. Go ahead. Even though you weren't supposed to go back anymore, but you already
Oh.
did it, so it's fine.
Sorry, I apologize.
That's the last time.
Okay.
That's the last time.
Okay.
That's the last time.
People were starting to watch what was going down. Your argument wasn't exactly quiet at this point.
Oh,
It's the same. You liar!
my bad.
Well, see, now we know.
Now we know at least, yeah. Okay, continue.
Science.
Science.
Why don't you just leave us alone if we're so awful?
Jeremy glared even more and huffed.
Talking to you is pointless, dumbasses.
Oof.
Wow. He stalked off like the last time you saw him, muttering under his breath. Cove sighed in relief after Jeremy was gone. He relaxed, but only for a moment. He knows just how much attention you'd drawn from the other guests. Luckily, it hadn't gone on long enough to get a real crowd. A concerned adult in a blue button-up shirt approached you and asked who that was and if everyone was alright.
Interesting. Okay, because in my playthrough, he's about to square up.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
I want him to square up, though!
Did you want to try another option?
Okay. We need him to square up. How does he square up? We need to see
don't
him
know.
square up.
I don't know.
Maybe if we get mad.
Probably. Maybe not.
No. I guess it was something
Interesting.
before. Interesting.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm just gonna try one more. We're gonna go back to like if I start, cause like there's a way like if I punch him,
Oh.
you push Jeremy.
Oh, wow.
You stomped toward him and shoved Jeremy back. He
Violence.
staggered and almost fell, but managed to catch himself. He glowered at you with fury.
You're crazy!
You're ruining someone's birthday party. Yeah, it's the exact same. Yeah, I don't know. Who knows?
Yeah, I don't know either. Go ahead, just tear up.
Yeah, just tear up and then say nothing. Okay. Hello.
Okay. Maybe it's because I was further into the relationship with this one.
Oh, maybe?
Probably.
Perhaps. Yeah, I'm fine too. Thank you.
No, yeah, I think so. Because I did put him as a crush already on the step one.
Oh.
Mm-hmm.
The concerned adult lingered for a few seconds, but nodded and left you alone. The Jeremy fiasco was officially over. Cove rubbed his eyes, clearly ready to put all that nonsense behind him. Then he started laughing. It was a surprised laugh, breaking out of his chest without any actual joy. It was nervous and disbelieving, and all the complex emotions brought about by one meeting with Jeremy.
I can't believe it.
He spoke in fits and starts.
How can Jeremy be like that? He shouts at us, barely knows us. And it was a birthday party for someone he's never met.
You wish that you had done something more. I just feel like I should have said something. Maybe done something? I don't know. Cove seemed to think about his next words carefully before he spoke.
I don't think it matters what we do around him. Jeremy's just gonna yell no matter what. We shouldn't worry about him. Do you want to tell your moms about Jeremy, I mean? He always picks a fight. Maybe they'd know how to handle someone like that.
Thanks for asking.
I don't know about you, but like personally, I would have just kept it away. Like I would have tried to handle it on my own back then. Because I felt like if I brought it up, then there'd be a whole little fiasco, and I just did not want to deal with that.
Interesting. Okay. But let's not. I don't think it'd help.
Okay.
You apologize to Cove for making him wear the party hat. I'm sorry, Cove. It's my fault you were wearing that hat in the first place. Cove shook his head. If anything, he seemed surprised at your apology.
I don't mind that you did. It's been fun. The whole day has been really fun. Even though there's not really there, except for Jeremy.
It's just really fun.
Yeah.
He reached up and flicked his hat with pride, giving you a small grin. It made you happy. Finally, he bent over to pick up the noisemaker that Cove dropped when Jeremy appeared. It might be too dirty to use now, but you didn't want to leave it there. He accepted it softly when you offered the little favor back to him.
Thanks, Sunny. I like how we can be there for each other. It makes me feel better about that kind of stuff when it happens.
Yeah. Cove suggested that you should find a seat at one of the tables. It was almost cake time, and he wanted to be prepared. It was a good reminder that the party wasn't over yet. I think I see somewhere free there, if that works for you. You and Cove tried to settle down after the last event. You took seats across from one another at one of the park tables. There was just a few attempts to chat, but for the most part, you simply watched the adults run around and set up the cake cutting. There was a minor panic when who you assumed was Miranda's dad apparently forgot the lighter for the candles. He and another man went through and started asking the other adults for matches or lighters. They weren't having any luck until the grim-faced teenager who had been passing out party hats pulled a green lighter out of the ice cream cooler. Why the lighter was put in the cooler remained a mystery, but with party hat girls find it was time to get things going again. Miranda sat at the head of the longest table. A large chocolate cake was set in front of her. She lit all 14 candles with the cooler lighter with a big smile. The adults started singing happy birthday and the rest of the guests joined in. At the end of the song, Miranda blew out the candles with a dedicated huff. She closed her eyes and you saw her silently mouth something. Maybe it was a birthday wish? Miranda cut her own slice. Then one of the grown-ups took over the cutting of the cake. Another adult passed around plates of cake slices with a scoop of vanilla ice cream to the guests. Eventually, the cake got around to you and Cove. Cove was pleased with the treat in general. The cake looked rich and moist. It smelled quite chocolatey. You want to eat both, obviously. You took a bite of ice cream. The vanilla wasn't bad, but it was a little bland. The chocolate cake, however, was rich in flavor. Cove then took his fork and started mashing up some of his cake. When the cake resembled a pile of crumbly chunks, he started mixing it into the ice cream. The melted parts of the ice cream made a kind of chocolate cake soup. I'm glad I'm the only one that does that. I do the same thing. I also like cake that way. Daito, are you judging me?
No, I'm not. Yeah, isn't it good? Though, it's better with brownies.
As he shoved a bite of his ice cream cake in his mouth, he looked extremely validated. Cove contentedly chowed down on his concoction. One advantage to his mix is that the ice cream seemed to catch most of the crumbs that would usually fall from eating a cake. Unlike some of the kids around him, Cove's shirt remained clean. You started eating your dessert in earnest. You enjoyed yourself plenty. Miranda then started to open her gifts. She systematically attacked the mountain of presents like a pro. She checked for any cards and read them loudly before opening a gift. She smiled at every present, including the ones you and Cove got her. You were glad the presents were accepted. It took time, but eventually Miranda got through all the gifts. She was very sweet and polite through it all. The party went on until the sun began to set. By that point, most of everything had settled down, and people had begun to leave. Any of the guests whose parents had stayed for the party were already gone, except Miranda's family. Only a few kids still waited for their parents to come get them remained, you and Clove included. Miranda's family were cleaning up, and as a guest, neither you nor Cove were supposed to help with that. Instead, you both had decided to take it easy in the bouncy castle. It was somewhat out of the way where you could casually wait for your ride. Miranda had also elected to hang out with you. You weren't even bouncing anymore. Cove laid on the side with his back to a wall, and Miranda sat across from him with her legs stretched out. You also made yourself comfortable. It was nice and warm in the little building. It also felt like you had some privacy, which was nice. You could all speak openly there.
Thanks for coming.
She looked down, but continued shyly.
It's been really cool. To get to hang out with you a little bit.
Thanks for letting me come. I didn't think I'd be invited.
Thanks from me too, Miranda. Miranda just smiled a little more.
So, did you notice anything happening earlier? With some people you didn't know showing up?
She had to think about his question a little. It was apparent that she didn't have an encounter with Jeremy since there was no instant recognition.
I heard something about something. Some other parents were talking to my parents when their kid came and forced them to leave the park.
She tilted her head to the side, finding it weird but also not important.
Then everyone had cake and ice cream.
Cole smiled uncomfortably.
That's good.
He was clearly worried that Jeremy's confrontation could have gotten to her. Luckily, it didn't seem that anyone had overheard or passed along Jeremy's cruel words. Cove rolled over on his back and sighed contentedly. Miranda seemed confused but wasn't gonna push. You laid back and closed your eyes to rest. The air-filled floor was comfy, and when you listened, you could feel the vibrations of the blower keeping this bouncy house up. The silence stretched between everyone, and you opened your eyes to take a peek at the others. Cove was still relaxing, but Miranda was looking between you two, confused. You smiled to yourself and closed your eyes once more. You spent the rest of the time content and dozing until it was time to go home. At the end of the day, you thought it had been quite the party.
Yay!
Yay! Woo!
Yay!
One more moment left. Oh my gosh.
Oh my gosh.
Oh my gosh.
Oh my god.
Look at.
Huh. Oh, he's dead. Look at him. He died. Well, you guys, that does it for today's stream. Glad to see you all. Okay.
Do you have
Welcome
enough
back.
energy for one more so that we could just like finish off step 2, I guess?
You know what, Uni?
Yeah.
I don't.
You don't?
I do.
Okay.
I do.
Oh,
I do.
Okay. Well, can we actually take a break real quick? I need to use the restroom. It's been a long stream.
Wow.
Yeah, it has been 4.5 hours. But
You
we'll try to
gotta
finish
use the
this off.
toilet.
Yeah, I do.
Wow.
Okay. And maybe get
You
more
gotta
watermelon.
pee. You gotta pee and get some watermelon.
Okay, be right back. Entertain the chat for me. Thank you, Daito.
Okay, you guys, how's it going? I'm here. I'm taking over this channel. I don't know. Get him. Ah! I don't know how to get him. Like, I can't move my hands. Get his stream key? Okay, well, listen, if I could, that'd be interesting. How do I even get that? Wouldn't I have to go to his laptop or something? His computer? Like, where the fuck do I find that? I don't even know where he lives. I just know he's, you know what? I just gotta check every single McDonald's. Right behind, in the trash can. No, wait, no, that's a raccoon. Yep. No, so he is behind the McDonald's, okay. My god. Sorry. I don't know how Uni is able to stream for so long. Like, honestly, props to him. I can only handle like an hour or two. Anything more than that is just like, blah. Pain in my butt. But hey, he's got the energy for it, so might as well. Go ahead. Pop off. Pop off and slay. Oh wait, maybe I should change my profile. No, not the profile. I should change this guy. There we go.
Much better.
Wait, where the fuck is the stuff for the lightnings? Be around here, right? Yeah. Okay, and then I'll just... No, not that one. This one. Maybe a little darker? I don't know, probably. I'll just keep it like that.
He's a yapper? Hey, I'm not a yapper.
He did an 8-hour collab stream by only talking. Oh my god, was it with Boba or Amphion? Or Kine? I bet it was Kine. Is Komi? I haven't had the pleasure of meeting Komi yet. What are they like? Sorry. She's Australian. Oh, okay, Australian. Do you know their full thing? Like their full Twitch? Call me. Will do. I kind of want to look her up just to see. Oh shit, he's back! Run away! Hey, how's it going? You have something to say? Oh, she streams on YouTube. Okay. That's cool. So? Are you gonna say something or not? Uni? B, I know you're there. I know you're there. No way you're not there. Wait, attach. Oh, there it is. How to fix? Oh, there we go. Hi.
Get him quick. Get his stream key. You got him. Yup, he's a yapper. He did an 8-hour collab stream by only talking. It was with Komi. She's Australian. I could hardly tell. She's sweet though. She streams on YouTube. Komi AVT is her Twitch. Yes, those are all true. How did you get on that topic?
Don't worry about it.
I can just rewatch my own VOD.
That's fine. You can just do that. Aw, she looks so cute.
Yeah, I don't know if she's back to streaming again. I know she took a little bit of a hiatus. Cause yeah, it's been a while since I've talked to her. But yeah, that was one of the people that I collabed with for my birthday stream week. It was very nice.
Oh my god. You uploaded the 8-hour, 39-minute video.
Yeah.
Oh wow. That is a long video.
I guess I could just go to my Uniclover channel. Yeah, that's right, and I can find her through there. Because I put all my links in there.
The Uniclover. Also, I thought you were back for a moment because your VTuber model popped up.
Well, no, she hasn't been live in 4 months still. Yeah, she's still not streaming. It's so sad.
Oh. Maybe she streams soon, someday.
Perhaps. We went from Yapper to talk about Comey. I see. Interesting. I think Grip only really likes her because it's like the only female VTuber that I've ever had on stream other than like Allie.
Oh, that can be changed. Oh, hey you guys. Hi.
Uh-huh. Oh, and Australians. That's true. Maybe I should talk to Seto.
Dickery-doo. I don't know. Bet you might. Oh my god.
Okay. Uh-huh.
Seto would be very disappointed with me.
Who would be?
I know. So many
She has the
people are
same
disappointed
humor
with
as me. Ah, yeah, I see. It is unfortunate. I don't really know why she stopped streaming, but I think she just got busy.
Yeah. That's why I waited 2 years.
Yep. 2 years. Okay. Are we ready for the final moment, Daito?
Yeah, as soon as you don't have any food in your mouth.
Oh, okay. Then let me just like eat one more.
Uh-huh. Caught. Oh shoot. I forgot to scooch myself over and hold up. Oh no. There we go.
Okay. Let us go. You'd wild? What? away. Oh, you whittled away the morning, doing whatever struck your fancy, and now you're
Right.
recharging with lunch. While with nothing on the horizon, you were free to spend as much or as little time on your plate as you wanted.
The scrumptious bag.
It was while you were thinking of all the possibilities for your afternoon that your mom's approached you.
Hi, Ernie.
Thank you.
You okay?
Oh,
Your mouthful.
Mouthful, you nodded in reply. To your surprise, they both sat with you at the table. Based on the time, you had wondered if they were joining you for a meal, but neither of them brought anything up.
Mm-hmm.
No, her Twitter account should still exist. Let me check.
Oh.
Yeah, it still exists. Just the one linked on her YouTube isn't the one. You have to, I linked the right one in my video, but it's that one.
Oh.
She's a little active on her Twitter, but not as much as before.
Life.
Alive. Great, we want to have a little chat with you. The qualifier little did nothing to downplay the situation. I tried the link in her Twitch and Discord and both are wrong links. Oh my gosh. You're chewing slowed as your eyes widen, looking from one parent to the other. Anything that required both of them to talk to you must be something big. It was unsettling. You didn't like being the only one to not know what was going on. Stomach churning, you waited for them to fill you in. Don't look so worried. It's nothing scary, promise. Oops, uh-oh.
Oh.
There's a soiree at the Cypress tomorrow night. Your ma and I are going. The Cypress was the country club your moms were part of, and where Elizabeth played golf. It seemed like every other month they had some event or another with all the fancy names like soiree.
Soiree.
Yeah, soiree. Chewing your lips, you wondered what this had to do with you. Mom chuckled at your poorly concealed reaction. Leaning in, Ma took your hand and squeezed it. We decided to make the night a bit special. Elizabeth's going to be allowed to stay home fully alone. Wait, Elizabeth's going to be allowed to stay home alone. Elizabeth's going to be allowed to stay home fully.
It's okay.
I see. You know, it's
You're
too
okay.
late. Whatever. You'll
It's
still
fine.
be coming to the party with us. It's Elizabeth's night to party with no family around. Not yours. Sorry, you've gotta wait a couple more years.
The favoritism.
I know. The audacity. Alright, I can go. Your mom's beamed at you. Oh my gosh, Soren! Thank you so much for the raid! Hello, welcome in, Soren. How was your stream? Sorry, I'm kind of eating.
Yeah, he's being a little piggy. I'm joking.
I'm hungry. But yeah, hi Soren. What were you playing? Hello, hello. It's good to see that you're streaming again. I know it's been a hot second since you streamed, so I'm glad to see you're back.
Oh, welcome back.
I'm also curious to see what model you used because I know you have a few options that you usually switch between. But yes, thank you for stopping by and for the raid. Hello, hello. Your mom's beamed at you. I'm glad you're so understanding, and don't worry, we're not leaving you out. We want you to have a special night, too. It's a rat? Wait, what rat? Huh? What? Rat? Huh? Me? Me?
How dare? How dare?
You? You're a rat?
Ooh.
Daito's a rat?
I am a rat, honestly. I'm ashamed.
Rats are pretty cool. Did you ever see Ratatouille?
Okay, that's not a rat. That's a little tiny human spirit inside of a rat.
No, that's a rat. Wait, are you a rat or a mouse? Oh, he's probably talking about Soren then. I think Soren is a mouse, but I know he has a few other models, but I think he's a mouse for the most part.
That's adorable.
Yes. I tried a little to the left low. It made my brain work a bit the farther I got in, and I had to take a break. Low. Ah, I see. I have too many OCs. Yeah, that's why I'm always like, you can't ever say say which one is Soren exactly. He has a lot of OCs. A little to the left though. That sounds familiar. Isn't that like a puzzle game where you like have to organize things, but they have like very specific rules and places that they belong? It sounds like a game I would play, to be honest. Wait, actually, I kind of want to look it up.
Sure, go ahead. That way you can finally eat a little more.
Just a little bit. Don't worry about it.
Hey, just be like me. Don't eat.
No, always eat. Audience, make sure you eat.
Yeah, it's his stream. You listen to him, but like, I don't have to.
What? Yeah, you do.
No, I don't. You're not the boss of me.
Yeah, I am. Oh, it is a puzzle
No,
game.
you're not.
Mm. Yeah, that's
Yeah,
something I would
yes.
play. It does cost money though, but it does look fun. Yeah, Lo, I had to skip 2 levels because they wanted to be really specific. Apparently, oh my gosh. It's $8 on Steam right now. I'll think about it. I am curious. It does look fun. Like, it would be something that I would play. Yeah, I'll keep it on a tab. But thank you. Thank you for the recommendation. Okay, let me just get a drink of water and then I'll be ready.
Sure. Take your time. Why not?
Exactly, we're already almost 5 hours in, so.
Oh god.
Intrigued, you grinned at your moms and listened. Your parents shared a look across the table. You cleared your throat, reminding them that you were waiting. They couldn't keep dropping hints and then turned coy when the conversation was about to get good. Since it's a pretty fancy party, that's still chaperoned, and attendees are allowed to bring a guest, we thought it might be a nice opportunity for you to invite someone yourself as a date, if you want. Oh? My gosh. Yeah, settle it in, because this is one of the really good moments. Okay, we're settled in. What game is this? This game is called Our Life Beginning and Always. It's a dating sim visual novel where you make choices. In the default game, like so without DLC, the main love interest is named Cove, and he's the only routes, but there's like obviously different ways to approach the relationship with him, both romantic and non-romantic, and you make a lot of decisions that can help you progress your relationship with him. But in the DLC, you get additional events and also new characters that you can pursue. I think there's 2. So yeah. Right now, oh, and also the special thing about this game is that it's divided into 4 time periods. So you have childhood, teenager, young adult, and adult. Right now we are in the 2nd phase, so adult phase, and you know, obviously things are different as you grow up, and yeah. You aren't even really required to like Cove? Yeah, exactly. But right now, we are fully in the Cove route. I am trying to romance him. Romance him so hard.
Emphasis on trying.
Yeah, yeah,
Yeah.
Yeah, trying. Because, you know, that's all that matters. As long as you try with all of your heart, love will prevail.
You made him cry so many times. And
Your
that's
eyes
true,
widen as the... It is true. Thank you.
You're welcome.
Your eyes widen as the words sunk in. Your mom's accustomed to your quietness confirmed. Oh wait, continued.
Huh?
Even though... What?
Oh. Sorry. I
It's
thought you were
okay.
telling me to read it.
No. Even though we'll be at the party too, you don't need to worry about us getting in your way. You'll be free to eat, dance, and enjoy the music as you see fit. But no leaving the property. Ma nodded at Mom's introduction. Yes, as long as you don't leave the party, and if you'd rather bring just a friend, that's a-okay too. That's amazing! You must have lit up because your parents shared an amused look again. The soiree isn't until tomorrow, so you've got time. Just let us know your plans before we're headed out. Wait, what?
Huh? No, I'm just laughing.
Maybe crying is just one of Ko's built-in features, like he's gonna cry regardless. Yeah. Exactly, okay? Because I swear I'm not even doing anything to make him cry. He just cries a little bit. It's fine.
Just try harder.
I'm trying my best. And that's all. We'll leave you to your lunch now.
Thank you.
Your moms rose from their chairs in unison. Okay, unison. Disappearing to another part of the house. You barely noticed their departure. All you could think of was what just happened.
Unisan.
What? Huh?
Unisan.
What?
Get it? Unison. Unisan.
The remnants of your lunch stared up at you from your plate. Uh-huh.
You're so mean to me.
Ha ha ha, that was so good. I get it, because like Unisan is like unison. Oh, that was so good. Daito, you're a riot. Keep those coming, please.
Continue.
Okay, thank you.
You ass.
You felt that you should finish eating. When you realize, damn, I wonder how Cove is gonna handle it when I tell him that his day tomorrow is gonna be booked. Exactly. Like, man, I hope Cove doesn't have any other plans because they suddenly got shifted. Cove,
He'll make room.
he better for me. The conversation had taken your mind off the meal, but you opted to try to eat a little more. You picked at the plate for a little while longer. Even though you'd relocated to your bedroom, your head was stuck on the conversation that unfolded at the dining table downstairs. You knew that you wanted it to be a date. The prospect of having your first date made it impossible to sit still. You couldn't help but jiggle your foot as you laid on your bed, contemplating the possibility. That night, being a date would mean actually asking someone out. The little you knew of that came from what you'd seen on TV and movies, and what you'd heard about from kids at school. Your moms hadn't even entertained the idea of you dating until now. You went over possible words and phrases in your head, setting up scenarios and smooth segues before tearing them down and trying something else. You realized that you'd been picturing Cove as the one you were asking.
Mm-hmm. I'd do the last one.
Yeah. Crystallizing. You let your train of thought continue a little longer. You clearly pictured his eyes, the way he rubbed his arm when he was nervous and tried your best to guess what he might do next. It was nice. You liked him. You knew it had taken time for you to feel this way, but you just liked him. A lot. You wouldn't be able to stop thinking of him, even if you wanted to, and you didn't. Sighing, you shifted position on the bed, resting your arms on the windowsill. A flock of birds caught your eye and led your gaze as they crossed the sky. You watched the birds grow smaller and less distinct until they disappeared from sight. Like the snap of a hypnotist's fingers, you were released from the trance and left with a goal of your own. You were gonna go take a walk. You ambled through the familiar streets of your neighborhood, picking your path at whim. It was as quiet as ever, with tourists choosing to congregate in the shopping area near the beach rather than venture into the sleepy residential zones. You continued down the road and soon found yourself at the shore. The fresh, salty air hit you first, rolling to meet you over the grassy dunes that tickled your legs, followed by the familiar view of the sea stretching out across the horizons. You came to a halt. A long figure was standing in the ocean, the water reaching up to his knees. Though he had his back to you, you recognized the familiar silhouette as Cove's. It made sense that you'd find him here. He always was in his element by the sea. You had no idea if he heard your arrival or if it was just a coincidence, but he looked over his shoulder. Your eyes met. You called out.
Oh, okay.
I feel like asking in the ocean is a little odd.
Yeah, a little bit, but hey.
Hey, Cove! Raising your voice was always a challenge, but you hadn't known your throat to be this dry before. Cove smiled at you, bathed in the soft light of the afternoon sun, with his hair gently tousled by the sea breeze. He looked especially charming. He then fully turned around and began to wade through the water over to the shore. You relaxed after running into him. You were alright with all this.
Were you?
Were you? I was.
Were you?
I was.
Okay, cool.
It just
Right,
felt
great.
nice to have come across Cove right at this moment. The question of whether to invite him, and if so, in what fashion, was in front of you, between leaping into a world unknown or enjoying the safety of the familiar. Oh, okay. Hey. Oh, okay, that's you. Hi. Uh-huh.
Hey, Uni. Are you free right now?
Not exactly. My moms are taking me to a soiree tomorrow at the country club. It was kind of a strange segue, but you wanted to get to the point.
Soiree, huh? Sounds exciting.
He was smiling politely, but you could tell that your outing mention hadn't sparked much interest. That didn't come as much of a surprise to you. Formal affairs and big gatherings were some of his least favorite things, but you were sure he'd attend if you were the one who invited him. You only had to do it. Cove tilted his head curiously at you. Ah, the moment of truth.
Go ahead. Go ahead.
Okay. You resolved to make it a date. Cove continued to watch you expectantly. It was kind of thrilling to keep him in suspense.
Uni?
Uh-huh. Why do I feel like you'd be the middle one?
This one?
Yeah.
Do you want to go on a date with me?
Okay, you wouldn't say it like that. You'd be more nervous about it.
Do you want to go on a date with me?
See, that's very unicore.
But this one is more formal. It's direct. It leaves no room for hesitation.
Go ahead. Do what you want. It's your run through.
Why do you sound so condescending?
It's a funny one.
You spoke your thoughts clearly. Caught off guard, he lifted his hands in front of his chest out of surprise. Then he packed them down in a cross over his chest. He twisted his face to the side, no longer able to meet your eyes. He still couldn't hide the flush of his cheeks.
Are you serious?
You nodded, nodding your fingers together anxiously. His lips were pressed tightly together, preventing any more words from slipping out. You could tell that he was nervous, but that was always easy to pick up on with him. After another moment, he inclined his head, dipping it in a nod so slight that you might have missed it had you been able to tear your eyes from him. Really? Cove closed his eyes, trapped in his awkward pose. He was gripping his arm so tightly that the skin around his knuckles was fully taut. Cove's lingering tension made it impossible for you to relax completely. Cove exhaled at last, letting out a sigh that stretched into another tense silence. His stance loosened. His arms stayed crossed over his chest, but he was no longer clutching them like a shield. You didn't want to be the one to break the quiet.
Thanks, Uni. I guess I'm gonna have to tell my dad and mom too.
Right. I've got to let my moms know you're going. Can you come with me?
Yeah.
It was a relief that he thought enough to manage speech again. You hoped that by the time he got to your house, he'd be able to manage full sentences once more. Cove went to where he discarded his things in the sand, tugging a shirt over his head and slipping on a pair of shoes before joining you and setting off home. The two of you stepped inside the front door of your house. It was an action you'd taken together countless times, but your stomach had never churned quite like this on previous occasions. At the sound of the door opening, your mom poked her head into the hall. Hello. Ah, Cove, it's you. What a surprise. She chuckled at her own joke. Cove was always there, and she knew how close the two of you were. Bringing anyone other than him back would have been an actual surprise.
Hi, Mrs. Clover. It's nice to see you.
So, I take it Cove's gonna be our guest for tomorrow night?
Like if she didn't expect it. Come
Who
on.
else was it gonna be?
Definitely not Lee.
Jeremy.
I mean, or Jeremy.
It was
Or
gonna be
Derek.
Jeremy. It was gonna be Jeremy. You nodded your head vigorously, beaming at your mom.
What if it was Sheila?
Oh, surprise! He's back from the dead.
Oh my god.
And what kind of outing will it be? Her voice was hesitant but serious. Cove ducked his head down reflexively. You knew that he'd figured out what she was driving at. It's a date? Mom nodded in understanding. She wore a wispy smile. Ma's gonna be thrilled about this. Cove tilted his head back just slightly. He peeked through the longer strands of his hair.
Just her, Miss Clover.
Even if you'd not been able to see his wide, worried eyes, you'd have heard the anxiety in his voice. Your mom sighed and patted him on the arm. Oh, Cove, you're a great kid. Most parents hope that their kid meets such a special person someday. She glanced aside, a wry expression on her face. Someday is the real key word there. She turned back to you both. But you just had to move in right across the street at 8 years old.
Oh my god.
Oh my gosh, what did she
face.
say? Oh my gosh. She looks evil.
She's just very mischievous.
Mom crouched down, shaking her head, and put a hand on each of Cove's shoulders. Cove, I hope you're planning on being very good to Uni. And I'm not just talking about tomorrow night. She nudged him playfully on the cheek with a fist. Cove, who had been blushing when all this began, was now as red as an heirloom tomato. She's just as bad of an instigator as Lee? Like, seriously. I didn't know my mom was such an instigator. I love it, though. It's amazing. 10 out of 10.
Okay, yeah. I was, or, well...
You don't have to worry. Cove's definitely going to be good to me. There was a teasing tone to your voice. Between you and your mom, Cove was defenseless. He didn't speak further. His eyes locked down on his shuffling feet as he rubbed the scar on his arm. The redness remained intact. Okay, we've put Cove through the ringer enough. The big day isn't even here yet. You laughed and nodded along. There was still plenty of time to have fun. I'll give your folks a call and get everything squared away. She headed off to get the phone, leaving the two of you alone. Cove's eyes started to you, and he shot you a quick, delicate smile before staring at the ground again.
I'm gonna go across the street and talk to my parents.
Bye, Cove. You saw him off with a wave. Shouldn't we join him? Oh, well, okay.
I mean, you gotta get ready, no?
Yeah, well, no, it's not till tomorrow.
Oh, well, mentally prepared.
Uh-huh. You retreated from your home's entryway without another word. And the rest of the afternoon passed by just like that. Sorry, I needed a few more bites.
Oh, well, go ahead. Mr. Can't go without eating.
Okay, and I'm not ashamed of it.
Yeah, you shouldn't be.
Back in your room, your mind was alight with visions of tomorrow night. The soiree was something, but
And then he died. Hey guys, welcome back to my stream.
how did I die?
Because
Okay.
you show.
Yeah. On this, the soiree was something, but not clearly as exciting as going on your first date. You were thrilled at Cove had were thrilled that Cove had actually said yes, that he was your genuine date to a party. You hugged your knees to your chest, overawed by the thought. The night couldn't come soon enough. The evening of the soiree had arrived, the daylight hours having slipped away in a blur. Up in your bedroom, you were getting ready for the big event. That was your intention, at least, but you hadn't settled on an outfit. Stationed in front of your wardrobe, you scanned over the clothing you had at your disposal. Though Ma had mentioned this event was a bit dressier than a normal get-together, you didn't necessarily have to comply. What happens if we say this? You wonder how Cove might feel about your outfit. You couldn't help but consider how he would respond to the way you were dressed. Would he like seeing you dressed all fancy, or would it reinforce the weirdness of the situation? Your mind drifted across the street. Was Cove going through the same steps right now? Staring at his wardrobe and trying to decide what to wear? He had no idea if he would dress up for the occasion himself, or if he'd wear his usual attire. It would be so much easier. Oh. It'd be so much easier if you knew what he was gonna do. You wanted to impress Cove.
Oh.
You looked for
okay.
something formal.
Okay.
You attempted to decide between the nicer pieces in your wardrobe, the ones that had rarely had a chance to come out. You decided to dress formally because... you honestly like dressing up. There is something magical about the sheen of an elegant fabric and the cut of formal wear, something that transformed everyone into a more sophisticated version of their normal self. To start, you decided to wear a button-down shirt. Crisp shirt.
Button-down shirt.
Yes, crisp
Okay.
shirts were a classic formal look for a reason. They were essentially foolproof. You paired your top with dress pants. You picked a pair that complemented the color of your top and nodded with satisfaction. It was a slick look. You began to get dressed, your fingers working stiff zips and awkward fastenings. It felt different against your skin, reminding you with every movement that you were dressed up. Whatever happened tonight, you were pleased that you'd gotten the opportunity to wear this. Now dressed, you gave yourself a final glance over before heading downstairs, ready to head out.
Oh.
While she gets to Gove's house and everybody is in a severe panic. No, that's good. I kind of expect that, to be honest. I don't think they're prepared for the situation. You found your moms already waiting in the living room. They were putting the finishing touches on their outfits. Ma strapping her heel into a stiletto shoe, and Mom trying to fasten a bracelet single-handedly. Oh, interesting.
Oh, yeah.
They
Mom's
looked up.
gorgeous.
Yeah, I love Mal's
Good
outfit.
mom.
They looked up as you answered. Uni, you look so nice, don't you think, Pam? Thanks for dressing up, Uni. I hope the party will be prepared for your arrival. You look sharp. Mom was still struggling with the bracelet. You lent a hand, literally, by taking one side and holding it as she secured the clasp. Thanks, kiddo. Mom then glanced over at the clock on the wall. Seeing where the hands were pointing, a frown creased her face. When's Cove gonna be here, do you know? I'll go get him. Oh, yeah? She raised her eyebrows, a broad grin replacing the earlier frown. That's very polite of you. Go sweep him off his feet. We want to leave in 10 minutes. Okay. Cove's house was mere seconds away from yours, making the warning unnecessary, but you dutifully went on. After crossing the street, you found yourself at Cove's very familiar front door. You rang the bell, whose chimes was lodged in your head from all the times you rung it over the years. Though, unlike usual, Cove's mom, Kira, was the one who answered it this night. Hey, Uni, come on in.
Dear.
She beckoned you inside, as she was so excited to see you that words alone weren't enough. Thanks for coming. The boys will be right down. They're just in Cove's room. I can call them if you want. Can I go check? You'd probably know better than I do. I'll go. You headed down the
couldn't
short
be
hall.
patient?
What?
Dang. No, I was just like, you couldn't just be patient.
No. We're rushing.
Okay.
You headed down the short hallway toward Cove's room. The door was ajar.
Oh.
So I love formal wear so much. Peeking inside, you spotted Cove and his dad standing close together. Cove's usual beach-ready clothes had been replaced with a prim set of formal wear. You smoothed your own clothes. He dressed up too. Now you just had to hope that your careful consideration would pay off and Cove would approve of the look. Mr. Holden was bent over Cove's arm, fiddling with the buttons at the end of the shirt sleeves. He didn't appear to be having much success.
You're gonna have such a wonderful time. Just relax and enjoy the night. It's gonna be great.
He continued twisting the buttons without making progress. As he continued insisting how much of a good time Cove was going to have, you wondered which of them he was trying to reassure. Cove grimaced and spoke in a fragile voice.
Dad, can you stop? You're making me nervous.
Mr. Holden laughed quietly, still bent over Cove's arm. The pep talk had the opposite effect, with his own anxiety rubbing off on his son.
Sorry. This is, well, I don't know. But it's not like you weren't plenty nervous already without any help from your old dad. Worrying's the only option I was given.
Cove was transparently even less happy after that observation. Pulling his sleeve away, he went after the stubborn final button himself. Straightening up, Mr. Holden caught sight of you in the doorway. Grinning, he flashed you a wink.
Oh, hey, Uni. It's great that you came. We'll be out in a minute.
Feeling Cove's eyes on you, you hung back a moment. He didn't seem to be able to find words to express whatever it was he was thinking, though, so you nodded and took your leave. You returned to the living room. Kira nestled on the sofa, perked up at your arrival. How are they getting on? They're coming. Then we're waiting. Take a seat. A short while later, Mr. Holden strolled into the room, giving you a wave. Cove pulled his face into a smile. As you reciprocated, the tension in his face faded away. You watched him taking in your outfit, swallowing and grinning at you again.
Hey, Uni. Hey, Uni.
You fluttered your hand in a clumsy wave. I never knew you had such a deep voice, Cove.
Shut up. Listen.
Damn, y'all still going? 6 hours, let's go. I mean, at this point, honestly, probably. Go for 12, no. You hate it?
No.
You hate it?
Yeah,
I'm sorry.
No.
You can- It's okay.
Listen, you've made me feel so bad this entire time.
Yeah, I know it's my fault. It's like, if you need to
Yeah,
just
it is
like
your
go,
fault.
it's okay. I can continue from here.
No. Okay.
No, it like I get it. You should have your space, you know.
Anyway, continue your fucking
He
line.
opened his mouth to speak more, then paused. Cove checked the time using a clock hanging on a sidewall and addressed his parents.
We've got to go.
Even if there hadn't been time for a real discussion, you felt relieved about the positive reaction. He abruptly headed towards the door.
Where's the fire? Isn't there something you want to do before leaving for the day?
Thank you for the posture check and for the hydrate.
Thank you for the
Now
positive
I'm
again
wet.
for the hydrate.
Cove froze, wincing at the call out, while his dad continued to smile and meow, yeah, meow, meow, yeah. Thank you for the
I'm not doing
redeem. Meow, yeah, yeah. Cove froze, wincing at the call out, while his dad continued to smile and what?
Huh?
What were you saying?
Nothing.
Oh, okay. I go eat now. Okay, enjoy your dinner, Kino. Thank you for stopping by again.
Have fun.
While his dad continued to smile encouragingly, curious, you watched Cove expectantly. You guys eat too? I will after the stream, because I am hungry. Oh, man.
I'm not really hungry.
You should probably eat if you haven't had food, though.
Ugh.
Ugh. It was hard to imagine what he would want to do before heading out, or what you'd have time for. Your mom's warning about not taking too long echoed in the back of your mind.
We can do that later. Right. Sorry. Forget I said anything.
Do what later? Huh? Huh? What? What's
What do you
happening?
think? Have you never gone to prom?
A picture, maybe?
There you go.
Okay. Have a blast, you two. You waved goodbye before following Cove into the street. Cove sighed, wrapping a hand across his forehead. Seeing the look on your face, he shook his head.
I'm fine. It's nothing.
That was good news. You didn't think Cove would get much fun out of a party if he went in already feeling bad, but it didn't explain his actions or his dad's teasing question. What was your dad on about? His expression grew pained, his brow creased, and his mouth furrowed as he avoided meeting you in the eyes. You might have gotten worried if not for the flush coloring his face. He's just embarrassed. Cove drew himself up before responding.
Dad's been making a big deal out of everything ever since he found out about this.
He gestured vaguely between him and you.
How I'm dressed, how I should be prepared, what was going to happen. He even looked up the precise definition of soiree in 2 dictionaries just in case one was wrong.
Oh my gosh.
Honestly?
Wow.
That's something I would have to do because I didn't even know what a soiree was
A
until this.
soiree.
Yeah, I didn't know.
Wow.
He wanted to make sure that I wouldn't know, I would know what to do at one. So after he figured it out, he made sure to tell me about it.
He exhaled, smiling sheepishly.
Sorry for complaining. It's not your fault. It's just really his fault. It's not really his fault.
It's just all his fault.
Listen, I'm still in the era where he literally faulted his dad for everything.
I see. Black suit with their funeral? No, you can wear all black to a party. It's very fancy.
Yeah.
It's okay.
Thanks. I was trying to get somewhere with that, though. Both my dad and mom insisted that, since this is,
He paused, pushing the hair back from his burning face, and forced himself to continue.
it's a date, and kind of a fancy party. I needed to bring something. For you. For inviting me.
The conclusion of the story caught you by surprise. You blinked, unsure if you'd slacked too much on your own preparations for tonight. You got me a present?
Aww.
Not really. Just this.
Cove reached behind himself to take something out of a back pocket. His hand returned to view with him holding a single small white poppy on the stem. Oh, that's so cute! Cove threw his gaze to the floor, shyly inching his hand closer to you. This is nice. It's not my favorite. That's okay. Cove audibly sighed in relief. You got the impression he had been stressing over the flower he chose. He took that answer as a win. Thank you, Cove.
You're welcome.
He muttered a delicate reply. I said Cove, not Daito.
You're welcome.
Okay. Then you accepted the flower from him. Cove straightened himself out in response.
So, we're gonna be late if we keep sitting here.
Right, we'd better hurry. You returned home, Cove in tow. Your mom's welcomed you back. You'd expected them to pile you back outside immediately, but their urge was momentarily stifled as they caught sight of the flower clasped in your hand. Thankfully, other than sharing an infuriatingly knowing smile, they took it in stride and didn't say anything. Mom's smug look vanished as she caught sight of the clock. Purpose remembered, your mom's whisked you out once more into the car and off to your destination. The soiree! You pulled up at the country club. The sun had sunk deep into the horizon, the last of its light sleepily warming the oncoming night. Your moms led the way to the space around the back where the event was being held. The place had been transformed through decoration, with smart tablecloths and elegant ribbons contributing to a festive atmosphere. Musicians dressed in matching black and white were setting up their instruments and flicking through pages of sheet music. And as promised, there was a table covered in plates of carefully prepared food. Destination reached, your pants rounded on you and Cove. Things haven't kicked off yet, but don't let that stop you from enjoying yourselves. Have fun. We'll be around if you need us. See you! Bye. Cove waved your moms off. Once they retreated a distance away, you found him watching you expectantly.
What now?
We perish. It wasn't a question, but a plea for help. You could tell he definitely didn't know what to do with himself in this situation. We'll have to wait for some things to start, like the band, but there's stuff going on already. Cove perked up at that.
Oh. Do you want to do any of this? Whatever they are?
I feel like the first one's a little like, hey, this is my date. Hey.
I don't want to do that. I would never do that. You check the snacks at the refreshment table. We can go eat some food now, even if the music hasn't started yet.
That's okay. It's not too soon?
No one will mind, really.
Okay.
The two of you wandered over to the refreshment table. With it being early in the night, it had barely been touched, and the plates were nearly as pristine as when they left the kitchens. The offerings were all tiny and bite-sized, ready to be picked up and sampled. It was immediately apparent that there was plenty to choose from. Just from the level of care with which it was presented, it was clear that this fancy stuff. Cove stared at one plate, then another, confused that this was fancy stuff.
I think I know some of this.
I don't. I know that usually there's food, but not what it is. Cove smiled at your reaction, seemingly reassured that you were on the same level as him when it comes to understanding high cuisine. Cove squared his shoulders as if gearing up for a match. His stance was familiar from all the times you'd seen him preparing for some sporting event.
I'm gonna try it.
He picked up a plate and took one appetizer, then another, and another. Soon you realized he was taking one of every single type. He gestured at his mounting plate of food. Why?
Honestly, yeah. Why not?
You joined him in sampling everything. Maybe there'd be some hidden gems this time. It's worth a try. Cove nibbled his way through everything. The cypress had. Num 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 num. The results of his endeavor were mixed. He was revolted by some of the things he tried, openly screwing up his face and rushing to find a drink to wash the taste away. Yet, these bad experiences didn't stop him from plowing on, moving on to the next snack with an open mind. There were some foods that he was neutral about, dismissing them with a shrug, but best of all were his reactions when he stumbled across something good. Each time caught him by surprise, his expression morphing from wary curiosity to skeptical interest before making way for astonished enjoyment. Regardless of how he felt about what he was currently eating, you could tell he was having a good time just being free to eat whatever he laid his eyes on. You thought this was nice too. After going through a round of sampling, you continue munching on the refreshments while waiting for the music. In no time at all, the sun set in full. The lights faded in the opening nights of the band's first song rang out. You and Cove stopped what you were doing, turning to contemplate the party that had been steadily unfurling, while you were distracted. It was much busier now, both in terms of people and activity. The first steps were taken onto the dance floor, some tentative, others eager, and even if the band hadn't been playing, the constant level of chatter would have assured that it wasn't a quiet night. With the party now in full swing, your options had increased.
Hey, yo.
Watch the band perform, or because like I'm assuming we'll have the option to ask Cove to dance later, right?
Probably.
If they don't let us, we're going all the way back. You watch the band perform.
No, you can't. You can't go back anymore. You already clicked. You can't. Remember? You used it up, and I gave you extra too. Too bad. Suck it up.
But I want to dance with
No,
him.
no, too bad. You're gonna too bad. You already clicked. Oh well. This is life.
Oh, yeah, you're
Yeah.
right. Yeah.
Yeah. You're gonna read your line.
You and Cove have found a spot to the side of the simple stage that has been set up for the soiree. There you were tucked out of the way of the dance floor while still enjoying an excellent view of the band. You got in there in time to watch them from the start of the song, their expressions solemn as they teased notes from the strings of their instruments. Cove was entranced, nodding his head along with the music. Catching you watching him, he smiled sheepishly.
It's cool.
You enjoyed the performance too. You beamed at Cove, nodding seriously. The music was beautiful. You asked his thoughts on it. Your eyes drifted back to Cove. What do you think about this music?
I don't know how to explain it, but it's kind of hard to believe people are making this music by performing it on an instrument. How does it just work like that? How does it all come together?
The band began to play the next song. Cove was enraptured once more, his head tilted curiously as he watched the musicians wield their instruments. During a particularly beautiful solo, he even closed his eyes, focusing on nothing but the music. But after a couple of songs, it was decided that you'd watched the band enough. You looked to Cove? What does it mean, look to Cove?
You just looked at him. See what happens. Clearly, and I didn't say it before, but like you can still go back and do stuff.
Ahem. Interesting.
What do you mean, interesting?
No, I just feel like that should be one of the last things you do, but no, go ahead, go ahead.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah. Yeah.
go ahead, go ahead. Pick something, come on. You can do it, you can do it.
I'd like to dance with you, if that's okay.
Really?
He blurted the word out without thinking, then clamped a hand over his mouth before anything else could slip out. You nodded, hoping that he would accept. Cove sucked in a deep breath as if trying to inhale confidence as well as oxygen into his lungs. He gave a single serious nod before holding a trembling hand out towards you. You felt nervous right along with him. Taking a steadying breath, you reminded yourself that nothing here could hurt you. Physically, at any rate. This train of thought was leading you down tunnels of potential embarrassment, so you tried to keep your mind on the moment. You took Cove's outstretched hand. His skin was hot and damp, but yours was probably no better. You squeezed it, giving him an empathetic smile, and together you carefully made your way onto the dance floor. You took your places, standing before each other, hands still entwined. Frowning, Cove assessed the situation, trying to puzzle it out like a math problem before putting his remaining free hand on your shoulder. Ah, yes, lead the way. Wait. Who's the one? The one that leads puts their hand on the shoulder, right? Or is it the hand on your waist? Or is it both?
Both? Maybe? Pretty sure the one who puts the hand on the shoulder is the female usually, and the guy is the one that puts the hand on the waist.
I'm looking up couple dance poses so I can remember.
I'm pretty sure.
I think you're right. Also, I just want his hand around my waist. What? You repositioned his hand to your waist. Gently, you took his hand from your shoulder and moved it lower down for the dance. His eyes shook at the touch. From how tense his arm was, you knew Cove was fighting an urge to pull away. But ultimately, he smiled shyly at you and his grip on your other hand tightened. You gazed up at Cove, who seemed suddenly aware of the few inches he had over you. Cove awkwardly glanced down at you from the corner of his eyes, looking almost apologetic. The music had begun. You both moved, eagerly trying to catch up to it, but your feet took you in opposite directions. Fumbling, the two of you shuffled from side to side, attempting to mirror each other's movements, but always winding up at odds. It was difficult. Cove was struggling just coordinating his own limbs to the rhythm, let alone matching your movements. When Cove's foot ghosted over yours, it was decided it'd be safest for everyone if you simply swayed to the tune. You rooted yourself to the floor, your torso gently moving to the sounds. Gratefully, Cove kept his movements small and subtle in the same way. You were distinctly aware that almost all the other dancing couples were men paired with women, unlike you and Cove. It didn't bother you. This was a welcoming environment. Your two moms wouldn't be members otherwise. Not being the majority didn't mean there was any problems with it. Your confidence spilled over onto Cove. He tried to be less timid in his demeanor. Though it didn't improve his dancing, it didn't make it worse, and you hoped that it meant he was having a better time. All was fine for a little while. You weren't gonna win any dancing accolades with Cove, but that didn't matter when you were treasuring just being so close to him. Cove stepped out of sync with the music, knocking against you. He flinched back, nearly pulling you over in the process. You took a hand from him and held it up, halting proceedings so you could get both of your bearings once more. Dancing is harder than I thought. Instead of feeling better over the mutual struggle, Cove looked off.
Yeah.
Then you took Cove's hand once more and gingerly resumed swaying to the music. Cove reluctantly followed suit, his steps small and apprehensive. He mumbled something quietly.
This is a long song.
You weren't sure how to take that, whether it meant that something was wrong or if Cove didn't really like dancing, or if he didn't like dancing with you specifically. It made the last couple of minutes of the song uncomfortable as you weighed up what to do and what to say to Cove. When the musicians laid their instruments down, Cove dropped your hands as if they were burning him. He trod off the dance floor as quickly as he could without breaking into an outright run. In truth, you'd bet even that was faster than most people here could manage. You had difficulty tailing him before he could get lost in the crowd. When he caught up, he said nothing. You tried to get him into doing something else, but illicitly anything from him was now impossible. You focused over Cove, wondering how he was finding the event. He sighed. It was quiet and unobtrusive, that you wouldn't have caught it if you hadn't been watching him. His gaze was roaming. With how far his eyes seemed, whatever he was searching for couldn't be found at this party. He turned to face you before you could say anything.
I want to go sit. I want to sit down.
We could do that. It's so sad again! Oh my gosh! Cove began to move, and you instinctively followed him. Yet, instead of taking a seat at one of the many free tables as you expected, Cove ignored them as he purposely strode out of the party area. Cove? Your call didn't seem to register with him as he continued forward, out onto the greens of the golf course. You went after him, trying to watch out for the uneven ground underfoot. The clots for dislodging in games of golf were perfect for snatching unwary feet even in daylight. Up ahead, Cove didn't appear to have any difficulty traversing the uneven land.
Oh.
He settled down on one of the little hills of the golf course. You joined him, still unsure over what was going on. What's wrong? Cove started as if he'd acted on instinct, and your question had brought him around to reality.
Oh, sorry. It's okay. You can go back to the party.
Okay.
Wow.
You didn't budge from your spot. From here, the party was just a glowing haze in the distance. You didn't want to leave him behind. You shook your head. I don't want to go without you, and not unless you want to.
Uh-oh. Thanks.
Now that Cove was more at ease, you tried to find out what had caused him to take flight in the first place. Even thinking the words pained you, but you had to know the answer. Did going to the party with me make you uncomfortable? Logically, you knew that the issue was likely the activity rather than your company. Your heart strained with the worry that you had been at fault, though. Was it because I made you dance? His abrupt departure from that was another indicator that something had gone awry.
No.
He shook his head emphatically.
It's nothing. It's not anything I did tonight. It's definitely not anything you did either.
Relief overcame you. You'd suspected as much, but with this being your very first date, it was hard to be sure. Cove attempted to fill in the gaps of understanding.
I don't want to think about going back to the party. I just feel ready to go home.
He's so sad. Oh my gosh.
Oh yeah.
I'm gonna make him cry again.
You are.
I'm sorry you're not having fun anymore. Cove stared off and his words felt just as distant.
It's okay.
Cove sat there quietly, gazing out into the shadowy hills and valleys of the golf course. A comfortably warm wind rustled between you, tussling his hair. It was so far away from the hubbub of the party, you could even make out the quiet sound of crickets chirping.
This is kind of like how we first met. Do you remember?
Of course I do. Your impression of Cove during those early days hadn't been fond.
It's so weird. That was a long time ago now.
You thought back to the day when Cove first arrived in the neighborhood. He had run away from Mr. Holden, taking solace in the hills behind your house. That had been late too, on a clear night like this. Looking at the sky, you wondered if the stars that were looking down were the same as the ones then. Cove's face was brighter, though you could still see signs of the strain that had caused him to depart from the soiree. When he'd first sat down, he had curled up like a pillbug, hunched over, knees pressed to his chest and arms wrapped around them. He'd unwound as you'd been talking, straightening up, his hands free to gesticulate. It was as though the two of you had constructed your own little world away from everything else, and he was beginning to perk up. The small smile that had crept on his face was quickly ushered away by a frown.
I can't believe I'm on a date.
Ko followed up the statement before you could react. He spoke in a distinctly whispered tone, as though you were the only one in the world he could share these words with.
After I said I wanted to come, I wanted to take it back. Not because I really didn't want to do it, but because, I don't know. It seemed like a big deal. It made me feel bad somehow. I started feeling like I couldn't do it, even though I just wanted to do it. I guess it was sort of like having to give a presentation in front of a class. Even though it was just me and you doing something like we always do.
He charged on, his words streaming out.
I still could do it because thinking about not being there and you and what you might think if I did take it back made me feel way worse than whatever else I felt. I'm sorry, Uni. I'm sorry I can't just deal with stuff like this and have to make everything so complicated.
You don't need to apologize. It always made you feel secure to lean against Cove. Having him support you in the most literal of senses, maybe he felt the same way. He finally moved his head to look you, straight on, eyes meeting you.
Thanks for inviting me, Uni.
You stared back at him, not comprehending. But didn't it make you feel bad?
Yeah, it did. When I had to think about how I was actually doing it. But getting to hear that you wanted me to come made me feel good.
He flushed and had to break the fragile eye contact made.
I mean, I want to keep doing things with you, no matter what. Even if I felt weird sometimes. I don't want to stop being there. I don't want you to stop wanting me there. Because when I do, whatever it is, for real, and you're with me, it feels better in the end. It always does.
Cove stood out without warning. Support gone, you threw out an arm to catch yourself from toppling over. At that point, you didn't have much choice but to join him on your feet. Give me a warning next time. Cove smiled awkwardly, brushing some grass off the side of his pant. Wanna... oh...
Wanna dance with me?
Your eyes widened involuntarily. You were not expecting that after what happened earlier. The reaction didn't escape notice.
If it's a dance party, right? It's a dance party, right? And I think...
He trailed off, brow furrowed, as if he was trying to figure out the answer himself. Nodding slowly, he continued.
I think I want to dance with you again before it's over.
With the only words he had to explain gone, he just held up his hand to you. His expression was soft. No thanks! I want to dance with you too. Then you reached for his hand and took it in yours. Cove bit his lip as your fingers intertwined together, his cheeks reddening. You returned hand in hand, with the party reaching the end of a long evening. Dancing couples had become scarce. One pair among many were hard to notice, but now the space around you would act as a spotlight. Not that there were many left to watch you. He was still at ease, even buoyed by the dissipated crowd. This time, there was a spring in the step as you walked onto the dance floor together. Cove kept hold of the hand you had given him back on the little hill. Remembering your earlier attempt at dancing, he placed his free hand on your waist all on his own, though still with a touch of trepidation. Cove hesitated while you waited for a sign. With the song in progress, before you'd step out to dance, there was no signal for the right moment to begin. The same thought occurred to Cove, who shrugged his shoulders with keeping form. Taking that as your starting point, you cautiously began to sway. Cove readily followed your example. You danced wordlessly, dimly aware of the music guiding you. You were more focused on Cove, whose attention was firmly fastened on you. Unlike before, when he had nervously looked down at his feet, as if trying to keep them in check, his eyes were steady. He didn't even allow himself to be shaken when your knees knocked against each other and you both briefly fumbled your steps. Instead, he chuckled, and it was as soft as the roll of the morning tide. His lips curved into a shy crescent. He had been drifting into a dreamlike state, but that expression, one that you'd never seen before, pinned you back to reality. Your heart was caught in a clinch, held tight, and yet straining with the effort of thumping harder than it had after any amount of physical exertion. As if in response, his hand began to hold yours with increased strength. He pulled you ever so slightly more towards him. Thoughts about what it meant or what might happen when it was over eased, and the both of you were able to simply have this dance. Time fell away as you took in the small moment. All too soon, the song reached its conclusion. You could have continued quite contentedly for some time more. You stilled one hand of yours in his. Oh, you stilled one hand of yours in his. Cove showed no sign of moving either. It was hard to let go. You heard your name called out, and that brought the dance truly to an end. You both spun to find Mom yelling for you and Cove. Beside her, Ma was shaking her head. It's time to go home. Lonnie, I had to get hold of them somehow. What did you want me to do? Sneak up on them? Her chosen method was admittedly better than that. You still winced at how dazed you'd been when she'd announced her arrival. Cove looked so embarrassed that you seriously worried about him fleeing again. This time, you didn't think he'd stop until he was out of the grounds. Despite Cove's reaction to the scene with your moms, to you, it had been a perfect ending to the evening. You were so glad you got a chance to dance with Cove once more before the night was over. And it definitely was over now. You didn't need to say anything to Cove. The two of you marched wordlessly over to your parents, who were still bickering playfully. Standing shoulder to shoulder, your parents surveyed you and Cove. You wondered if they were checking that they were returning Mr. Holden's son in the same state that he'd left the house. That was quite a night, huh, gang? Wasn't it just? Cove managed a self-conscious smile.
Yeah.
Ma was smiling too, with an expression so soft it could have cradled a newborn chick. And how was your very first date? Please, don't start on them already. It technically hasn't even ended yet. Fine. Good, well, we'd better ready ourselves to get back to Elizabeth. If we're lucky, the house might still be standing. Oh, shush. She swatted your mom playfully, laughing at the comment. You cast one last look at the party. You saw people exchanging farewells and suppressing yawns. Most of the faces were happy ones, despite the weariness that was starting to creep in. Cove's head was angled away from you. As you watched, wondering what he was looking at, he came around and met your gaze. It was strange. Though it had only been a few hours of your life, you felt a little older as a result of attending the party. It was like a step away from the world of your childhood, where dressing up is reserved almost exclusively as a form of play, towards something new that you hadn't yet gasped. Turning away from the final moments of the party, you shelved that thought for another time as your moms eagerly led the way back to the car. As you and Cove tailed after them, you felt childlike once more.
Aww.
Whoa! And that was the end of the spa day. Okay, we have to end summer now.
No, we're done. We're done. We'll end it later.
We have to end summer.
No, please.
End summer.
No, please. I'm begging.
End summer.
I'm begging you, please.
End it.
Don't. I
End
wanna
summer.
go.
And then summer ended.
No, please,
Mhm.
no.
Uh-huh, yeah.
No.
Mhm. Uh-huh, yeah.
Please, no.
Uh-huh, yeah. Yeah. Uh-huh, yeah.
No.
Are you really too tired, Daito? We can end.
Listen. If we end this, okay, fine.
Do you want to end the summer?
I just want to end the summer. I just want to see how it ends for the summer.
Okay,
Or is it long?
fine,
Do we know if it's long?
fine. I don't know. I don't remember.
Oh. Okay, let's see. Let's get a feel for how long it is. Thank you. There is no denying it. Today was the very last day of summer. Tomorrow, you were heading to class. Your feelings were muddled. There are aspects of going to school that you miss, and others you would have happily lived without. If only you could pick and mix between bits of the summer and school. You got dressed not envisaging the day before you. I don't know what that word is. But contemplating what lay ahead of you tomorrow. Life was going to be different. You had come to think of the summer vacation as the norm, but summer sucked up the majority of the year, whereas the summer vacation was just a respite in the middle. So rather than it being different, it was kind of a return to the normal. What did your normal life really mean? You considered how fondly your moms talked about their summer vacations as kids. You dimly recognized that one year the pattern of school and summer itself would be over for good. It was hard to imagine. You'd gotten distracted, one arm still out of a sleeve. You pulled through and put your mind back to the present. This season had brought about plenty of changes of its own, like Kyra's visit, though that too was coming to an end today. Kira. You had become extremely fond of her. The neighborhood was about to feel a lot emptier. You finished dressing, which was good. Cove would be there any moment. You'd agreed to see his mom off together. Officially, the plan was that he would come over to bring you round to his house when she was ready to set off, but you both knew that you'd be hanging out for at least a little while beforehand. Kira's visit had troubled Cove when it first happened. It had been such a sudden change, but thanks to Mr. Holden's infamous tendency to surprise people, but once he was able to adjust, he'd been in pretty good spirits with her around. It was a relief to everyone. You turned to your desk where the box containing your accessories resided. A thought struck you, like a bolt, and your eyes bored into the box. Should you wear an anklet for Cove's visit today? Yes! You had some nice ones that you hadn't used in a while. You put that, yeah. Your heart pounded as you slipped the hoop through the clasp and fastened it in place. Would Cove spot it? Your face grew hot as you imagined how he might react. The next thought that crossed your mind was... You couldn't wait to see Cove, so you went downstairs to meet him when he arrived.
Nice.
You bounded down the stairs, your hand gliding over the rail. You wanted to make sure you got there first. If you didn't hurry, your moms might answer it. It was only a few minutes later when the doorbell rang, as you'd chosen to stand beside it to wait for Cove. There was no delay in pulling it open. Cove was there, just as you'd expected. Seeing you, he flashed you a bright grin.
Hey, Uni.
Hi! Smiling, you beckoned for him to come in and follow you upstairs. Back up in your room, you sat down in your bed and waited for Cove to settle in as you knew he would. With other guests, you might have offered them a seat, but you and Cove were long past those tentative stages of friendship. Your room was as familiar to him as his own. You watched as Cove sat down in your desk chair. His preferred spot, he rolled it closer to the bed to make it easier to chat, tweaking the angle so that he was facing you fully. Once happy with the position, he leaned in towards you, hands held in his lap. His actions weren't the ones of someone who'd plan on moving from his spot anytime soon, even though you had an appointment to keep together that day. When is your mom leaving?
We've got some time. She's still got a shower and stuff before she goes. She didn't want me to just keep hanging around while she was doing that.
Okay, this day seems a bit longer than I expected. I think we could just save here.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think we'll just save here. We'll continue it next time. I was
We'll
hoping
probably
it would be short, but it was not.
Yeah, we'll probably have to go on an adventure with her.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's okay.
Okay. Yes. Thank you everyone for watching today, and thank you Daito for joining me today.
Thank you. It was a lot of fun.
Yes, I had a lot of fun as always. So, rest of the stream schedule, let me think. It's not as long as the step 2 intro. Okay, that's good, because the step 2 intro was very long.
Oh my god, it was like 2 hours long.
But yeah, we'll just continue it next time to finish it on. Glad I made it for the end. Take care, y'all. Oh, Manso, welcome back. I'm glad that you were able to make it to the end. I hope you had a good day at work today, and that you can relax for the rest of your night. But But yeah, so rest of the stream schedule, Wednesday. So tomorrow I'll probably take a break. I was planning on like maybe doing a solo stream tomorrow, but combining yesterday and today, I have now streamed for like 11 hours. So I think I've made up my absence. So I'm gonna take tomorrow as a break, and then Friday morning I'll be back with Kind to play some Stardew Valley once again, and then Saturday we'll be back with the long-awaited return of Detroit Become Human, and hopefully I don't have a panic attack while playing it. Yay, yay, yay.
Yeah, you will.
Yeah, probably. But I think that's everything. Thank you everyone for for watching today. I really appreciate it. Whether you're here for a long time or a short amount of time, I appreciate it. Whether you're lurking or chatting, thank you so much for being here. And to all my VOD viewers, if you watch this 6-hour VOD of us playing our life, I respect the dedication. Or if you just skipped around, hello from the VOD world. And with that, I hope you all have a good rest of your day, afternoon, night, whatever time it is for you. And I hope to see you guys in the next one. Thank you so much. Please keep the game open in the main menu before you start stream. Wait, what? What do you mean by that? Please keep the game opened in the main menu before you start stream. Huh? What are you trying to say? I listened to the last hour on the way home. Oh, thank you, Manta. But yeah, let's raid out to someone. There's a few options. I don't know who to raid out to. Oh gosh.
I think RIP means to keep it on the main menu when you start.
Just have it open for around 4 minutes in the main menu. Okay. Is there like a specific reason?
Well,
interesting request. Okay. Yes. Okay. I don't know what Rip's planning, but okay.
okay.
Then that I don't want to tell you. Okay, I see. I'm trying to think. There's so many options. Maybe not Daz, because I did raid Daz last time, or recently, so probably not Daz. There's Razzie, there's Viveros, there's Kiro, there's Jace, and there's Seto. I don't know. Haunted? Is Haunted streaming? I'm actually... Oh, I'm not following Haunted. Is Haunted streaming?
Oh.
Yep. I can also send it to Haunted. I'm not sure. Let me see. Let me think. What are they playing? I have it on Sidebar. Ah, I see. We have Viveros doing Stardew. Oh, is this a charity? Or we have Razzie, who I know is playing with Daz. I don't know the last time I rated Razzie. Sorry, I'm just trying to think. I don't know what to raid.
Oh.
What else would Hansa be playing? Oh yeah, he's definitely playing. I mean, they're definitely playing Project Sakai. I know for sure. Oh, Daito sounds so EP. Yeah, I kept him for 6 hours. I'm sure he is very EP.
Sleepy. Me? Never.
Just EP. Just a little EP. Daito, I don't know who to raid. How do I decide? There's usually not this many options.
I don't think you've ever raided Haunted.
Yeah, I haven't ever raided Haunted. Raid Haunted? Okay, we'll raid Haunted.
Yeah. Like, hello.
Hello.
Hello, you gotta raid Haunted.
Dun dun dun.
Let it be known that it was me who said that.
Yes, thank you. I give you buff hat pat. Thank you, Manta.
No.
Oh. He said no. No, it's a 4-leaf raid. Anyways, thank you so much for watching, everyone. I hope to all see you in the next one. And have a good rest of your day / night. Bye-bye. And thank you, Daito, for being here.
Thank you for having me.
Bye-bye.